are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Is Kira come yet?
No.
Okay, hopefully she's on her way. I just want to show you the extra sponsor stuff that I emailed you guys about last night. So it's in here.
Okay.
So this is the U16 Gold.
Yep.
So you just find...
quarterfinal here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. I'm Arden Marchman coming to you live from Ottawa.
My name is Kira Kirkpatrick, and I will be your co-commentator this morning for our U16 AA gold medal game. Team Edmonton Edge will be wearing your dark blue jerseys. They will be the visiting team. Apologies, they will be the home team. And your Team Alberta in the white will be wearing their black pants, and they'll be the visitors.
We've got an incredible matchup ahead. Two undefeated teams going head-to-head for gold. Team Alberta enters with a perfect 7-0, allowing just 7 goals all tournament with a structured, disciplined play. Edmonton Edge also is 7-0, matching out Alberta's stride offensively. Lead by elite scoring and standout goaltending. It's structure versus firepower. Only one will lead with gold.
Going to have a really exciting matchup here today. I've seen both these teams play all week. This is going to be an incredible game. Hope you have all your phones on silence mode. No distractions today. You're going to want to be glued to your TV set all morning. Just going to take a moment here to introduce your bench staff for today. For Team Alberta, we have head coach Jay Adamson, assistant coaches Jillian Dreger, Ray Teskey, Brad Jorgensen, Melissa Stephenson, Mark Donofrio. Team manager is Reagan Jorgensen. For Team Edmonton Edge, your head coach is Carly Ross. Assistant coaches Katie Zip, Taryn O'Hara, and Jody Terdarchuk. Team manager Beatrice Morrison. I'm sure you can probably hear also all the noise that's going on in the arena. We have a huge turnout here this morning from both fans on both sides. We've got some drums. We have some folks dressed up in blow-up Stinger outfits. Everyone here is bringing the electricity. We also have some folks dressed up in blow-up dinosaur costumes. Everyone bringing the energy this morning as these teams go for gold.
Before we begin this exciting matchup, I would like to take a moment to thank our sponsor for this game. The U16 AA gold medal game is sponsored by Sport Law. Sport Law is a diverse team of experts from a wide variety of backgrounds and disciplines, and are all connected by our love of sport. This shared passion brings us together to offer holistic care and unimpersonal clarity to leaders seeking to grow and advance their sport. We're going to start here in 8 seconds. Both teams are huddling up around their nets to get themselves hyped up and excited for this game.
So again, if you're just joining us here, we are about to begin our U16 AA final matchup. Team Alberta in the white, they will be your visiting team, and Team Edmonton Edge in the blue will be your home team. Looks like our starting goalie today for Edmonton Edge is going to be number 30. That's going to be Katie Bluen. She's had an exceptional tournament this week. Very excited to see her back in net here. And we're about to do the national anthem here.
We got our starting lineups on the line here for the national anthem. start the game here.
Looks like starting in net for Team Alberta is going to be Tate Stevenson. Again, another goalie who's had an exceptional tournament. Both teams here leaving it all on the ice today at the Nepean Sportsplex here in our nation's capital. Team Alberta will start with the ring. This is going to be Marlies Laurence. And here we go. Laurence passing back to number 2.
She's going to try and get over the line here.
Oh, nice little stab there. Gets the pickup. That's number 4, Kinsey Foley. Foley now looking for space. Great stab up by the free play line. Shot save. Getting the reset. That's number 6, Cara Adamson. Back to Foley. Going for a skate. Across the ice there. Adamson couldn't quite pick it up, but she's going to regain possession here. Going to go a little drop pass behind her. Here comes Foley's shot. Just goes wide. No reset there.
Beautiful save by the Edmonton goalie there.
Absolutely. Edmonton Edge now making their way out of the zone. This is number 12 with the ring. This will be... Oh, little skirmish by the boards here. Number 16 with the ring now. Laws now picking up that ring. Little turnover here. Over to Foley. Foley making her way in. Little delayed 4 in there on Edmonton Edge. They can't touch the ring in the next 5 seconds. Line change now for Team Alberta.
Alberta's going to cycle the ring here and look for an opportunity at the net. They have the ring here deep in the corner.
Jorgensen now getting checked off at the free play line. Edmonton trying to get possession here. Looks like it'll stay in the zone. Number 10. Alex Tremblay now breaking in. And we're going to get a crease violation here on Alberta. So Team Edmonton Edge with the ring.
Great defensive play here by Edmonton. Stopping them from coming into the zone.
Absolutely great triangle to start this game off. Oh, just a little miss on that stab there. So Jorgensen's going to keep that ring, bring it down deep into the end. Going down to number 12 for Team Alberta. Aubrey Dwelling. Back to number 14 now. Dallas Laws. Laws going for a skate, passing back to Foley. Foley shot, great save by the goalie.
She's going to look to pass out here. Reminder for those of you who might have not seen ring out before, you have 5 seconds to pass the ring out as a goalie.
And looks like she does not get the ring out within that 5. So she is going to lose possession. It will go to Team Alberta as a offensive free pass.
Let's
here
see
in the
what
first.
Alberta can do off this defensive free pass and if they can create a scoring opportunity here in the first period.
Number 5, Ellis from Team Alberta will start with the ring. Just a little chat with the bench staff by the referees. 8 minutes left here in the first. We do 4 periods of 10 minutes. So this is the first quarter with 2 minutes down. Back to Foley now. Looks like Laws is going to go for a wide skate. Likely to do a little back pass here. She's looking for a lane, but Edge is going to take one away from her. Foley now cycling back. She's got 15 in the shot clock. Nice little back pass there. Just gets checked off by Edge, though. Oh, and a little skirmish over by the boards again. She just lost an Edge.
She's going to pass it back into the zone here. Shot, but it's deflected by the Edmonton player.
Great
They're
job.
They're going to try and break it up the ice here.
Here comes Edge now. They haven't made it into the Alberta zone yet, so they're going to try and get one here. But Ellis now picking off that ring, passing into the zone to Laws. Laws now getting checked hard by Edmonton, but she is going to keep possession. 24 seconds left in the shot clock. She's going to look for reinforcements as Alberta goes for a line change. Goes off herself. Nice little back pass to number 11 here. She's going to get a little trip. There is a delayed penalty on Team Edmonton Edge, so Team Alberta will pull their goalie, adding an extra skater, going 4 into the zone, trying to capitalize on this delayed penalty here early in the first. And Edmonton Edge is going to touch the ring, and it's going to be a body contact penalty.
This gives Team Alberta a power play here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this power play and score a goal in the next 2 minutes. Alberta's going to take the ring here in the offensive zone.
Looks like Flewelling is going to start with that ring. Number 11 from Team Alberta posting up in front of the net. That's Bowen Philipchuk. And they're going to move it over to the other circle. That is where the play was called dead. As a referee myself, I can tell you that they tend to end the play and give the ring back. But looks like they were having a discussion on why the ring should be moved. Looks like there might have been a violation, which would have caused a turnover here.
They
and the
put
play
5 in the zone in the other end, so the whistle would have been down on Alberta, and that would give Edmonton possession of the ring here.
Number 7 starting with the ring, passing down low into the end. This is the first time Edmonton is getting their way into Alberta's end. Number 11 from Team Edmonton will start with the ring here. This is Ella Holm.
She's going to cycle it here behind the net, looking for a pass or an opportunity to break through their triangle. She's going to pass it back here.
Picked off by number 12, going.
Alberta struggling to get the ring here, but she's going to try and pass over the blue line.
Nice pass by Pilachuk. Jorgensen now looking to break that triangle.
Passes it back to number 11.
Pilachuk now going back to her partner. Slowing now. Welling trying to break that triangle. Little miss there.
Great stop there by Edmonton's defense, poking it out of the zone. Alberta's going to pick it up in the neutral zone here, though.
1 minute 10 left in the penalty for Team Edmonton. 5:55 left in the period. Trying to set up a play here. 18 seconds left in the shot clock. Great save there by Bluin.
A little battle on the boards here, but Alberta's going to come up with the ring here.
Trying to get a back pass. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. There's still lots of time here. This is number 5, Chloe Ellis with the ring, passing back to Adamson. Adamson going for a skate. Now they have less than 10. Needs to get a shot here. Going back pass. Shot scored! What a absolute sniper of a goal to put Edmonton on the board first.
Number 4, Foley, who scored that goal. Beautiful shot from the outside that went in the net. Now we're going to see how Alberta is going to answer here.
So that was number 4, Kinsey Foley with the goal, putting them first on the scoreboard. Edmonton Edge will regain possession in neutral zone here. Number 21 with the ring, Mortensen passing back to her partner, number 17, was Ellie Hack. Getting checked off there. Alberta trying to maintain possession, but they're going to give it back to Edmonton. Edge going for a skate here. It'll be number 16 with the ring. Ainsley Simmons. Simmons going for a shot. She's going to get the reset. Number 8 now with the ring. Mahi Patel.
Alberta gets the ring here. And
getting the turnover. Great job. Here comes Foley.
Foley with another shot.
And a
scores again.
second goal.
What a break from Alberta. Great defensive play and a quick break up the ice.
Great job by Foley there and Team Alberta reading that play. Excellent turnover here. Capitalizing very early in this game. Foley with her second, putting her team up by 2 with 4:43 left in the period. Edmonton's going to need to look to answer here.
Number 20 here with the ring from Edmonton.
This is Wager. Wagar, she needs to find an avenue here. They've eaten up a lot of that clock trying to get into Alberta's end. Number 5 now with the ring. 5 walking in, getting that defense to. Great save there by Jorgensen. Alberta now, here she goes with the ring. Walking back in, Jorgensen now.
Here with the ring, she's going to shoot.
Great save by Blue in there. Jorgensen was looking to go 5-hole. Edmonton now breaking out of the zone. Getting checked there by 2 Alberta players, and are they going to keep it in? Yes, Pilachuk now, great job on that check.
Great long pass across here. She's going to skate hard into the zone, and it's going to go out and around behind the net. Looking for an opportunity here. Passes it back to number 8, who's going to cycle back to gain some speed here.
Here comes Adamson.
Coming in hard. Pass it across.
Beautiful shot.
And she scores! What a goal here today.
Great job. That was number 14, Laws, with the third goal here in this period.
That's their captain here, scoring the third goal to lead them 3-0 here with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in the period.
Alberta here leading early, 3 minutes left in the period. Edmonton needs to get a response here. This is number 11 with the ring, Ella Holm. Holm trying to walk into the zone here, but Alberta
Big
holding a
stop by
tight
the
triangle.
goalie here.
Number 14 now getting out of the zone. That was Dallas Law. She just had a goal. Number 5 now with the ring. This is Chloe Ellis. Chloe Ellis breaking through. She's going to do a little back pass here. She does get a little trip, but it just looks like she loses an edge here. Edmonton now trying to break out. Little stop there by number 14, Laws.
Alberta with the steal here, coming back into the zone.
Adamson with a
and
shot.
It's just wide of the net there. Number 5, Ellis with the ring here. She's going to skate it out into the corner.
Here comes Ellis. 20 seconds in the shot clock. She's got lots of time.
She's
Number
going to look for
5.
the back pass there.
Great job giving it to number 12 here. Llewellyn trying to go
Look at the
low.
shot here. And she scores! That's number 15, Ellis with the goal here in the first period. That's bringing them 4-0 here with 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
So number 15, Ali Pesky with the goal. 4 goals already for Team Alberta here with 2:10 left in the period. Edmonton.
That was a beautiful goal just over the shoulder of that goaltender. Let's see what Edmonton is going to do to respond now here.
Number 21, this is your captain, Ashlyn Mortensen. Back to number 16, Ainsley Simmons. Simmons now trying to get those defense to move. Little push there, but she just loses an edge. 10 seconds on the shot clock. She's looking to go cross crease, but they're going to miss. Needs a reset here to keep possession. Number 4 now coming into the zone.
Tries to shoot it there, but it's blocked off by the defenders there at the top of the triangle.
Alberta now moving out, but it's going to be a crease violation, or I believe the shot clock might have expired, didn't reset just in time, but possession was regained by Alberta, so Jorgensen will go with the ring here. Apologies, that's not Jorgensen in it, that's Tate Stevenson. I apologize.
Edmonton picks up the ring here off of that free pass.
Number
and she
16.
shoots, and that's a beautiful save there.
Great job by Stevenson, watching that play. Beautiful shot by number 16 from Edmonton, Ainsley Simmons.
Number 4 here with the ring now.
Comes for Katie Morrison, going for a bit of a spin. Trying to get an open lane. Number 10 now trying to crash that triangle shot just high. Great save by Stevenson.
Right off the top bar there. That was a really good try on that shot.
Number 5 now, Laura McLaren.
This is our captain here with the ring here behind the net. She's going to skate and try to gain some speed, looking for the pass or for a shot here.
Going for a little bit of a back
Shot
pass.
and a save by the goalie.
And it will be a crease violation on Team Alberta. So they will lose possession here, but a great save by Stevenson. Reading that play. Team Edmonton was trying to catch Stevenson off guard, but just saw it coming.
McLaren, number 5 here, is going to take the ring for Edmonton in the free play circle. This is their captain here.
43 seconds left in the period.
But passes it back over to number 10.
Hayden O'Hara crashing the triangle. Great defense here in Alberta, though, pushing her out. She's going to go back for another one. 15 left here in the shot clock. 27 left in the period. Nice little pass. Going for a change at the free play line. Nice save there by Stevenson. Just gets it out of her crease.
A bit of a
Alberta.
battle on the boards here, but Edmonton's going to come up with the ring.
Great job by Edmonton to read that play.
A back pass here, and she's going to go up behind the net and look for a shot here. Pass it down to number 5 at the back post, and she just misses the stab.
3 seconds left in the period. Needs to get a shot
Number
off.
11 is shot, but the goalie saved it.
And that'll do it for the
that's
first
the
10.
period.
Wow, what an electric first period here. 4 goals early for Team Alberta. A
A quick reminder here for those of you who are now joining us. we have an amazing sponsor here for the U16 AA gold medal game. It's sponsored by Sport Law. Sport Law is a diverse team of experts from a wide variety of backgrounds and disciplines and are connected by our love of sport. This shared passion brings us together to offer holistic care and unperceived clarity to leaders seeking to grow and advance their sport. We're playing some replays here of these amazing goals scored by Alberta here in the first period. We have 3 periods here left to go. 20 seconds remaining in this break where the coaches are doing a quick chat.
And we're about to begin the second period here, second quarter. Edmonton Edge starting with the ring. Number
Let's
7.
see if Edmonton can score a few goals to make this game a little bit closer here in this period.
That was Claire Uliak with the ring, sending it to her partner, number 19, Thompson. Going into the deep corner there, but Piker's going to capture the ring. And we have a stoppage of play for
there
a
was a
loss
neck
of
guard
equipment.
here on the ice. That's why the play was stopped. You have to have all equipment on the ice or the whistle will be blown.
So Morrison will gain possession here as an offensive free pass. Electing to pass to her partner.
Number 16 here with the ring, looking for the shot, but it's blocked off here.
That was Simmons. No reset on the play, so she's got less than 20 here. Simmons passing back, just a little miss there by number 8. That was Mahi Patel. Now back to number 4. Katie Morrison.
Number 16 tries to get the post goal here, but she misses a stab on that one.
And Teskey trying to get the ring out for Team Alberta, but it's going to be kept in by number 8, Mahi Patel. Patel now, she's got almost a full shot clock, but getting checked off there. And we have a delayed penalty here on Team Alberta. It's going to be a hooking penalty, so Team Alberta is going to sit for 2 or less here with 9:14 left in the second. Looks like it's going to go to number 15, Teskey. So that'll be a hooking penalty. Her stick just got up a little bit too high on that check, taking the Team Edmonton player down with her check.
Let's see if Edmonton can capitalize on this power play and score a goal here.
Absolutely.
In the second period.
This is a critical moment for Team Edmonton. They're down 4 right now in the second. We've got 2 minutes to make or break at this moment. Number 18 is going to start with the ring. That's going to be Abigail Batchelor.
Number 12 now with the ring, skating behind the net. She's going to try and look for an opportunity here.
Number 22 passing back, but checked off there by number 12. Sorry, apologies. Number 13 from
Number
Alberta.
11 here with the ring, looking for the cut. Trying to get a shot off, but she can't because of the Alberta defense here in front of the net.
That was a great steal by Edmonton. Losing the ring here, though. It's off of Laws. Laws passing to her partner, number 10, going up, back to Laws now. Laws making her way up to that blue line, looking for reinforcements. Quick line change by Team Alberta here. She's going to go deep into the corner to Foley. Foley, again, has already 2 goals in this game. Less than 10 here on the shot clock. Shot, great save by Bluin. Nice little toe save there.
Edmonton's captain has the ring now, and she's going to look to break up the ice. Nice easy pass to her teammate, number 5 here.
That was McLaren passing back to number 9.
Now number 9 has the ring. She tries to pass it low post, but the ring just barely gets missed.
That was Ainsley.
Their captain here looking for a shot, but can't quite get through their triangle.
Loses an edge. Now Team Alberta. Lawrence moving up with the ring. Small passes over that blue line to number 2. She's going to go deep here. Is she going to get her player? No. Picked off by Edmonton Edge. Number 20. Getting that ring back into neutral zone. That was Jordan Wager. Oh, nice little steal there by Alberta. Getting checked off that ring, but Ellis maintains control. Ellis walking in. She's going to go for a little spin around the net here. Moving that defense around, using her shot clock. Great job by number 2 from Alberta to get that ring back to her player.
Number 6 here with the ring now.
Here comes Adamson. Again, another quick little line change by Team Alberta. Number 5 now with the ring. This is Chloe Ellis. Chloe got that reset. Great job by Team Alberta to regain some time here in the second. coming around now. It's number 8. Apologies, number 19 passing back to number 5. Ellis now trying to move some defense around. They have their player back out of the box, so we're back to full strength here. Ellis now getting some movement up by that free play line. Oh, and a little pass back to Dyer. Dyer now is going to go into the zone. Shot just off the defense, though. No reset. Needs one here last second.
Number 2 fighting for the ring here in the corner for Edmonton. That's going to be a goalie Rink.
So Bluin will start with the ring here. Passing up.
Quick, up the ice.
Great stab there by Team Edmonton. That was number 8.
Another amazing stab here in the zone, number 16.
Here comes Simmons, low corner.
Pass down in the corner. She tries to shoot, but gets picked up by the goalie here.
Stevenson with a great stop there on that short. Oh, a little skirmish in the corner.
Let's
Getting a reset.
Come out with it.
Edmonton
comes out with it here, number 4. She's going to look for a shot or a passing opportunity here in the zone.
Great job by Katie Morrison. Passing back to number 16. Ainsley Simmons. Simmons now going for a big skate.
Looking for the cut shot and just wide of the net here.
Less than 10 here, but it's going to get a reset for Alberta. That was Teskey passing the ring up. She's out of the box now. Lots of an edge by Team Alberta.
Great pickup here by Edmonton, stopping the pass.
Here comes Simmons now. She's been on the ice for quite a while at this point.
Great back pass there, so number 16 to get it over the line.
Simmons now is going to go for a bit of a skate as Team Edmonton is going to go for a line change. I think Ainsley is also going to go for a line change here shortly. She's been on the ice for quite a while. Yep, there goes Ainsley. She's going off. Number 11 shot. Going to get a reset there. Great shot by number 11. That was Ella Holm.
Number 22 at the ring here now, looking to cycle. She's here behind the net, looking for a pass.
This is Grace Chadry.
Pass it in front of the net, but nobody's there, so that means Alberta is going to pick up the ring. Number 2.
Great job by Morgan Tiger to get that ring back into the Edmonton zone. Ellis here checking that ring. Going to get some reinforcements from Foley. Foley keeping the pressure on. Great checking by Foley there to regain possession. Taking that away from Edmonton. She's going to get a fresh reset here on the shot clock. Foley now, she's looking for her third, looking for a hat trick in this game already. 5 minutes left in the second.
She's going to slow down the play here and look for a good passing opportunity. She's going to pass it up to number 14, who's going to shoot, but it's going to be stopped by the Edmonton goalie here.
Great job by Bluin. Excellent shot by Laws. Laws already having 1 goal in this game as well. Going to pass up to number 18 on the edge. This is Abigail Batchelor. Batchelor passing off to number 11.
Number 11 here, and she's in the zone.
Ella Holm.
She's going to cycle, try to gain some speed here.
Needs a reset, though. Less than 10 in the shot clock. And Alberta putting up
Tries
a
to shoot,
fantastic defense. Great job by the Alberta triangle defense. Gets a reset. Great job by Stevenson to catch a piece of it with her glove, getting it back out for her teammates. Jorgensen's going to go low corner here. Teskey trying to get possession here from Edmonton. Is she going to be able to grab it? She does have it on her stick, but just getting checked off there by Edmonton. But looks like number 11 is going to grab that ring again. That's Bowen Filichuk. Filichuk now walking in.
She's going to get through here, but can't quite get it past the goalie. Edmonton's going to break it up the ice here.
It was a great stop by Bluin just on her toe. Filichuk now coming back, low corner. That was a great try.
With the ring.
That was a great try by Filichuk to get that ring down, low corner, going for a one-timer. Number 19 now for Alberta. This is Marlise Laurence. Laurence now great back pass to number 6, Adamson. Adamson going for a bit of a skate. Now she's got 10 in her shot clock. Great little pass between the legs. Foley shot, saved by Bluin.
Edmonton looking to get it back up the ice here for another opportunity. You're battling here in the neutral zone, trying to get the ring, but it looks like Edmonton might come up with it, but no, Alberta now has the ring.
Adamson with a great pass in. Foley here.
Edmonton with the ring again here. Number 10 gets it just checked off her here, though, in the neutral zone.
Great job by Alexis Tremblay, keeping that ring in the zone. Back to Ellis now. Ellis with possession. Alberta going for a quick line change. 3:05 left here in the second. Alberta in the white, leading 4-0 to Team Edmonton in the blue. Great save by Bluin. Ellis keeping that pressure on the defense as they try to make their way out of the zone.
Number 7 passing up the ice here. Number 5 now is the ring. She's looking for the pass into the zone to number 16.
That was a great pass by McLaren.
Is going to cut here. Long pass over to the corner to number 4.
That was Simmons looking for a one-timer to her partner, number 4, Katie Morrison. Morrison going for a bit of a skate now, less than 10 here in the shot clock. Needs to get a shot to get a reset. I don't know if they're going to be able to get one. Simmons is going to need to get a shot here very quickly, and I don't think she's going to get it. Oh,
just
she
wide
does.
of the net here.
Buzzer beater, but it is going to go goalie ring. Looks like the shot clock did sound before she could get that off of Stevenson. So Stevenson's going to gain possession here in the second. 2:23 left in the period. Edmonton having a little bit of trouble gaining possession here, and looks like the ring is going to go goalie ring to Stevenson. I think Simmons might have just gotten on top of that ring. Anytime a player is on top and prevents that ring from moving, it does go to the opposing team. Back up to number 12 here, Flueling. Flueling going deep corner to number 11.
They're going to look for a back pass here. Number 12 with the ring. She's going to skate behind the net with it.
Great job by Flueling. Waiting for some reinforcements. Great little back pass there. Shot saved by Flueling. Flueling keeping her team in it. Great job by Alberta to pick off that play there. Not giving Edmonton a moment of respite here. Edmonton keeping that triangle tight. Alberta going for the change. Number 14 now for Alberta. It's going to be Dallas Laws.
This is our captain here with the ring. She's going to look for a back pass.
Needs a shot here with less than 10 in the shot clock. Here comes
Ellis. Number 5. Ellis shoots it off to get the reset here.
Yep, she will get a reset there, but it is going to be a goalie ring. Looks like Alberta was just in the crease there. Edmonton now trying to get out of the zone. She's going to pass it up to number 19. 19 passing it deep.
Here to number 22. She's going to look for the shot. She shoots, but a big save.
Great job by Stevenson reading that play. Getting it right on the body.
Edmonton gets the ring back here, though, and it's number 22 with the ring here in the corner. Looking for a pass across. Number 11 shoots, but another big save.
Great shot by number 11, Ella Holm. Beautiful save by Stevenson there. And the ring is going to be held for more than 5. So Team Alberta will lose possession here. And it will be an Edmonton offensive free pass with 50 seconds remaining in the second. Number 10, trying to walk in here. Oh, trying to get that one-timer, but it just goes inside the crease. She's not going to get a reset, though. Number 9, passing back to number 10. This is number 10 now with the ring. Hayden O'Hara just with an attempt.
Into the net, but the post is in the way there.
Great job by Stevenson getting that ring back out. Here's Tremblay now. 19 seconds left in the period. Off to number 17, getting a check there at the blue line, and there's going to be a delayed penalty here. Looks like it's going to be on Edmonton for boarding.
11 seconds here left.
Great shot attempt there by Laws with this period winding down here.
And that is period.
That is a great second quarter here. Apologies for both teams here. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U16 AA final matchup. Teams going for gold here. Team Alberta, visiting team in the white. They are up 4-0 right now to Team Edmonton Edge in the blue. Both goalies, Bluin for Team Edmonton and Stevenson for Team Alberta, having an excellent showing this morning.
Just a quick reminder of our sponsor of the U16AA gold medal game here today. It's sponsored by Sport Law. Sport Law is a diverse team of experts with a wide variety of backgrounds and disciplines, and are all connected by our love of sport. This shared passion brings us together to offer holistic care and unprecedented clarity to leaders seeking to grow and advance in their sports. And that's time here for this half. We are going into the third period. We have 2 periods left in this game, so 20 minutes.
So Team Edmonton will start the period with a player down on the penalty kill for 1 minute and 49 seconds. Alberta likely looking to put a little bit more distance between them and Edmonton here.
Edmonton looking to come back here in this period as they're down 4-0. There's still lots of time left in this game though, so nobody is out of this game yet. Alberta's going to start at the ring here.
Number 19 starting with the ring for Team Alberta. Laurence looking to go down into the corner there, but just off of Foley, so Laws is going to pass back. Now here comes Foley. Foley is hungry in this period. She wants her 3rd goal of the game. Piker now passing back off to number 6. This is going to be Kara Adamson. Kara passing up to Foley. Just a bouncing ring there. Are they going to gain possession here? Oh, almost a move it or lose it there, but Team Edmonton is going to keep possession, moving it up through the neutral zone, coming in hot and fast. Up to number 2. Avery Millar. Millar now taking her time. Nice little back pass off to Simmons. Simmons going for a skate. Quick little line change for Team Edmonton.
She's going to look
Crash in the zone.
Here, but it's a save here.
Great job by Stevenson on that save.
That's going to be a penalty call here for a tripping. That means for the next 59 seconds in this period, we're going to be doing a 4-on-4.
So even strength here for the next 59 seconds. Number 19 from Team Alberta. Laurence is going to sit for 2 or less. Chattery's going to start with the ring here for Edmonton Edge in their offensive zone. Alberta's defensive zone. Chattery now passing off to number 8. This is going to be Mahi Patel.
She's cycling here. Looking to gain some speed. Tries to drop past it off, but Alberta here stops it.
Oh, a little bit of a high stick there on Alberta. They got to be careful with those sticks. Number 12 here, trying to keep that ring, and there is going to be a blue line violation on Edmonton. You cannot carry the ring over that blue line if you're new to Ringette. These blue lines are critical to the game here. You can only touch the ring once on either side. You cannot carry it over the blue line, and you cannot touch the ring if the ring goes over both blue lines. So it's going to be
player carried over the line here, so that means Alberta is going to get the ring.
Number 15, Teskey now. She's going to have the ring here. Passing off to number 12. Dwelling back to Teskey. Teskey now, nice little drop pass. Dwelling, shot saved by Bluin. Bluin now looking for an avenue. Nice little low post pass to her defense.
They're looking to gain speed here up the ice.
This is number 21, Nashlyn Mortensen.
Looking for the pass. Nice easy pass just over the blue line to number 8.
Great job by Patel.
Look for a pass over the blue line here again.
That was Patel with the ring. It's going to go 2 lines, so only Edmonton can play the ring at the moment.
17 with the ring here, looking to pass it back over the blue line.
Just getting checked off there.
Fight here in the middle.
Great job by Mortensen, trying to keep that play.
Number 8 here with the ring, looking for a pass in.
Great job by Patel.
Number 22 with the ring.
This is Chadry now.
Pass it back. Down behind the net here, this is our captain.
Nice little back pass there by McLaren.
She's looking for the shot here.
Katie Mortensen.
That shot opportunity is taken away, but then she gets another opportunity and she shoots.
Great job by Stevenson on that save.
Number 4 gets it back here, though.
Morrison passing back.
Here.
Great save again by Stevenson. Number 11 gaining possession back. Edmonton Ed's penalty is over, so Edmonton is on the power play for the next 13 seconds. Nice little pass there by Stevenson.
Nice check there by number 4 here on the boards.
That was number 13, Jillian Nielsen getting checked off. She's
number 11 here, battling it out to get the ring out.
Ella Holm now, back to number 4.
Shot, and she scores! Edmonton is really happy here.
Number 4 with the goal here to put Edmonton on the board. Number 4, Katie Morrison.
As you can see, the fans are really excited about this goal because that makes it a 4-1 game, keeping Edmonton in this game. Let's see if they can score 3 more to tie it up here.
That's a beautiful power play goal by number 4. Edmonton keeping that pressure on. I don't think that Stevenson saw that ring coming. So we're back to full strength now. The penalty for Team Alberta is over. Number 19, we'll start with the ring here for Team Alberta, moving up into the zone. Number 2 now, this is Piker. Piker going low, down to number 11. This will be Bowen Pilichuk now. Pilichuk passing off to number 12. This is going to go to Aubrey Llewellyn.
Trying to break through, but she gets knocked over here by Edmonton.
Just pops a tire there. Edmonton now with the ring, number 7. This is going to be Claire Uliak. Uliak passing
up.
up.
5 here.
Gaining some speed.
Back to number 5. She's going to look for the shot. She shoots, and it's just high over the net.
Just high. Number 5 there, losing a bit of an edge. That's Maura McLaren, but she's okay. She's going to just head off to the bench for a quick change. Coming in with some speed. Now number 8. Oh, it's number 19. That was Laurence moving into the zone. Llewellyn now going deep, but picked off by number 21 from Edmonton. Trying to get that ring out. This is National
Nice pass up here to number 9, who is wide open. Passing it to number 16.
Here comes
looking for the
Simmons.
shot. She shoots, but a beautiful save by the goalie here.
Great job by Stevenson getting that under her pad, but we're going to get a slashing penalty here. Looks like it might be on Team Alberta. Edmonton just losing her stick there, so it must have been pretty hard slash.
Woo-hoo.
19 white, slash.
Okay, we're going to get a free pass here by the Edmonton player, number 4. She's looking for a shot here, and it goes just over off the post in the top corner. What a beautiful shot.
Great attempt there by Team Edmonton. They're on the power play for the next minute, 49 seconds. Number 19 sitting in the box. That's Mathilde Laurence. Her slashing. And it's going to go 2 lines, so only Edmonton can play the ring. Great job by Edmonton, but it's just kept in the zone by number 4, Foley. Simmons now pushing it back into their zone, getting some space. Number 2 here with the ring. This is going to be Avery Millar. Passing back, going deep into the zone.
Number 8 with the ring here.
It's going to be Patel. Patel, nice little back pass to number 4.
With a shot, but
just goes wide.
And number 16 is going to pick it up here in the corner.
So Simmons now getting some space. Trying to set up something here with a minute 12 left on the power play. They're down by 3 here in the third with 5 minutes left.
Up to number 18 up at the top here. She's going to try and shoot, but it's going to get stopped.
Nice little save there by Stevenson, getting it low on the ice. Number 10 is going to send it deep, 2 lines, trying to burn that penalty.
Number 7 gets the ring back here. She's going to pass it up into the neutral zone to number 13. Number 22 is chasing it hard with number 2 in the corner.
Great pressure here by Team Alberta, trying to keep Edmonton away from their goaltender. Nice little pickup there by number 6 from Team Alberta.
19 is going to try and pick it up here in the neutral zone, but Alberta's number 5 is going to come up with it.
Good try by Ellis to keep that ring, but yes, number 4, apologies, number 11, home from Edmonton, getting it back.
11 has the ring again here in the offensive zone.
She's going to take her time, waiting for
They're going to do a
reinforcements.
line change here.
Going for a bit of a skate, 10 seconds left in the power play. Number 5 now trying to walk in, shot, just goes wide. Doesn't get the reset though. Oh, here we go, now we have a reset. Number 21 is going to walk into the zone, Ashlyn Mortensen.
Their captain now has the ring, number 5. She's going to pass it back here to number 10, who's going to go for the shot.
Gets a reset. Penalty over, we're back to 5-on-5 play here. Number 10, this is Hayden O'Hara. Trying to get a shot in, back to number 9. This is going to be Annie Zolkovic. Zolkovic passing over, just tipped by Alberta to get it out of the zone. And they're going to go 2 lines here, so only Edmonton can touch it. Number 21 now trying to get that ring, but getting checked off by number 11 from Team Alberta.
She's getting hard up the boards with it, though. Let's see if she can get it out.
Chaudhry just losing an edge there. Apologies, that was number 21, Ashlyn Mortensen. Alberta Llewellyn shot, just goes wide, but she gets a reset. Llewellyn now trying to gain possession of that ring, but Edmonton sending it out. It's going to get picked up and going 2 lines here for Edmonton, so only Alberta can touch it. Here comes Teskey, getting that ring back. Looking for an open player. Seeing a bit of an opening, but doesn't quite get it.
Pick it up there.
And a bit of a breakaway here, but just batted away by Stevenson. Great job there, helping out her defense. Now Edmonton, number 16, Simmons, can't touch it because she touched it on the other side of the blue line. Doing a little bit of a save there from Millar.
Block off the other player so that number 2 can pick up the ring here in the neutral zone. Who's going to pass it up to number 4. who's going to shoot, and the goalie's going to save it here.
Great save by Stevenson. 2:43 left here in the third. Alberta leading by 3 goals. Alberta, again, is in the white. We have a delayed penalty here. Too many men on the ice for Team Alberta.
Another power play here for Edmonton. Let's see what they're going to do and if they can score another goal here.
So that'll be number 14, Laws, for too many men on the ice. So too many men on the ice, or officially known as illegal substitution. So Alberta will be on the power kill for the next 2 minutes, almost the remainder of this period.
Number 11 looking for the pass to number 22 here. Number 22 with the ring, skating behind the net.
This is Chadri. Looks like she's going to try and set something up here. There's going to be a pick at the top of the triangle by number 11. Great job there. Shot saved by Stevenson. Oh,
right
just getting a rebound, though. Great
Bit
try.
of a battle here in front of the net. Trying to see who's going to come up with the ring. Edmonton's number 7 has the ring, but loses it. Number 18 backs her up and takes it. Looking for an opportunity.
Bachelor now with the ring, passing back to number 11. This is Ella Home. Home now trying to walk in. Shot just saved by Stevenson off the tip of her toe. Stevenson going for a high pass, batted down, and she's not going to be able to touch it. That was Laurence with the bat. Number 4 from Foley. And now it's going to get back from number 7, Millar here. Millar trying to make a play. Apologies, that was Uliak. Uliak now. Nice little pass in over that blue line. Number 19, Thompson, going in. Number 10 now. She's got some time on that shot clock. This is O'Hara, waiting for some reinforcements. Going to try and break that triangle. Just checked off there by Alberta. Shot save.
Her teammate backs her up there. We're going to have the ring thrown out here to Alberta.
Great shot save there by Stevenson. Alberta sending it down 2 as they try and kill this penalty.
21 picks it up here, though, and tries to pass it out.
Little miss there by number 19. It's going to get picked off by Foley. Foley's hungry. She wants that 3rd goal here in the game. She's already got 2. 30 seconds left in the penalty kill. Looks like coach is telling her, burn that clock. It's going to be number 10 now with the ring. Here comes Teskey.
56 seconds left here in the period. Number 4 with the ring in the zone.
Apologies, that was number 10, Tremblay. Looks like they're going to get the reset. Great reset there by number 15. That was Ali Teskey now.
Number 10 here with the ring running behind the net.
Tremblay looking for an avenue. She's going to do a little back pass there to Teskey. Teskey now with the ring. 15 on the shot clock. Again, they're burning the shot clock here. They are back to full strength. 33 seconds left in the period. Here comes Swelling. Swelling now looking for reinforcements. Great pass there just over the head of the goalie. That was number 9. That was Hannah Jorgensen. That was great shot there by Tremblay over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen going for a skate now. 17 seconds left in the period. They're just going to keep possession here. They can keep it as long as they want. Shot clock is now not in play because we're less than 30 seconds. Great job by Swelling. Shot saved by Bluen. Great job. Nice little shot by Pilichuk. Now Edmonton getting it out of the zone. Getting checked though. It's going to go 2 lines, and that's going to do it for period number 3.
Great period here by both teams. Edmonton has really stepped up their offensive play here in this period. We're looking to see some more offense generated by their team in the next period. Hopefully they can score 3 more goals.
Absolutely. Edmonton getting a little bit of life back in their game with that goal by number 4. That's going to be off of Katie Morrison. She's bringing some life back to her team here. Now they're down by 3, but a lot can happen in 10 minutes. There is still lots of game left here. So we will see how Edmonton responds here in the 4th. We're back to full strength. No penalties. Both teams doing so well in this game. Very exciting action here.
Alberta here is looking to keep themselves in this game by not letting Edmonton score any more goals. And Edmonton here is looking to generate some more offensive plays and get around Alberta's goalie and defensemen, who have been playing really strong in this game.
Absolutely. Both defensive triangles supporting their goalies, keeping nice and tight. I have not seen a lot of goals in that hot spot, the hot spot being inside the triangle. A lot of these goals have been from a little bit further outside that triangle, so no one's been able to actually make it out. And here we go, folks. We are about to go into the final 10 minutes of this gold medal final U16 AA matchup. Team Edmonton Edge, your home team in the blue, Team Alberta in the white. Your visiting team, Alberta up 4 goals. Edmonton trailing by 1, and we are away. Number 17 is going to start with the ring here for Edge. Off to your captain, number 21, Mortensen. Mortensen going low, just on the other side of the blue line, but she can't quite keep the connection there. Trying to check off Laurence.
That off, but Edmonton's going to steal it back here.
Great checking by Edmonton, but they can't keep possession. Oh, looks like they're going to grab the ring here again.
Number 4 here with the ring, looking to cycle through.
This is Morrison. She is your 1 goal scorer for Edmonton at the moment. She wants a second one here, passing back to number 8. That was off Patel. Great shot. Doesn't quite connect with the goalie, so no reset here. Patel looking for a pass back. Off to Simmons. Simmons
just
wide. And shot, going to be a reset there. Great job by Edmonton to keeping possession. And we're going to get a move it or lose it call here. So for those unfamiliar with move it or lose it, it is exactly as it sounds. You have to move it if you are the ring possessor, or you are going to lose it. So Team Edmonton had possession. They could not move it, so they lose the ring to Team Alberta. Apologies, Team Alberta had possession, losing the ring to Team Edmonton. So number 5 is going to start with the ring here as the offensive free pass.
There's a shot there and passes it off instead.
Number 10 now going for a skate. Number 10 on Edmonton, Aiden O'Hara.
Trying to get it through in the middle there.
Couldn't quite get it.
Stopped by Alberta.
Great job by Alberta. As mentioned previously, these triangles on both teams.
Edmonton is going to get the ring back here because they got their stick in the ring.
Great job by Edmonton. Again, as mentioned, these teams have both held very tight triangles. A lot of these goals have been from outside the triangle. No one's made it into the hot spot yet. So O'Hara will start with the ring here for Edmonton. She's going to try a shot. Nope, just going to go past outside the circle. It's going to go to number 5 here. This is going to be Maura McLaren. Maura going for a skate. So she might do a little back pass here to number 10. No, she's going to try and press that triangle. Little push there. Occupational hazard.
Looking for the ring, but number 15 comes up with it here.
Sally Teskey making it up to Nielsen. Nielsen passing it low. Going deep here. Getting checked off is number 12, I believe.
Number 5 picks the ring up here.
Nice
Passes
job.
it off to
Edmonton,
number 2.
Avery Millar, just a little bit of contact. We are going to get a delayed penalty here on Alberta for body contact.
Edmonton with another power play here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this opportunity and score another goal to make this game a little bit closer for them.
And it's a major penalty. So, number 9 from Team Alberta, this is going to be Hannah Jorgensen. She's going to sit for a full 4 minutes for a major body contact. There's no double minors here in Ringette. We do major penalties. She will sit for an entire 4 minutes, not coming out of the box, regardless of what happens. So this is going to be an exceptional opportunity for Edmonton here. Here comes Simmons, crashing that triangle. Great job there. Oh, and a little attempt here. She's going to have to try and get that shot. Stevenson was just outside of her crease. That was a great opportunity there. And another penalty, but it's going to be to Team Edmonton here.
This means we're going to have a 4-on-4 here for 2 minutes.
Blue, body contact. So Team Alberta will gain possession in their offensive zone. Number 14, Laws, is going to start with the ring here. There's 4-on-4 action for the next 2 minutes. 8 minutes remaining in this final period of play. U16 AA gold medal final here. Going for a bit of a skate is Team Alberta. Name of the game here for Alberta is possession. They're up by 3. Looks like they're just going to keep skating around here. Foley going to go back to Laws. Laws now, she just loses the ring there. Bit of a fight here behind the boards, and let's see who can gain possession. It's going to be Edmonton. They gain possession here and getting a reset back to Foley.
Number 4 takes it back, but the goalie stops it here.
Great save by Blue in there.
Their captain's going to pick it up, number 21.
Ashlyn Mortensen. And she loses the ring there at center. Laws now with the ring. She's got some reinforcements. Over to Tremblay. Tremblay now. Getting checked off here, but she keeps possession. Nice job. Back to Foley. Foley waiting for reinforcements. She's going to go back to number 6 now. This is Kara Adamson. Kara going for a skate, less than 10 here in the shot clock, so she is wasting time on that penalty kill, but she needs to make a shot here. There is going to be a penalty on Team Edmonton. So they are pulling the Alberta goalie, trying to get that extra player on the ice, but the ring is called dead before they can. So Team Edmonton here is going to be in a deficit for the next 42 seconds. Now in ringette, we do have, apologies, it's going to be body contact, talking over the ref, my bad. Body contact on number 5 for Edmonton. Going to be Maura McLaren.
A reminder in ringette, when you have 2 people in the box, only 2 people can be in the zone, so it's a really big advantage here for Alberta, who are going to have a 3-on-2 advantage here in the zone.
They're going to play a little bit of passing. Oh, nice save there by Blue, and just goes high. That was number 15, trying to get another goal here in the fourth. That was Ali Teske. Again, passing back and forth here. Laws back to Teske. Teske now shot saved by Bluin.
She's going to look for an open pass here.
18 seconds left in the 3-on-2. Back up to Laws. Laws shot saved by Bluin. Great job there. 9 seconds left in the Edmonton penalty.
Gets it up past the ringette line here.
Oh, just checked off there, but she's going to be able to get it back because it did go off the stick of Alberta. First
Number
Edmonton penalty done.
The ring.
So we're on 4-on-4 for the next minute and 11. Getting picked up by Simmons. Simmons now crashing that triangle. Again, great job by Alberta to stop anyone from getting into that hot spot. Trying to get that ring here was Foley. Getting checked off.
Going to chase the ring here and try and get over the blue line. Number 16 is going to pick that up.
Here comes Simmons.
And she's going to shoot.
Just off the netting. Alberta sending it down 2 lines, wasting some time in that penalty. Edmonton now needs to get it back out. They're only going to have about 20 seconds in a power play once their first penalty ends. Again, Alberta having a major penalty. They had to sit for a full 4 minutes. Passing up to number 21, apologies, Mortensen. Mortensen getting checked by Laws. No penalty there. 2 Edmonton players checking off Alberta. Great pass down.
They're going to jump into the other end because they're trying to keep their lead here in the game, trying to run the clock.
Great stop by Blue in there. Edmonton now needs to make some moves. They're going to go 5-on-4 here in 2 seconds. They've got the 5.
Pass it off number 5 here. She's going to cycle it.
16 seconds left in their power play. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. They need to do something, and they need to do something fast. Great little pass back here. Shot just goes high. And it's going to have a shot clock go off. It will be Team Alberta possession here. 4:27 left here in the period. Alberta leading by 3. We're back to 5-on-5 here. All penalties are over. Jorgensen straight out of the box. Gains possession. Back to number 12. That's Aubrey Flewelling. Flewelling now just trying to get possession. Going high outside the zone. Laurence now. Laurence walking in. Again, she's going to try and waste as much time as she can here, but trying to get a reset. Doesn't quite pick it, but it is going to be Edmonton with the ring now.
She's going to try and pass it up here to number 22, who's trying to battle through 2 of their other team's players here.
And picked off. Here comes Teske. Teske going for a skate. Edmonton putting the pressure on. Teske going here. Little pass back to number 12, Flewelling. Aubrey now back to number 19. Oh, number 9, apologies. That was Jorgensen. And Alberta will keep possession. Less than 10 here in the shot clock. They need to get a reset. Great shot saved by Bluin. 3:25 left in the period. Alberta inching ever closer to that gold medal, first in the country. Edmonton needs some goals here.
Number 16 is going to grab the ring. She's going to look for a goal here in this period.
Simmons going for a skate. Edmonton making a line change, so she needs to wait for reinforcements. Simmons here has not been able to crash that triangle yet. Great shot saved by Stevenson. She's going to get a reset here, so Stevenson going for another skate. Going to pass a little. Apologies, that was Simmons with the pass. Back to number 11.
There. Number 5 is going to pick it up, though.
Number 5 here, Maura McLaren. Looking to go low post, back to Simmons, doesn't quite connect, less than 10 in the shot clock. Passing over to number 8, Patel, just misses. Patel now doing a shot, but gonna get the skate of an Alberta defense. getting batted out of the zone, but number 10 is going to keep possession here. This is Hayden O'Hara. O'Hara now
back into the zone.
Nice little pass
Number
over the blue
5
line.
with the ring here. She's looking across to the triangle and make a pass. She passed it off to number 8. Number 8 here by the boards.
Patel now.
Looking for the shot here. Cuts through. Just misses barely.
We had a pick set at the top of that crease there, trying to screen Stevenson. Doesn't quite work out. 28 seconds in the shot clock. Lots of time. Shot going for a one-timer. Great save by Stevenson. 1:58 left here in the period.
Edmonton's going to battle on the boards here for it. They're going to come up with it.
And looks like Edmonton is pulling their goalie, so Bluin is now on the bench. They're going to put 4 into the zone, trying to get as many goals as they can here with 1:44 left in the period. Can they do it? We'll have to wait and see. Lots can happen in 2 minutes. Bluin going back to her net. Ooh, that was Jorgensen trying to get a shot into the goal, but just misses. Bluin does get a piece of it. Edmonton now breaking out of the zone. This is number 21 with the ring, Ashlyn Mortensen, getting picked off by Team Alberta. Great save there, trying to keep it in the Edmonton zone, going deep, trying to waste the clock here. 1:22 left in the fourth.
21's going to pick it up behind the net. She's looking to get it up out of their zone. And number 11's battling hard for her here, though.
Here comes Simmons. She's had a lot of ice time this game. Back to number 11.
11 looking for the shot here.
Oh, just gets picked
checked
off.
off by number 15. What an amazing check there.
Great job by
pass it up
Tessie.
to number 9.
Jorgensen now to Llewellyn. Last minute of play here.
Edmonton and battling hard here in the last minute.
It is almost certain that Team Alberta will clinch gold in this U16 AA gold medal final. Clinching the title of first in the country after an exceptional week of play. Number 11 from Edmonton trying to get a shot off. 30 seconds remaining in the period. Edmonton trying to get something moving here. Shot saved by the defense. That was off of number 17. 17 now. Apologies, number 7 trying to get it out of the zone. Here comes number 19 from the edge. Alberta fans
here.
Alberta on their feet. Last 10 seconds of play. Shot saved by Stevenson. Stevenson now throwing that up and high. Alberta, you are gold.
Team Alberta completes a perfect run here in the Canadian Ringette Championships. They were undefeated. They will win gold and be the number 1 team here in Canada. They are ecstatic here in the stands and on the ice. A great battle here by Edmonton, though. They played an amazing game and kept themselves in it.
They did not make it easy for Team Alberta. Team
This
Alberta.
is the only loss that Edmonton had in this tournament. They are the second place team here in Canada, which is an amazing accomplishment regardless of this loss.
Absolutely, making it top 2 in the country is still amazing. Family, friends, acquaintances, everyone should be proud of both these teams here. Edmonton, you should be keeping your heads held high after this effort, not giving up for even a second, making it very difficult for Team Alberta in this final. Bluin with an exceptional game here, making Team Alberta work for every goal. And Team Alberta here clinching first in the U16 AA matchup at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in our nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
Number 4 here from Alberta, Kinsley Foley, led the scoring with 2 goals in this game, being a very important player in this game for Team Alberta.
So we are going to do the medal presentation on the ice here. So please stick around.
They're going to shake hands here, showing appreciation here for each other.
Just going to play a little highlight reel. Some amazing goals here, yes. Those beautiful goals going top shelf. Number 4, Foley. Just like Arden mentioned, very important player in this game. They did so well in this tournament.
She has such an amazing, strong shot here with lots of speed, and she shoots and she scores so many goals that are so important. She should be extremely proud. She's one of the top players here in Canada.
Absolutely. Foley getting those 2 goals from outside of the triangle, so not getting into that hot spot. Again, both defensive triangles keeping exceptionally tight triangles. That hot spot was almost unreachable for both teams today. All the goals were scored outside of that triangle. Beautiful goal there by number 14. That was off of Laws.
Here's a goal scored by number 15. It was a great over-the-shoulder goal. Just over the shoulder.
Absolutely. Going low corner here. Again, that defense playing so tight.
Here is Team Edmonton's team dressed up as dinosaurs. And how excited all the fans have been here in the stands throughout this entire game.
Some great opportunities here by Team Edmonton. Stevenson putting up an amazing wall here.
Lots of amazing saves here by both goalies in this game. It's extremely impressive.
Absolutely blew in from Team Edmonton. Such an incredible goalie. And now we're going to go to medal presentations here at the Nepean Sportsplex in Ottawa. On the ice here, you have your first place winner, Team Alberta, on the blue line by their visitor bench. You have Vixud, bronze medalist in this tournament. And we have Team Edmonton Edge on the other blue line in the dark blue jerseys. Your silver medalists at this year's championships.
Your team in the middle here is the bronze medalists here in this game. These are your top 3 teams out of the province, or out of the country for you guys listening at home.
This is Justine Derte from Vixud. Number 13, Justin La Liberté. It's the defense. Number 15 here, Jali Rose Maccabé, center. Number 28, Kadari Baudin, she's a defense. or forward, apologies. Number 33 here, Sienna Lamoureux. She's a goalie. Number 36 here, Miley Dimmers. Defense. Number 39, Olivia Lozon. Your second goalie here. Number 40, Eloise Noel. Defense. Number 44, Olivia Constanzo. Forward. Number 61, Michaela DeBien. Forward. Number 66, Jalyn Correa de Cruz. Defense. Number 80, Delphine Durand. Defense. Number 91, apologies, Julie Major, center. And number 99, Luna Viatojo, Paris, defense. Now there were a few players that were missed at the front because I did not catch the roster. So number 9, Chloé Bisonnette, forward. Number 10, Delphine Marier, forward. Number 11, Anaëve Labelle, center. And that'll do it for your third place bronze medalist here. Team of Rink Sud, third in the country in U16 AA. Your coaches for Rink Sud, Dominique Baudin, Frédéric Correa de Cruz, Annie Miron, and Isabelle Caroline.
Now we're giving out silver medals here for Edmonton. We're going to start off with number 1, Lisa Tilly. Number 2, Avery Miller. And now we have number 4, Katie Morrison coming up. Next is number 5, Laura McLaren. Now we have number 7, Claire Ula. Now we have number 8, Maddie Patel. Now we have number 9, Annie Zokovic. Now we have number 10, Hayden O'Hare. Now we have number 11, Ella Home. Next up is number 18, Ainsley Simmons. Next player up is number 17, Ellie Hack. Next up is number 18, Abigail Batchelor. Next up is number 19, Katie Thompson. Next up is number 20, Jordan Wager. Next up is number 21, Nashley Morton. Next up is number 22, Grace Chaudhry. And last but not least, number 30, Kate Lewin. Great game here by Edmonton. They're your second place team here in Canada.
Team Edmonton should be very proud of their effort. They put up an exceptional tournament. Again, as already said, only one loss in this tournament.
Huge congratulations here to Team Alberta for their gold medal win.
Number 1, your goalie for today, Tate Stevenson. An MVP if I've ever seen one. Number 2, Morgan Pickard, defense. Number 2, Kinsey Foley, 2 goals in this game, getting her team an early lead. Number 5, Chloe Ellis. She's a forward. Number 6, Tara Adamson, center forward. Number 7, Sasha Dejoux, defense. Number 8, Ali LaRouche. Making her way slowly to the medal. She's not wearing skates, so she's got to be careful here. Ali, center forward. Number 9, Hannah Jorgensen, center forward. Number 10, Alexis Tremblay, defense. Number 11, Bowen Pilipchuk. She's a forward. Number 12, Aubrey Fluelling, forward. Number 13, Jillian Nielsen, defense. Number 14, Dallas Laws.
This is their captain here for this team.
Number 15, Ali Teske. She's a center forward. Number 19, Marlies Laurence, defense. Number 31, Ryan Abbott, another one of your goalies. And number 21, Taylin Stevenson. Couldn't make it to today's game. She was another goalie. Your bench staff here from Team Alberta. Again, head coach Jay Adamson. Assistant coaches Jillian Dreger, Ray Teske, Brad Jorgensen, Melissa Stevenson, and Mark Donofrio. You'll notice that Team Alberta is holding these small gold sticks graciously donated by Ringette and Dom.
This is your captain team here, and they are holding the trophy here and the championship banner for U16 AA. And if you look, they have the Gatorade hats on here, which is another one of our sponsors who donated these hats for the champions here in this tournament. Everyone for joining us this morning. And if you're just joining us a little bit late here in the game, no worries. You can always go back and watch this game later. I highly recommend you do. It was a fantastic 40 minutes of play between Edmonton Edge in the dark blue versus Team Alberta in the white.
U16 AA gold medal final. Team Alberta walking away with a win here with a 4-1 victory over Edmonton Edge. So just going to get some team pictures here as we wind down our coverage.
And they're going to lift the medal here, or the trophy. Really exciting moment here.
Bringing that back to Alberta.
Their names are going to be put on this trophy here for being this year's champions.
Again, this is just our first gold medal matchup of the day. We still have our U19 AA gold medal final at 3:15 p.m. and our NRL matchup later during the day as well. I'm not exactly sure what time the NRL game is, but you'll be able to catch it on. Again, we can catch all these games live on Ringette Canada YouTube, CBC Sports, CBC Gem, All Women's Sports Network. You can always go back and watch the replays.
Thank you so much for joining us here on CBC Gem and Ringette Canada YouTube. I'm Arden Marchment.
And I'm Kira Kirkpatrick. We'll see you later.
Good morning, Ringette fans. Welcome to the bronze final of the National Ringette Championships. We have some action for you here at the Nepean Sportsplex. Ribsid Revolution versus Edmonton Wham, battling it out for the bronze medal. My name is Emily Redenberg. I'll be doing our play-by-play. And I'm joined by my colleague, Lucianne. Lucianne, how are we today?
Great. We're looking forward to some great games today. We've got Edmonton Wham as the home team in the blue. Ribsid Revolution in the red as the visiting team. Ribsid is the bronze medalist from last year. Edmonton Wham was the silver medalist from last year.
So both fighting for at least a medal. Wham coming off a bit of a disappointing game. They were hoping to get that win to take it for an opportunity to take the gold this time, but they're in the silver contention. Bit of a challenging week so far, but Ribsid, they're trying to match what they did last year.
They are. Now, these two did play each other in the round robin. The winning team in that game was Edmonton. 7-5 was that score. And but it was a close game. Shots on goal were 43-38. Penalty minutes were 14 and 16. So really a back and forth game. Laurie St. Pierre was the goalie for that game. She is a player to watch. We can see her there on our screen right now, warming up in the net. And on the other side, we've
got Avalanche.
Likely will be Greywall starting,
yeah,
but we'll have to wait for that confirmation.
Well, and we'll see if they end up playing St. Pierre as well, because Evelyn Martel, man, she stood on her head to get to this bronze final yesterday.
She did. I mean, that was a great game, and just she just ended up on the wrong side of that score, but not through anything on her behalf.
Well, and they'll be up against some offensive powerhouse. Jillian Drager, our feature on the Wham side, she has a wicked shot. She's typically on the scoreboard, at least on the goal side, but she'll be looking to really take this one forward and make up for some misses yesterday. So far, it's been low scoring, so we'll want to make sure, I think for both of these teams, they'll want to make sure they're coming out strong on the offensive and really setting the tone in this first initial quarter.
Yes, and it was quite similar in the round robin game. Wham scored 4 goals in the first quarter, and so one of our featured players for Ribsid is Laurence Larocque, also a scoring machine for her team. Mm-hmm. Actually, she and Jillian Drager are both up for the NRL awards for most valuable player for their team. So, and they played together on Team Canada.
Well, and Laurence Larocque, she was just getting shut down by BC Thunder's Sarah McDonald yesterday. So a lot of really amazing opportunities just not going her way. You could sense the frustration. I imagine she's got a lot of this pent-up energy today coming in saying, I need to score one today. Yeah.
So now we've got on the defense for Edmonton, we've got Melissa Masutka, again, another national team member, and she is a strength on the back end for Edmonton. Not afraid to step up into the play when needed, but really a great quarterback for her team when it comes to the play developing from their own end, advancing to the opponents.
And as a forward, it's really such a special gift to be able to work with defense that you can trust, that have your back, that you are like, this is my rock. And Melissa Masutka is one of those defense. She's been up multiple times for Best Defense of the Year. I think she's up again this year.
She's in for it again this year.
Yeah, so one to watch for sure. She'll make a good pairing with the offensive force from Edmonton Wham.
Yeah, and I should mention too, Drager and Larocque are up for both the MVP and the Top Center Award.
It'll be a good matchup this morning, Lucianne. We'll be excited to bring this one to you. A special shout out to our All Women Sports Network for tuning in. Hello, hello. We're very excited to bring this to a wider audience. So if this is your first time seeing Ringette, we'll try and shed some light on how things are working today, but we know you will enjoy it. This is going to be a fast-paced game, lots to see, and we'll start getting set here to figure out who will be starting goaltenders. Looks like St. Pierre is actually going to be in net.
And just for those who are not aware, we will have our national anthem first. Players lining up on the blue lines.
Coach Graywall will start for Wham. No surprise there.
Yes. Those of you that are new to Ringette and tuning in here, the way we play this game for the National Ringette League, we have 4 quarters of 13 minutes stop time each. The visiting team will have the opening free pass, similar to a throw-in basketball or soccer. To start the play, it'll be the visiting team in the first and third, and the home team in the second and the fourth quarters. We'll have a 1-minute break between 1 and 2, and between 3 and 4. At the halftime, we will have a flood and a 15-minute break.
And we'll start things off here with Ripswood at center. Just to have a little bit of a play up here. 4 start in the middle. As Wham tries to hold the line. Peniel looking for an outlet. And Wham holding that blue line strong here, not making it obvious where she needs to be. 14 seconds on the shot clock, just wasting time, fires it down low. Finds connection there. Vachon made a shot attempt there. Didn't quite get it through to Baji. She took it up on the sideboards. Long stretch pass down to Fevin. Fevin with speed. Just gets pushed into the blue line. Great aggressive play there just to make sure she forced it over the blue line.
That's right. It's a great check by Ripswood. And that's one of our original rules. The ring needs to be passed across each blue line. Preferably to a teammate, but definitely needs to be passed. So no end-to-end rushes. So great move by Ripswood to push that across the line.
They'll get another attempt here early on. Try this again, see how the line holds. Gets it through this time. Alain drops it back. Now the fight on the corner with Lavoie. Lavoie's got 2 on her. Drager now picks up that ring and popped out of the corner. She's got speed. Tries to find Wong. Wong fighting for it. And that's like both sides.
Yeah, that was both sides. So bounced off of the Ripswood skates. Bounced off the Ripswood skates. She wasn't aware of it and picked it up in her own end. Great choice to do that anyway. Get the stoppage. Don't give Edmonton a break. You really don't want to provide any gifts to your opponents that they haven't earned.
Now, Drager. Moves that into the corner now for Ketsa. Ketsa down to Drager at the crease. Now it's open. Ketsa. She takes the long skates, fakes it, drops it back to Drager. Drager now back over, makes the fake. 8 seconds on the shot clock, winding down, up front, a pro check it looks like. Cutting through that crease, sneaking in behind the net.
Yeah, cut right through the crease on that. So it looked like a good opportunity, but she was too close to the crease. Her stick's going in when she's taking that shot. And again, one of our original rules, the crease belongs only to the goalie.
Wham holding the line here again. Deciding to get really aggressive there. Put 3 on the line. As Ripsud is able to move it into the zone now with Boucher. Boucher, she's got 7 seconds on the shot clock. Checked off by Drager at center. Rink now in the neutral zone. And that'll get whistled down. Lucienne, we should mention that this is also a special day for our major officials. For folks that don't know, the major officials being both the shot clock and the shot clock operator and the Onyx officials, they work hard all week. And the night before the gold medal, bronze medal finals, they get assigned who's going to take on the games. So it's a big moment for them too. So we've got Brandon Miller and Jamie Nelson on the ice.
And then, yes, it's absolutely, they're another team out there. They work just as hard to earn the spot in the championship finals, the same as these teams do. So Brandon is from this Ottawa area. It's his 5th Canadian Championships. Jamie Nelson is from Alberta, High River area, grew up in Calgary. Her first Canadian Championships was 2008. She hasn't been to every one since then. She's got a couple of children, so had to take some time off for that. But she has refereed at our Canada Winter Games. She did the gold medal game there in PEI in 23, and at World Championships 3 times.
Sean had some speed, drops it between her legs to Larocque with a bit of a bouncing ring. Larocque now with it from the side, shoots. They got a good angle there, almost swiped.
So you can see the shot clock was reset on that shot as long as it contacts the goalie when she's in her crease. That is a reset. And our shot clock operator today in the cross-country profile is David Saunders from Prince Edward Island. So we've gone west to east with our major officials for this game today.
Continues the cycle, moves it back. Lacombe back down to Sezia. Sezia moves it across. Doesn't get a clear look there, but Lacombe picks it up. Lacombe tries to bust through the center in the D. Gets a little bit of space to earn, shoots. Greywall was there.
And a great defense by Edmonton, just squeezing that lane that she was trying to get through. But then some good marking in return by Ripsud, and Greywall had nobody open to throw the ring out to. She has 5 seconds from when the ring comes into the crease to put it back into play. So we tend to find individual marking there as opposed to the lane control that Edmonton is showing us.
Larocque shoots, hits the post. Wow, what a rocket. She's going to pick up her own rebound.
And she had at least one of those yesterday as well.
Plante taking her time. Gets it over to Larocque. Larocque tries to see Plante again. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Still some time here. Plante gets it past. Shoots and it's in. Hard on the ice. Wasn't anticipated. Greywall just missing her pad, getting down there in time. Ripsud up early, 1-0.
So just a backhand that caught the inside of the post, a slider on the ice. Those are one of the most difficult shots for the goalies when they're that slider on the ice like that.
And Plante made it look like she was going to continue the cycle behind the net as well. I think that really contributed to the fact that Greywall was just a couple seconds behind that. Putting, again, Ripsud up 1-0 here in this bronze final. Ferry now at center. Wham needing to respond. Sends it on the short boards. Arlinghouse does another shot. Crochet. Ryan York, rather. She had the rebound on that. A diving save from St. Pierre. One of her first looks. Arlinghouse with speed. Shoots. Decides to go a little bit lower on that as well. St. Pierre gets a pad on it. And we'll get our first penalty of the game. That was a close look for Ryan York. Right on that post. Really putting in the effort to get that rebound.
Wow,
but
what
St.
a great
Pierre
move by St. Pierre on that one.
Okay, so that'll be 2 minutes for holding.
And that's to Fevin, I believe, number 13.
Correct.
And that was just, she grabbed a hold of the Ripsud stick when when they were trying to check the ring off of her.
Ripson with Laroque to Plante. Plante staying on the outside. Trying to look for her options. Triangle shutting it down. And gets checked off on the line. Ring pops up to center. It'll be a skate for Dumont. With that long support pass in the neutral ice to Elaine. Elaine firing it down. The shot clock is about to expire. Looking for that reset. Gets it. Drager now. For Wham. Tries to move it to Lee, but Elaine steps right into that space. Takes it away. Gets it over. Now Vachon to Plante. Plante fakes it. Greywall bit, but Plante decides to continue the skate. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Lavoie. On the change, on the fly. Lavoie out wide, looking for options. Fakes. Stays up high, shoots. Looking again to get that ring just above the pads. But Greywall, strong in her positioning.
And again, shooting to that stick side.
Shannon. The quick stab, fighting for it at center. Lots of pressure here, picked up by Ripsud. Sezia to Keeble. Keeble shoots, and I think Shannon got a piece of that with her elbow. Stays out, Ripsud with the possession still. On the outside, changing on the fly, Laroque. That's their shooter. She wants something here. 10 seconds on the shot clock, staying out wide. Cutting inside, shoots it.
Great use of the natural screen by the defender there, with Laroque shooting it right between the legs.
Well, and they seem to like to pick off that stick side on Greywall. They've been seeing that as an opportunity a couple times there, and that was, you know, the kind of the angle that they were successful on just a few short minutes ago. Laroque starts with the ring. Will she shoot? Yes, tries to pick that corner again. They must have watched the tapes back and figured out that that's the spot to do it.
And I mean, they're just such great shooters. I just love watching them. So this one's just a tie-up. It's a move it or lose it. So the Ripsud forward had the ring, but double teamed by Edmonton Wham to keep her along the boards. Oh, there's a tip from inside the line there. Goes all the way down to the other end.
With pressure now, 2-on-1. Ripsud trying to get out of danger here in their own zone. Now at center with Laroque. Laroque sees Lavoie. Lavoie's got to skate hard to pick that one up. Nisuka tracking the ring. Now it's up top with Lacombe. Shoots. Does that spin around, but tries to find the other top corner. Just goes wide. And the battle results in goalie Ring.
Yeah, and again, the mover to lose it. Edmonton defenders jumping on that ring carrier behind the net as soon as possible.
Lauren Henderson, one of the two Henderson sisters, tried to get it into an open corner, but that foot race was won by a red jersey instead. Keeble now down to the low positioning, just a little bit too much there for Lacombe. Now Kate Henderson to Lauren Henderson, tipped it over the line. She can't touch it, but she gets that ring into the corner.
Okay, and we have another penalty here. This is to Ripsud.
Here, asking a question about the play.
In your defensive end.
Looks like that'll go to number 12, Christian Krocek. Jamie Nelson explaining the call to Captain Dibaji.
So that's a delay of game call to Krocek. We don't have a great...
Ripsud on the power play here. Laroque on the outside, moves it to Plante. Plante shovels it over, but Dibaji steps in. chair, had a look. Now Ketsa, shorthanded here, pushing her way over the line, trying to get it to Drager, doesn't find its way over there. Great battle though, she is kind of by herself there as the forward with this penalty kill. Rifsud moving down into the corner. Getting a bit of a line change here on the fly. Keeble. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Makes the fake drop, shoots. Again, looking for that stick side. Rifsud picking up the rebound. Just over a minute remaining in this penalty to Wham. Lacombe to Sezia. Sezia makes the swap in on the defensive side. And a shot from the low. Basically at the line, Keeble.
Graywall does not know where that ring is. So she just stays motionless. She does not want to be popping that ring into her own net. Better to take the 5 count and get the play restarted fresh.
Well, and despite the angle, like Keeble was basically on that goal line. Despite the angle, she had a good look there, and I think it was because it was such a surprise shot.
Yep. And Keeble was on her back foot, too, so didn't get quite the strength on the shot that she wanted, but that can be still the trickiest one to follow.
Home. She says, yes, just a little bit too much. Sezia drops it now with Shannon. Shannon with speed, getting it out of the zone, trying to at least, facing some heat here. Shannon trying to find the outlet again, shorthanded for the next 20 seconds here. Great pressure from Rifsud to keep this at the neutral zone, and Misuka almost lets that go over the blue line, but recovers her own ring. Shannon shoots. It's a tight angle there. St. Pierre, no problem.
No.
Now up front.
Wow.
Plot, she fakes it, goes, hits the post. And Laroque, no goal in the crease. Wow, what a sequence. Plot, up front, tight.
No.
Wow, what an opportunity. Laroque, she fired it past the goalie. Graywall had maybe a piece of it, but because there had been a crease violation, that one got waved off. Just a bit of chaos in front of the net, Lucienne.
So, yeah, the question from the coach is why was the whistle there? Edmonton was in the crease, and they did gain momentary control of the ring, and that's why there was a whistle just before that shot. So control is control. It's not momentary. There's no length to control. As long as the stick is in the ring or there's an intentional redirect with your stick skater glove, that is control.
Laroque to Vachon. Now Plante shoots. She had the short post. Saw that opening. Graywall is strong. And Wham will get the ring back for crease violation. Ripstick trying to set up that play in the zone there. They had a couple good looks. Still hunting for this second goal here. Wham now on the fly with Ketsa. Ketsa spinning, gets taken into the corner. Doesn't have much of an angle there. Fabulous drop from the defense of Ripsud to push her out of the way.
It was a great redirect or channeling there by the Ripsud defense. And Rifsud in the crease on that play, so Edmonton will get a fresh start here in the Rifsud end.
Well, and Ketsa is one of their top goal scorers as well, so they know that they need to keep an eye on her, but that's been one of her best looks so far.
And we're just under 2 minutes to go here in this opening quarter.
Ashbarsh trying to get it at center. A little bit of a fight here. Now Rifsud with it. Sezia sees the long pass to Lacombe just in front of the net there. Lacombe puts on the jet and picks it up. She's got time and space. Moves it to Lavoie. Now with Wham. Then into Debaji. Debaji, she's got space, shoots. Again, going just above the pad, but St. Pierre slides right into it. They'll keep the rebound. Tashbarsh now with the cycle. They want some zone time here. And an angle shot to get the reset here. Now popped up to Rivsud. Down low with Boucher. Larock to Boucher. Settling into this offensive cycle with speed. Larock down low, moves it to Vachon. Time is winding down on the shot clock here. Vachon fires it. It hits Larock instead. Bounces into a wham stick. Ryan York steps right up into it. Now with Fevin. Fevin down into the corner. Getting a delayed call on this one. And that'll give Wham the power play. As 16.7 seconds remain in this quarter. So that'll be 2 minutes for hooking.
Okay. So that's a hooking penalty to number 20 from Rivsud. Just
Ketsa. She saw that up top.
Okay, so 5 seconds left in this opening quarter. Rivsud just firing it down the ice to try and kill the time. And that's it for our first quarter of action.
Some energy here this morning. Lucienne, I think I expected them to come out with a little bit more fire. Rivsud, though, they had a couple good looks. They're up 1.
Yeah,
starting to settle into this game.
Hasn't really found their footing yet, and I don't know what Rivsud's doing differently this game from the last game, but certainly Rivsud has we've spent a lot of time down in the Wham end, and Edmonton will certainly want to turn that around. So let's take this moment to thank our sponsors. This particular game, the bronze medal game for the NRL, is sponsored by the National Ringette School. The National Ringette School offers ringette development camps in cities across Canada throughout the summer. The National Ringette School is recruiting camp counselors to share their passion for ringette with young athletes across the country. Apply at the NRS.com to work with us in July and August across Canada. And that National Ringette School has been operating for years. I know they have literally, as they say, camps across the country. They started coming down to Eastern Canada a few years ago. And a lot of our young athletes, certainly in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and PEI, have taken advantage of their opportunities.
So play is getting set for our second quarter. Both teams getting a couple minutes to regroup, share some new strategies, reinforce the same strategies.
And
what's working, what's not.
Wham, as the home team, will have the free pass here, and they are on the power play for another minute 44. Now, when a team has one penalty, they're still allowed to have 3 skaters inside the ringette line in their own end. If they gain a second penalty, they are restricted to 2 new skaters down there. And we saw that yesterday in Wham's semifinal game.
Long for Wham. Back to Drager. Drager fakes it like she's going to pass, continues the skate. 10 seconds on the shot clock, out wide. Tries to feed it down low to Krocek. She was there, but didn't get the stab. Wants the reset. She'll get it. Back to Drager. Drager to Krocek. Drager. Still on the outside. Moves the ring through center. Just a little bit too much there, but Mitsuko will support. Now to Ketsa. Ketsa fakes it up top. Shoots hard on the ice, but doesn't get it through all the way to the net. Drager now, she needs the reset, spins, finds pressure there. Great work from Emily Cunnill to push her out, channel her, and keep her out of the high percentage areas there.
Oh, an excellent play by Rivsud, number 11, to not carry their ring over.
Larock's got 2 on her. She fights her way through this check, now 3. She's going to get a penalty drawn because of that battle. She was fighting hard in that neutral zone, really working for that ring. You can tell she wanted it, and she's rewarded with a penalty drawn.
Very strong on the ring there. Just puts the pressure on her stick.
be 2 minutes for hooking.
Yeah, that was Vale Ketz out. 2 minutes for the hook. Just, LaRock was smart. She just kept skating so that Ketz ended up trying to check her from behind. And those will often end up in hook slash or tripping penalties.
That's always the advice, is keep those feet moving. Plante to Lavoie. Trying to take space up front. Moves it to Plante, gets another look. And Henderson in neutral territory. We're now 5-on-4. Riv Sud on the power play here as Wham takes it into the offensive zone shorthanded. And St. Pierre sticks her leg out, gets a piece of that one. The net coming off just a little bit in that move. Kind of a funny one. That was great tracking from her to know exactly where that ring was going to go.
Yes.
That's the instinct sticking in.
That was. And it's just, when we saw some of that passing earlier, I find this division is so smart. If they don't have a passing lane going forward, they're not afraid to pass it back to their defense and shift to the other side of the ice. They're really...
Henderson shoots. St. Pierre, another piece of it. She's been strong. Tajbarz tries to cut through center to get the ring on the net. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Gets the ring into the crease, so St. Pierre will toss it off into the corner. Now with Vachon up to Keeble. Keeble's with it. Henderson fighting that. Keeble getting taken down into Greywall. Henderson deciding to really play that aggressively and not risk the goal. Instead, will be in the box. We'll have a 3-on-2, Lucianne, for 33 seconds. Now, Wham really struggled with the penalties last game. They had a lot of 3-on-2 opportunities because of penalties.
They did, and then it's interesting because in the reverse, Riv Sud in a previous game they only had 6 penalties, but they came in 3 pairs.
Now LaRock steps in, fakes it, goes high.
And that actually goes over the glass. So it will be a free pass for Edmonton. One of the rare situations where we have a free pass for the defense instead of a goalkeeper ring.
And on a 3-on-2. I feel like that's ultra rare. Wham now. They want to waste some of this time, kill this 3-on-2. Now Draeger gets it up to Mitsuka. Mitsuka just firing it down to open ice so Draeger can meet the ring. Wins the battle. 12 seconds on this 3-on-2. Cuts through the center, has some space, gets picked off as she moves. Riv Sud wants this last attempt here with LaRock. 3 and then the zone now. Back to 3-on-3. Still a minute and 20 remain on the power play to Riv Sud. But even numbers in the zone now. Plante to Lacombe. Lacombe cuts through center. Gets picked up by the defense. Strong sticks there.
Yeah, there really wasn't the space there for Plante to get through.
And sometimes you think to yourself, well, it's just sticks, I can muscle through those, but they've got muscles on those arms.
They do. They do. The training these players do is incredible.
Dumont fighting for it at center. 2-on-1. That's a tough battle.
That's a good double team by Edmonton, that Shannon and Arlinghouse on that check. So they're rewarded with the free pass, that move it or lose it.
And Wham's strategy there, sometimes teams will pick one coverage strategy, and Wham seems to play more of a see what's happening in the moment. Should we send 2 on? Should we play more of a zone? Sometimes we send 3 on? They're very adaptive in that way.
They are. They're a very experienced team. And they have 7 players on their roster from Team Canada. I was remiss earlier this week, and I had not included Lauren Henderson in that list of players who were Team Canada players. So you saw when they were shorthanded by 2, all 3 of the players out there, Debaji and Draeger and not Shannon, were all from the national team. Masutka.
On Riv Sud's power play, shorthanded here. Wham waits the fake with Arlinghouse. She's keeping it out wide, figuring out her options. Shoots. St. Pierre takes it. Keeps it with her. Does the toss. And St. Pierre is very experienced on the international stage as well. 2017, 2016 junior national team, 2019, 2022, and 2025 senior team. So she's got some experience to bring here and some teammates as well that I'll have seen her before.
Yes, and so she's got seven players on the opposing team that she's has quite good knowledge of.
Wham at center, just too much. Ring goes over 2 lines, so Henderson can't touch it. And that'll get picked up by Raymond Couturier instead. Plante gets that ring with her feet, so Vachon touches it. Gets it settling into the zone here. Vachon cuts through center, tries to get the shot off the top, but it's stuck in Mitsuka's, actually stuck in Mitsuka's skates. You don't see that very often.
Not often at all.
But the ring is rubber and it's hollow, so it can flex a little bit.
It can. So that was literally stuck between her blade and her boot.
Yeah. So that'll obviously be a whistle.
That's a whistle. So it will be a free pass for Rivsid.
They want a new ring. It probably broke.
It probably got cut.
Yeah.
And,
it makes a big difference with those rings. If you've got a slice in it, it doesn't move the same. It doesn't feel the same. It makes a big difference. So they always have backup rings in the box to switch them out when they need to.
Yeah, the ring just flattens out and you don't get the same bounce off the boards.
Yeah, it's pretty flat. The shot attempt. She thought she saw the top corner here. Lavoie had some space. Now spinning with it is Boucher. Rivsid taking things back up. We're on 5-on-5 here with Elaine. Now she drops it back to Lavoie. Lavoie to Sezia. Sezia shoots and just misses. That ring just starts to sail through, but stays out.
And then Graywall with a nice little tap on it to make sure it gets to her defense and that the Rivsid forward couldn't pick it off.
Battle in the corner. Tajbarsh fighting her way through. Tried to get that low pass to Henderson. Blocked off by an active stick from Bernard Lacaille. Watch that very keenly.
And right away, three Wham players on that Rivsid ring carrier.
Again, very adaptive, but passing it right over to Bernard Lacaille. Bernard Lacaille over to Keeble. Keeble to Vachon. Vachon to Plante. Plante shoots! A sliding save from Graywall keeps that out.
Graywall made a great move on that one. She was able to read that play and get herself over to that far post. Great job.
Speed is starting to pick up in this one. Wham showing signs of life here. Now with Ketsa down low. Down in the middle to Drager. Drager steps in, fakes it, goes to the short side. St. Pierre gets a glove on it. Wham now still got lots of time on the shot clock. Drager shoots, hits the mesh on the back of the net. Lavoie to Sezia. Sezia getting channeled away. Lacombe getting that pressure up top, moving the ring down low to Lavoie. Lavoie saw that cross crease pass, needs to get a reset here. Doesn't get through, tries it again.
And Graywall made a great move to not contact that, or not have the ring contact her when it was going across her crease.
And that meant that they got the goalie ring on the reset.
Yeah, they got the reset.
Now up front, Lavoie spinning. She's got 2 on her back. And an empty friend. Sezia. It's hard to see these numbers on the red.
It's only slightly better than yesterday's red on black.
Yeah.
Now, today we have black on red. And now we have a delayed call coming here to Rivsid. So Edmonton sends 4 skaters in.
Kent steps in. Oh, that was Shannon actually. Both the tall ones. Shannon taking the available space, trying to take advantage of that 5-on-3 on the delayed call. So LeBlanc in the box. She'll get 2 minutes for body contact. That'll put Wham up on the power play here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Still tons of ringette to play. Again, very low scoring, Lucianne. We've been seeing this all week.
We have. They're really split games. They're either high scoring or low scoring. We haven't had much mid-range work. Like we've had a 1-0, we've had a 3-3 tie, we've had 3-1, 4-3 yesterday.
Drager tries to find Ketsa. Now Ketsa shoots, and she goes bar down. Doesn't go past the goal line, but what a beautiful shot from up top. That's a threat now. Drager scooping it up. Lots of time on the shot clock here, 25 seconds. Keeping things outside, fakes it. Now to Ketsa, not in the right lane. Cunnill steps right up. Larocque wanting to make the smart decision. Still, Rivsud is down a player, so harder to find the outlet in the neutral zone, and Wham playing a little bit more of that zone coverage, so it's harder to find a jersey that you want to pass to. And that'll get touched by the bench.
It does.
So the bench is not part of the play. So that's why that whistle happens. Having a bit of a laugh over that one, I think.
So now just a confirmation between the officials as to what occurred there.
Again, such a special time for the officials. This is their nationals as well. They're on the big stage, and we get to have the best of the best.
We do, and really these two are excellent. The other thing with the officials, too, is there's always a standby for these games in case something happens to one of them during the play. So we have an official in the stands that's watching in this game so that they can see what the pace is and what the calls are, what the vibe is around the game, so that if they have to step in, it's not too steep a learning curve for them.
St. Pierre getting that 5-second toss. She's just like really putting her body into position to move and make space, because Arlinghouse was really tight on that crease, not allowing her to really throw the ring anywhere. Usually when you're doing a goalie coverage, you often try to think about what arm the goalie is throwing from, because sometimes they're limited in their movements with whatever side their arm's on.
And it's really, and then you have goalies who will throw with either one. They'll tuck their stick under their arm and then use the other hand to throw, not
it's
the
a very
catcher.
specific ringette skill set that you do need to have. All goalies will have different styles, as we see. Now Henderson still on the power play here for 15 seconds. Tajbarsh gets her own rebound, shoots, and it's off of a lane. And Tajbarsh fights, gets the rebound. She'll get the fresh 30 seconds. She's fighting hard here. Now to Shannon. Shannon on the short side. Bit of a backhand shovel. Gets the reset, but battle ensues on the boards. 2-on-2. Yeah. They're playing an aggressive game on both sides. You know, there's the give and take of, do we want to risk having players commit to the ring and not be in front of the net?
Exactly. So when you get the two like that, they get the double team on the ring carrier and get the reward of the goalkeeper ring.
So now we're back to 5-on-5 action.
Just about 2 minutes left in this opening half.
Now to Lacombe. Lacombe up top. Blocked off by the center, Shannon. Boucher gets tied up on those boards. Can't move the ring around.
Yeah, good checking by Shannon on that one.
Drager steals that at a high pace. Spinning off that ring. Now to Henderson. Kate Henderson to Drager with speed. Drager by herself. Slams on the break. Shoots. It's in. What a play. Drager ties things up. 1-1. With speed. Slams on the break. Sends it high. What a beautiful goal.
That was. I mean, at that point, St. Pierre has no chance. One-on-one, the shooter's going to win a high percentage of the time.
That's just beautiful. 1-1. Rivsud trying to respond here before going into the half. An aggressive center play from Drager, picks the ring up. Now, Wham wants to go in with the lead here. Prochek, she gets the shovel shot, kind of bobbles. There's enough snow in the crease to slow it down for St. Pierre. Just under a minute remaining in this quarter. Wham will get the ring in the offensive zone. Starting to feel, again, a little bit more energy here. 1-1, still low scoring, lots of ringette to go. But Wham wants to walk into the half with the lead here. They have been down this whole game, now just tied. Starting the cycle. Arlinghouse fakes it again, takes the shot out wide, bouncing it off the boards, gets it back into the crease for St. Pierre. She'll pick it up. Support pass behind the net. Now at center, there's a battle. Who's going to take it? 20 seconds remaining in this period. Lavoie trying to find someone who's friendly, fires it over the opposite blue line just to get it out of harm's way. In the dying seconds of the period, Fevin trying to find friendly fire with Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse moving, battling, and will come up with 1-1 at the half. Starting to pick up some speed and some energy here at the bronze final of the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships. Rivsud Revolution versus Edmonton Wham. These teams have seen each other before, but this one means more. We'll have the deciding periods coming up after the flood. But we've seen some great action so far in these first two quarters. Both teams putting in some effort. Some great saves on both sides. Thwarting the opportunities. There's that first look from the goal that started things off here with Plante on Greywall. Just that odd angle on the ice. Not enough time to set things up. Amazing save from St. Pierre here, keeping things 1-0. Just an amazing dive, showing that senior national, junior national talent. She is a pro. Shannon with the opportunity there. St. Pierre, no problem. Plante fakes it, just hits the post. That was another close look. She's a big goal scorer for the Rivsud Revolution. And Ketza with a look here. Again, St. Pierre in her way. She's got that long reach, great channel from the defense. Really battling on both sides. Some penalties here and there, keeping things a little bit more interesting. Both teams will want to make sure that they're just taking care to stay full strength in these coming periods. And Greywall with another great save there. She's really been a rock for this Wham team in these first two periods, but here's Drager. She throws on the brakes, fires it high. Just that she came in with such speed and then changed it up with slamming on her brakes. That juxtaposition, I'll use a long word, that juxtaposition just really challenging to deal with as a goaltender. Not a lot of space. And so we'll take you into an interview.
So it's the Lucianne Ingoldsby here with Peter Leiser, the Executive Director for Ringette Canada. And Peter, just a few questions for you. This is your second Canadian Championship since you've joined Ringette Canada. Your first one was you were still fairly fresh to the job. So what have you learned over these 2 years?
I think what I've really appreciated is just the amount of effort and time that's put in by all the organizing committee, all the volunteers. We're so grateful for the volunteers that are helping put this event on. It's been a terrific event so far. And what I've really realized too is just the skill level. I really appreciate just the skating and just how fast the game is, the fastest game on ice, and I think I've just got a better appreciation of that.
And this is new for Ringette Canada to have back-to-back Canadian Championships in the same geographic area. We've got that coming up again in 28 and 29 in Calgary. So what's the benefits you see to doing that?
Oh, there's huge benefits for sure. There's economies of scale, obviously, because you can obviously keep the same host organizing committee together. A lot of the volunteers can come back. A lot of the sponsors, the partners. Because a lot of times, you host the event for 1 year, and all of a sudden it's over, and you've learned some lessons. You think, gosh, if we could do that again, we'd probably change a couple of things. So I think we've had a lot of lessons learned from last year. It's just been a great event this year. So there's lots of benefits.
And the other new thing this year is the All Women's Sports Network. How did that come about?
Well, actually, it wasn't that difficult. We actually reached out to them. I mean, it's a phenomenal partnership. They're looking for content for the All Women's Sports Network. We reached out to them in approximately October. They were very, very open to it. They didn't know much about Ringette, so we had to do quite a bit of explaining, quite frankly. It's an American-based company, actually out of Hollywood, California. So we had to do some explaining to them, but they were all on board, and we're so happy for their partnership. And we're obviously broadcasting the bronze medal game and the gold medal game. But I would note, I don't want to forget that CBC Sports has been very, very good to us, and nothing happens without our production team from ISI Live. So very pleased with all partnerships.
Okay, So, Peter, any last words for these athletes?
For the athletes themselves, well, I think they've just represented their teams, their communities so well this week. They've been great ambassadors, and I think they're richer for the experience, quite honestly. I hope they're so proud of their efforts. Regardless if they come home with a medal or not, they've just done such a great job, and we're so proud of them.
Okay, and that's Peter Leiser, Executive Director for Ringette Canada. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Peter and Lucianne. Great to hear from our leadership in Ringette Canada. And again, talking about this game, we're going into the second half shortly here for the bronze final, National Ringette League. Edmonton Wham versus Rivsud. We're tied here at the half, 1-1. Lots of action to come so far. First goal in the first quarter to Rivsud, but then Wham answers quite in the second quarter. And we'll see who comes out and prevails with that medal shortly here. And we'll take you to commercial.
They're just superhumans, and they come from a humble background.
Seeing my sisters make big teams, it made me realize, even though we're from this little province, you can make your dreams come true if you work hard.
They just love the game so much.
8 seconds remaining. Snowden with a shot. Score!
This past season, the two of them scored 97 and 96 points each. That's in 24 games.
My earliest memory of Ringette is my dad making an outdoor rink in the backyard.
Our older sisters did not go easy on us. There was no mercy in our family.
She knows what I'm capable of. I know what she's capable of.
So they've always been really close. Moncton sisters ready to take on Ringette World.
All right, in.
This is the game we came here to play, guys.
They said that if she got another concussion, she'd better be able to play Ringette again.
Oh, nice.
I'm always scared they're going to get hurt.
When we first started the Atlantic Attack, we were at the bottom of the barrel. Now we can actually compete.
People sacrifice a lot for the sport.
I am just realizing now everything that they had to go through in order for us to just play a simple game.
I love you!
It's always been about togetherness.
You said it once and you said it before, that them Snowdens are not too bad Ringette players.
All very, very good players. All spend a lot of time at the rink. I know that these younger girls will spend a lot of time watching their older sisters play, and it's fun to watch them in a very nice family.
Just now at the halftime for the bronze medal final for the National Ringette League, Edmonton Wham, Rivsud Revolution, 1-1 as we, again, come into the half. Don't leave us quite yet. We've just got the Zamboni to make the ice fresh, and we'll get these two teams back to decide who is walking away with the championship medal in 2026. Here in Ottawa, we're joining you from the Nepean Sportsplex. So thank you for joining us online, and stick with us as we continue action here. Edmonton Wham versus Rivsud Revolution at half. just getting things cleaned up fresh here on the ice for the bronze medal championship game between Rivsud Revolution and Edmonton Wham. First period action brought you a goal from Rivsud Revolution to start things off. They had the lead for quite some time until Drager responded from Wham in the second quarter. A low-scoring game for those that know. Tight action on both sides. Rivsud Revolution coming up with a little bit more energy. We'll see how these two teams fare in the second half. Lots of fans in the stands today. We're at the Nepean Sportsplex here in wonderful Ottawa. Second year hosting the Canadian Ringette Championships, and have some fabulous time here over the weekend in today's game. Lots of action here. Plant with the first goal for Rivsud Revolution. She's had some couple opportunities this game, but St. Pierre standing on her head for Revolution, just not letting anything through. There's another look for Plant. She's just been hunting for that second goal. St. Pierre standing strong. Lots of experience both in these games and internationally, being a member of both the senior national team for 3 years and the junior national team for 2 years. So hard to beat that, but Wham will certainly try. They are the silver medalists from last year. Rivsud Revolution is the bronze medalist from last year as well. Quite the matchup. But we'll bring you the second half of that shortly here, as again we get set here with some fresh ice. Athletes are speaking to each other, figuring out their game plan. Who will take the gold? We will find out. Thank you for joining. Stick with us.
When Sports Weekend asked me to come and cover Ringette, I had the same question everybody else had. What is Ringette?
I don't know. Do you know what Ringette is?
I really don't know.
I guess something to do with a ball. I don't know. Hey, what do you think?
Girls play it? It's girls hockey. That's what it is.
Isn't it?
But the process of moving the ring down the ice is what makes the game of Ringette different. You know, in hockey, they have an offside where a player cannot cross the blue line before the puck. Well, in Ringette, that's out. No player in Ringette may carry the puck across any line. One of the more interesting stories at these championships is about number 2, 17-year-old Brita Lind of Saskatchewan. Through the skills obtained in Ringette, she is looking at a possible scholarship to university.
Well, I have a chance to go to Harvard, to play hockey. The coach phoned me, said that I'm first on his recruitment list. And as soon as they heard Canadian and that I once played hockey, they just think that, Wayne Gretzky or something.
One of the big problems in Ringette, we've talked to some of the officials, they'd like to speed up the game. And in order to do that, they may have to go to a shot clock. And we asked Marnie Gutfredson how much this would affect Manitoba's game.
Generally, it will affect the game of Ringette. It'll make it a much faster game. It'll change Manitoba's style, because I know our style does deal with a lot of ring ragging. I think it would be better generally for the game of Ringette. It would speed the game up, and we would just have to learn how to change our style.
Here we see Betty Shields, president of Ringette Canada, present the Jean Sauvé Cup to the Manitoba champions, the girls from Winnipeg. And as we said, 4 years, 4 times out of 5 years is not bad in any sport. Right back at it in the fall, all winding up with their national championships next year in Regina, Saskatchewan. So from Dollard Des Ormeaux, back to Sports Weekend Control in Toronto.
So we're about to bring you the second half of the Edmonton Wham versus Rivsud Revolution bronze medal game here at the Canadian Ringette Championships. But man, Lucianne, look at that history. Look how far we've come, hey?
We have, and actually I must admit that I'm actually earlier than that history that was even shown there. But right at the end there, we had Betty Shields, and Betty was an early president of Ringette Canada, and she was one of the early presidents of the International Ringette Federation. She and Antti Simola from Finland established the International Federation and got started on the first World Championships that were hosted in 1990 in Gloucester, and she was just a force for the expansion of Ringette, not just in Canada but around the world. So she's been a great person for our sport. Probably, I would have to say, only second to Sam and Agnes Jacks. Sam is the one who started the sport of Ringette. He was the recreation director in North Bay, Ontario. And the girls were not allowed to play hockey at that time, so he wanted to find something for them. He had no girls. He had 3 boys. He had 3 sons. One of whom's his granddaughter now plays, and son-in-law was coaching in the Cambridge area. So just some great history from that clip there. Love the tracksuits. By then,
bring those back. Hey?
But now you notice in that clip, by then nobody was wearing figure skates. We did ban them. I started in figure skates, so those got banned early on. And then since then, in terms of equipment, we've got the specialized masks, so that a stick can't go through them.
Triangles.
I think over the years we were very lucky that we had no major injuries with that. So just, I love that clip. And the interviews with the players really adds value to it. I love hearing from those early athletes.
Maybe in 40 years they'll show this broadcast and say, hey, look, look where we used to be. We'll be in one of those clips.
I might not be around for that one.
We'll find out. But right now we're getting set for the second half of this bronze medal final. National Ringette Championships, best of best on this ice today. Rivsud Revolution again in red and black. Edmonton Wham in blue and red. Edmonton Wham, a little bit of a disappointing showing yesterday. They were the silver medalists last year.
Yes.
They were hoping to go to the gold yesterday. Didn't quite come out on top. Now they're here. They're looking to capture bronze. Rivsud last year captured the bronze. They're looking to repeat. So a lot of stakes here today.
There is, and it's interesting. In the semifinal game, Wham really got into some serious penalty trouble with major penalties. So those major penalties are 4 minutes fully served, and they got 2 of those about 25 seconds apart. So they were short-handed, 3-on-2 for Waterloo, and when Waterloo scored, nobody comes out of the box on a major penalty. So that really hurt them. They've really reined that back in today.
As Rivsud starts out at center, ice looking fresh and fast once again. That'll make a difference here with the ring.
So my curling references, there'll be no sweeping required early on here with the passes.
Ryan picks that ring up. Really heads up play there to maintain possession on their side.
Great job by Dabaji, and really cautious with her stick. Over her standing shoulder height, and that would have been a penalty, but
Trigger passing down low. Shot opportunity early on St. Pierre. She's strong on that post, but Lauren Henderson waiting. Rivsud does the bounce pass on the boards. Or off down to Plant. Plant with the only goal for Rivsud so far. 10 seconds on the shot clock. She'll want the reset here or a shot. Lavoie with a smart heads-up play. She'll get the fresh 30. Some new legs will change from the bench. Now Keeble moving it to center. Back over to Lavoie. Lacombe rather. Lacombe shoots, goes wide. Keeble with the rebound. It's in. Keeble fires it home. Rivsud up once again, 2-1 on a rebound and a heads-up play from Keeble, standing on that low post. Lacombe initially got the shot, bouncing ring off Lavoie's leg. Keeble there makes no mistake. It's a 2-1 lead for Rivsud. Wham. The 3 ring at center. Moving over to Shannon. Strong play there from Dumont, taking charge of that ring. Bit of a softer pass, so she steps in. Now she's there on the corner, spinning away from her check. Dumont to Keeble. Ring bounces off of Keeble's skate. A little bit of confusion on the line there, but ultimately touched off.
Once it bounces off the feet, then it's a bit of a scramble who's going to get it. And unfortunately, it was both sides of the line there by Rivsud.
Wham looking to answer here.
So when we talk about the 30-second shot clock, that's 30 seconds from the time the team gets control of the ring to take a shot on net. And maybe at another break, we'll talk about the history of that shot clock.
Shannon.
But just make the comparison to basketball or lacrosse in the use of the shot clock for Ringette.
Shannon out wide, shoots, gets deflected above the net, stays wide. 10 seconds on the shot clock here for Tajbar, so she cuts through on the crease, touches. St. Pierre takes the ring. Looking for that outlet. Sends it right to Tashbarsh. Definitely didn't want that throw to go over to Wham.
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to go to Tashbarsh, but even though they played together on Team Canada.
Again, that ring is moving fast with the fresh ice. Need to do a little bit of a calculation with how fast you want that ring to move, how much power you want to put on those passes. Fighting for it at center is Vachon. Vachon's got a mark. She moves it up to friendly territory. It'll get scooped up by Boucher. Boucher on the side, gets the shot. Great Wall strong on her post. Vachon battling. Ryan York ultimately comes up on that. Ring hits the skate, goes bouncing back into the zone here. Wham fighting hard to get this out of their territory. Fevin moves it, tries to get to Henderson. Ultimately picked up here by her sister. Oh, that was Ferry rather. Two-on-one along the boards. Ends up with Drager. Drager's got it. And great channeling there from Rivsud to keep her out of the way. Back pass on the fly to Lauren Henderson. Henderson now drops it between her legs to Ketsa. Ketsa to Drager. Drager up top. Meets some traffic. Stays strong on her stick, but it's slowed down enough that triggers the move it or lose it, which you don't see very often at the top of the triangle.
No, but when two sticks get in it like that, it's not really going anywhere.
Great defense from Revolution.
And as we said, all of these athletes train so hard and so strong on the ring.
Wham now in their own zone. To Ketsa. Ketsa to Henderson. Henderson spinning off the check down to Ketsa. Ketsa up front. She's got a little bit of time here. Moves it to Drager, who's on the crease. Just goes through. Drager now out wide. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Sees Ketsa up front just a bit too much. She's been missing those passes. Frustration clear on her, in her body language there. Larock using the support with Elaine. Just a bit too much power on that pass. It'll get tripped up in the chaos. Now back to St. Pierre for the 5-second toss. Wham sending 2-on-1. Again, we're even strength here, but that's been their strategy, is that adaptive attack.
And a smart move by the Rivsud ring carrier. She just pops it up high to her teammate in center
Boucher
ice.
moves it to across the crease. Just not quite there. Wham will walk into their own space, triggering that whistle, but wow, what a great cross crease pass. Rivsud not comfortable with this, a 1-goal lead.
No, I don't think any team in this league is comfortable with a 1-goal lead. Not with the parity that has come about since the start of this league.
Lacombe fights through center and D, gets the shot through, gets taken out at the same time. Greywall now. Great coverage from Rivsud makes that impossible to throw. But we were talking in another game, Lucienne, sometimes the goaltenders, they just realize that there's nowhere to put the ring in a place where it's not at risk, and so they'll often just hold on to it.
That's the safe option. You can get, it gives you an opportunity to change lines if you need to, and just get a reset so you don't get anybody caught off guard.
Lavoie on the outside, looking for her options. It's a tight zone, not a lot of space here. Finding it harder to move it across the top of the triangle and make space as Lavoie gets taken down on that low defensive position. Triggering that delayed call. They'll get 4 in the zone here. Setting up the box. Lacombe moves it across. And a shot goes wide from Lavoie. She had a good look there. She had a couple fakes trying to make the defense bite. You could hear the ring bounce off the boards. That had some real power to it, but just not quite on target as Wham enters the penalty box here. Again, there's that tripping call. That'll send Ripstud onto the power play. We talked, Lucien, penalties kill teams. There have been a lot of penalties in this game so far. Playing shorthanded is not fun.
No, right now the count. Well, that's the first penalty for Edmonton in this quarter, but they've had 4 prior to this, 2 in each of the first and second quarters, whereas Ripstud is just 1 in each quarter. So again, a question from the captain to the referee, Brandon Miller. The other thing that when we talk about the shot clock as well, as soon as the referee puts their arm up for a penalty, there is a reset to 30 seconds for that team, the non-penalized team. So they can basically gain back some of the time they've lost due to that penalty. Because it becomes a broken play, so they get the reset.
Well, and that almost got picked up by Arlinghouse there. Again, this is a very tight zone. There's not a lot of room to work with here for the forwards. So Plante trying to muzzle her way through. Dangerous here. Larocque shoots, it's in! Fires it off the pad. Ripstud up 3-1 with Larocque. With the rocket. Just above the pads on Greywall. Beautiful shot from the center mark.
So you see the pass from Plante, and she uses that natural screen of the defender there and pops it up over the stick side shoulder of Greywall. That should settle some things for Larocque now. She hunted for a goal there yesterday. She's got it today.
Bit of a monkey off her back as she moves her team up to a 2-goal lead here. Lots of time left. Still 6.5 minutes in this quarter and the fourth quarter to come. Will Wham answer? That's with Ketsa. Ketsa moving it into center for Henderson. She slides through, avoids the crease. Revolution feeling some heat here. Ketsa picks it up front to Drager. Just not making the stab. That ring will make its way over 2 lines. Again, that fresh ice making a difference. Ripstud now taking advantage of that misplay. Now on the offense. Fakes it. Looking for an outlet here is Lavoie. She doesn't see a spot. Wants to keep the cycle moving. Now with Keeble. Keeble moving it to Lavoie. Lavoie cutting across the center, and the D makes the shot. Tried to go for the 5-hole, but Drager had overcommitted on that center position, leaving that lane completely open to Lavoie. Great job from Greywall to keep that out. Shannon at center. Moving it into open ice in the corner. She knew the change was happening with Tajbar. She skates right into it. 10 seconds on the shot clock remain. Fires it. String bounces out. No one there for Wham. Now the fight ensues. Popped out for Ripstud. Lavoie. Lacombe for Larocque, rather.
And Larocque made a nifty little twist there to turn away from the defender marking her.
Larocque saw that top corner. Just goes high. No reset here. Needs another shot. And that'll get blown down for...
Yeah, there was a 5-second count on a 4-in for Edmonton here. Just one of those accidental, didn't stop in time, ended up across the line. So
happens
it's only a 5
count. Of us. Yeah. Math is hard sometimes, 1, 2, 3. Sometimes it's a challenge. And I say that because I'm a forward, so I can say that. Math is hard for me. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Vachon through her legs to Larocque. Larocque on that short side. Tries it again. Gets picked up by a little bit of traffic there. Still makes his way to the net, but Greywall makes the easy toss. Now Shannon can't find a space to put it.
You see Ripstud's doing the individual marking, the man-on marking. So
Krocek spins. She still has it. Now it's with Tajbar. She gets the shot off. St. Pierre diving for that low post shot from Shannon.
We do have a penalty on the play to Ripstud.
Asking Jamie Nelson about the call. Looks like she's about to, hooking. There you go. So 2 minutes for hooking to Laurence Larocque. She's shrugging. She says, what did I do? So,
Most of the players do that. They're all
You could
innocent.
try.
They're all innocent in their own eyes.
But you said something in an earlier game, Lucienne, about it doesn't matter if you intended to or not. It's still going to be a penalty, right?
That's correct. If there's intention, it's going to be 4 minutes. Just because you said I'm sorry doesn't get you off the hook.
So 2 minutes in the sin-bin for Laurence Larocque as Wham is trying to close this lead. Drager and Ketsa. Drager now. The ring just clipped by a skate, so it'll make its way into the crease for St. Pierre. 2-on-1 pressure here in the corner, not making Rivsud's life easy.
No, but again, doing that flip pass up high, at least get it out of the zone. Get reset in their own end for Edmonton to come back.
Anderson to Ketsa. A little bit of wobble on that ring, harder to stab. Divaji now. Stepping in as the D. There were 4 in briefly. I thought that would have been called. Oops. And sliding ring into the corner.
Just under a minute left in the penalty to Rivsud. So they took that opportunity to get some new skaters out there.
Just saving it over the line. Plant tries to get it away. It's bounced off of Krocek. She'll pick up that loose ring again. That ring just finding its way to bodies rather than sticks. Now back with Rivsud. Spinning away from it. Plant now in her favorite part of the ice. On that glove side, low. She'll start the skate behind the net. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Does the drop pass. Wants to make a change. Get some fresh legs out for Revolution. Lavoie spinning up top. Met with Krocek at the line. Over to Lacombe. Lacombe, she fans on the shot. Stepped up front. Not quite there. Time was expiring on the shot clock. Good effort there, but just not quite enough to get it to the net.
And they're back to full strength here for Rivsud.
Larocque back on. Nestuka down into the corner, tries to find Krocek. Elaine fighting for that possession as well. Gets up from her knees, picks it up. Now Larocque at center. She's getting picked up by Ryan York. Again, such an aggressive center ice play. Home. Over to Boucher.
And you can see again Rivsud taking the opportunity to change their forwards here. It's the short change for their forwards in this quarter.
Evo with the backhand shot. Gets the reset there. Didn't have too much of an angle. But maintained possession with Rivsud. Wham, not sure where that ring's going to be. Still fighting for it. 2-on-2 now. Ryan York comes up with it, moves it ahead to neutral ice. And a spinning play for Bork, rather. To keep that one with her team now. Wham winning that battle along the boards. Arlinghouse.
Just 30 seconds left here in this quarter.
Now to Fevin. Fevin back to Arlinghouse. She'll touch it on one side so she can't touch it on the other. She's waiting for someone else to pick that up, hoping it's a Wham player. Keeble. Passing it right over to Drager. Drager to Ketsa. Ketsa shoots it in. Keeble
No
gives it
mistake
away.
there.
Drager to Ketsa. Drager looked like she was trying to change. And that is a dynamic duo you don't want to be giving free rings to.
No.
Ketsa taking the game within one with 10.2 seconds remaining. You can see the excitement on her face.
Well, great intercept there by Drager. Just a miscue on the Rivsud defender, how she directed that ring. So I think we're going to finish on that note. Drager going to take a long shot. And that is it. We're at 3-2 here after 3 periods of some exceptional play.
Wham still very much in contention. This is a very close game. It can still go either way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to talk a little bit about the shot clock, the history of the shot clock, too. I was explaining to, I believe, to you a little earlier today, Emily, when the shot clock first came in, there was some disagreement at Ringette Canada levels about the application of the shot clock and whether it would go to be all divisions that would have to play it or not. And so really people were uncomfortable with approving that rule change. In Finland, they were using the shot clock, but their 30 seconds only started when the team crossed their attacking blue line. So the first time after that there was an international event, international championship, the compromise is that we would start the free pass from the defending blue line. Because once Canada approved the shot clock, we started it from control right away when the team gained control. So then after, there was only the one championship where we did it from the defending blue line. And after that, Finland converted to the control. So around the world now it is played from control.
And we like it that way.
We do. I mean, there's when you're talking international, there's compromises made on rules between the countries or among the countries, and I guess we could say we won that battle.
I guess you could say. Here's hoping to win a battle with Wham starting at center. They're within 1. 13 minutes left in this bronze medal game. They've still got time, but Rivsud, they'll want to make their mark as well here. Henderson up top. Back to Drager. Drager shoots hard. St. Pierre gloves it. Looking for her pass. Finds it with Larocque, who pushes that ring up for it. She couldn't quite get the stab. And Drager will get caught up along the board, so ring back to St. Pierre.
Yeah, and Drager's got that long stick, so when she winds up, she gets a pretty hard shot away.
Moving it down the ice. Cycling it for Plante. She's got a goal today. Hunting for that second one. 10 seconds on the shot clock. It's checked up along that line. Again, it's a very tight area. So you don't have a lot of room to play with as a forward. And that shovel shot bounced off of Graywall. Wham picking up the rebound. Moving it into center. A bit too much heat on that pass. Needs to be picked up by Rivsud. Now they do. Dumont doesn't make the stab, but the ring carries itself over the line. Mitsuka now for Wham. Easy toss to Shannon. She stays with it. Dibaji tosses it. Now Shannon. Channeled out into a low percentage area. She'll restart that check, that cycle. 10 seconds. Turns into a full count now. Revolution in the zone. Some time here left. Larocque, she wants another. Passing it to Plante. Couldn't stab it. Ring bounce it out of the zone so Arlinghouse can touch it. She capitalizes it, moves it to Mitsuka. And some great channeling there up at center. Bevan wanted that lane. Takes the shot, goes wide. Moves it along to Arlinghouse. She's got very limited time here. Gets the reset, but the ring stays with St. Pierre, so she'll toss it behind for Lavoie. Lavoie with a long pass right over to Cunnill. Cunnill to Sezia. Sezia tries to make it across the crease, but Kate Henderson gets her stick on it. That could have been scary, but there's enough snow to stop that ring from going anywhere past Graywall.
Yeah, we saw that the Thursday with Montreal defender trying that same block, and unfortunately that ring did end up in the net. So heads up by both Graywall and Henderson on that play.
Says yeah. Down to Lavoie. Lavoie dropping it to Keeble. Keeble to Lavoie. Interskates, can't find it. Battle with Drager now. Henderson moves it up. Drager with the long stick. Reach to Ketsa. Ketsa's one-on-one shoots. St. Pierre gets it with her stick. Another opportunity for Drager to Ketsa with the speed coming in. St. Pierre on top of it. Ketsa wants to settle it. Motioning with her glove. We've got time. Henderson to Drager. Drager stats, shoots, goes high. A lot of power. Henderson with the pickup on that rebound. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Drager. Drager from out wide. Back to Henderson up top. Henderson fakes it, shoots, doesn't get through traffic. Larocque steps into it with Vachon. Vachon getting squeezed along those boards. Now Larocque has it. Facing some heat. Now to Plante. Plante. Again on her favorite side of the net, starts her cycle around. 15 seconds on the shot clock, coming out wide. Moves it back, down low. Larocque tries to find Plante again. 5 seconds on the shot clock, over to Laurent. She needs to take the shot. Stops! She scores! Sends it through! Defensive legs. Graywall could not see that. Just above her pads. Wham! Down by 2 again.
And Larocque again, using the natural screen set up by the defender, puts it right between her legs.
Just a beautiful shot there, knowing exactly where she wanted to place it. The thing that we get taught in Ringette is often that, you know, if you're starting to see the shot clock, you're hearing your goalie tap the stick at the 10 seconds, you still have a third of the shot clock left. She had seconds counting down, about 2 by the time she shot that. She wasn't going to waste it. She was going to make that a worthy shot, and that it was.
And Larocque has the experience to work that clock too. She's not feeling pressured to shoot at the 10, as you say, at the 10-second mark.
Wham, trailing by 2 once again. Larocque with the last 2 goals. Masuka at center. Shovels it down for Krochak. Krochak with the long toss to Shannon. Just a bit too much, so Larocque will step into it. She's starting with speed, trying to get away from those tough plays. Wham doing a great job of keeping any option out. Forcing that pass along the boards. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Still haven't left the zone. Now Wham picks it up. They're winning that battle. They need this to start kicking in. Now Drager with speed, coming off the change. 18 seconds on the shot clock, staying out wide, using the zone. Pick up front with Ketsa. And that's poked off the stick by Revolution. Now Wham with it again. Henderson. She thought she had the pass over, but a really great positioning there from Dumont. Took that lane away. Would have been something high risk in front of the net for Ketsa, but again, heads up play by Dumont. Now on the front is Larocque. Larocque, she fakes it, she goes, she shoots. Graywall with the save. She yelled for it, she got it. She had everyone on her heels. Still gets the shot up, but Graywall stands strong.
You know, like great communication there from Larocque to call for that pass, and then Graywall gets the pout out on it. Good for her.
It was a beautiful save.
There's some line changes going on.
Plante takes it. Tries to move it to Boucher. Drager playing the aggressive center. Now Debaji to Ketsa. Ketsa facing the channel along the boards. Cuts through the crease. Gets the shot off. And that'll be a crease violation by Revolution, so it'll go back to Wham. Starting to see some more speed picking up here, Luciana. I mean, Wham is still down by 2, but You can start to feel that energy pick up as they get more speed going into the zone. They're getting more settled into their coverage, starting to own the possession a little bit more. They just need to convert something here.
They do, and we're just halfway through this fourth quarter of regulation time. 6:30 left on the clock.
Drager sees it down low to Ketsa. They've
pulled their goalie.
4 in. An adapted box here. Now over to Boucher. Graywall's got to make the long skate. Boucher almost gets the ring far enough, but that was blocked over by, I think, Mitsuka. Or maybe Debaji. One of them gets a stick in the way as Graywall starts coming back onto the bench. Now they're only sending 5 players on, so they have the flexibility to send her back out. But 4 in the zone. Debaji, Drager, Ketsa, and Henderson now boxing out. Debaji shoots, that's off the post! St. Pierre didn't know where it was. It almost came out of the crease. Henderson having some words. A lot of tension there. St. Pierre catching a lucky break. There's a lot of snow in front of that crease, slowing that ring down. She thought she had it in her pads.
She did, and so smart move not to move. I'm sure there was some communication. Yeah, I'm sure there's some communication from her defense letting her know to stay where she was.
Graywell still on the bench here. Ryan York now with this 4-on-3. Drager. Shannon. To Ryan York. Ryan York shoots.
Great shot.
Far post. Low corner.
Just inside that post. That's exactly what it was the first goal that Revolution scored.
Wham is now within 1. Bronze medal final at the National Ringette Championships. Just a beautiful placement. Knew exactly where she needed that ring to be. Keeps it low. St. Pierre was a little bit back in her neck.
Yeah, so she left that bit of space and it just banked it off the inside of the post.
And Kaylee Ryan York, great goal there. She's typically a defense, so.
But she was the one that was stepping up on that for when they had the goalie out. It had been Debaji earlier on the earlier shift.
Keeble shoots. Graywall strong, steady, keeps her glove right into that lane. Some physicality here. Now the ring's up for Ketsa. She makes it in time before it crosses the line, does the support. Ferry to Drager. Drager with the smooth backhand, doesn't get it far enough over to Ketsa. St. Pierre will make the toss. And a firing shot, it's in! The hat trick! Takes advantage of Graywall being off the ice. There's your hat trick for your bronze medal.
And
you don't see that often, but wow, there was a lot of power on that one.
And that is the natural hat trick. So LaRock with a beautiful shot, just perfect aim right between the pipes.
And a heads up to know that was there. The tendency is to not necessarily go for that. It's to get the ring up the ice, but she knew that was a wide open opportunity. And she stays on the ice. She's got that tenacity. You can feel the energy coming off of her. She's just gotten better and better throughout this whole game.
Yeah, she's definitely feeling it this game. Just doing some great things.
Mitsuka to Taj-Barsh. Taj-Barsh wants to settle it down. She's got some time here. Shannon now at the top of the zone. Passing it to
the Graywall out of the net again, so you see the 4 Edmonton skaters.
To Shannon. Shannon shoots. St. Pierre gets a piece. Krocek batting at it. Goes wide. Debaji getting that picked up at center. Still maintaining the possession despite the fall. Wham. In neutral territory. Goes to the corner for Krocek. 18 seconds on the shot clock here. Wham needs to respond. Still some time left here, but as it dwindles, more needs to happen. Shannon at the top of the triangle, shoots, tries to go top corner. There were some gasps from the crowd on that one. Very close look. They keep trying to pick that top blocker side.
But great communication from Cunha that ring was right beside St. Pierre.
Now over to Dumont with the stretch to pick up that pass. And then LaRock just bobbles it.
No, it actually went right by her. Whoa, and we've got a big boom in center ice here. Hand up by the referee.
Graywell going back to her bench. Ketsa, Drager. Drager now on the inside. Down low to Ketsa. She shoots low with some power, gets the reset, and the rebound is now with Drager. Down low to Henderson. Henderson steps up along the crease. Strong defense to keep her away. Henderson to Shannon. Down to Drager. Drager to Ketsa. Ketsa again, hard on the ice. Goes wide. Time ticking here. Shot on the low side from Henderson. St. Pierre has it. That will put Wham up on the power play with 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining in this bronze medal game. This is for everything. And the way we think about this in Ringette, and I know I keep bringing this up, but for our newer followers in this game, sometimes we'll divide the time up in how many shot clocks are remaining. So we've got 4 shot clocks remaining at time, and actually that's quite a lot. A lot can still happen at this point. What Wham is probably thinking is we need to put our offensive power out. We need to capitalize on this opportunity. They're probably going to pull Graywall again. Put the 4 in the zone. They need to get one quick, and then they need to get a second one quick. If Riv Sud Revolution gets the ring, all they're going to do is control it, and that's going to be hard for Wham.
Yeah, now, Revolution is going to be down by 1 player for the balance of this regulation time. That's Dumont with that penalty. So you can see Wham's putting 6 skaters out. There's no point in having your goalie run back and forth.
Yeah.
You have to win the game now.
Full commitment.
So 6 skaters out there. Revolution will only have 4, so they will try and control that ring, but again, they won't be afraid to fire it down the ice now, knowing that net is empty.
Henderson to Drager. Drager to Ketsa. Ketsa shoots. No problem for St. Pierre, right into her chest. Now up for Lavoie. Lavoie sees it. Shoots it down far for LaRock. She can't touch it. It's on both sides of the line. And makes the attempt. Wham picks things back up. 1 minute and 30 remaining in this bronze final. Drager up front, shoots, goes wide. Again, had power on it. Just needs to hit target. Henderson with the 4 on in the zone.
Gets the reset on this one.
Just over 1 minute remaining. It's Ketsa now. Shannon, rather. Fires it high. Does the block. The pick on the front. Henderson steps into the crease. St. Pierre is there. They've tried that a couple times. St. Pierre just standing strong. Showing that veteran skill. Shutting the door. LaRock with her hat trick, now with the ring in the dying seconds of this game.
Great strength by LaRock to hang on to that ring.
Flips it up to Drager. Drager sees Dibaji. Dibaji to Ketsa. She's got Henderson low, fakes it. Doesn't get through the defensive traffic. Now Henderson, again, tight to that crease. Not a lot of space to move the ring. 20 seconds left in this game. Drager missing that pass, swapping with Dibaji. Dibaji wants something here. As the crowd starts to get more and more excited behind them. St. Pierre whipping it up into center. And that second year in a row, your 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships bronze finalists, Ripswood Revolution, slowly dominating the scoreboard. Vachon sending it home as the seconds counted down. Greywell out of her net, sealing the deal. They are your bronze medalists here in Ottawa.
So as you said, Emily, 6-3 is our final score. Is that one another buzzer beater here today?
Wham, just coming up short. Couldn't click into that offensive that they're so known for. St. Pierre showing her skill, showing her ability to keep herself in check. It's an emotional game, but she stood strong. She's used to these kind of high-pressure environments. Keeps her team within this one, but we have to talk about Laurence Larocque. What a fabulous showing today.
So Laurence Larocque she assisted on her first goal, and then she broke out in the second half.
Yes.
She had 3 goals in that second half, a natural hat trick. The only interruption to that was the penalty she took.
Yes.
But just so strong, reads the play so well, saw that opening and threw it right down to the net for her third goal. And just, you know, that goal was a killer for the Edmonton momentum.
Absolutely. And, you know, she's one of their captains, showing that leadership to your team in high-pressure situations. That's, you know, one of the bigger jobs of becoming the captain.
And even just small moves that she did. There was one that I had noticed there where she just was able to turn her body away enough from her check that it was an easy pass for her teammate to get to her. She's just creating space and creating opportunities. And they took full advantage of the opportunity she gained out there.
Well, that initial goal from Plante set the tone. Ripswood up by 1 most of this game, tied for a little bit. Then they just started poking that lead ahead. Smiles on their faces, saying hello to the crowd. We've got lots of people that have traveled. Got other Ripswood teams here to support. Again, back-to-back bronze medalists. And it hasn't been an easy road to get here. There's been battles across all week. And impressive showing today.
It was. And like we were saying, the parity that we're seeing in this league now from when it's the league started in, I believe it was 2002, and the adjustments, and then the adjustments are just amazing.
Well, we're glad to have brought the action to you. Thank you for tuning in to the bronze medal final for the National Ringette League. 6-3 is your final score. Ripswood Revolution taking the bronze medal against Edmonton Wham, repeating last year's results. 2025 bronze medalists, 2026 bronze medalists. Unfortunately, Edmonton Wham going home with nothing, but they'll come back strong next year.
Absolutely.
Join us for the gold medal game coming up in just a few short minutes. Stick with us, stay with us. Thank you for joining us from wherever you are. We're happy to bring the games to you. We're going to have another good one up next. BC Thunder versus Waterloo Wildfire. Welcome, Ringette fans. We have some gold medal action for you here at the Nepean Sportsplex in beautiful Ottawa, Ontario. Waterloo Wildfire versus BC Thunder, your National Ringette League, head-to-head to see who takes first place. It's been a hard week. It's been a long week. Both teams have been battling. We're happy to bring you the action. Thank you for tuning in from wherever you are. Special shout out to our friends at CBC Sports and All Women's Sports Network. It's been a pleasure to bring you all of these games across the week and have you all tune in, particularly for this one. So myself, Emily Renneberg, here for the play-by-play. I'm joined by my wonderful colleague,
Lucianne Ingoldsby. So here we're just getting a shot of the BC goaltender, Sarah McDonald, one of the Team Canada goaltenders as well. She will be a key factor for the BC Thunder in this game. She had an exceptional game yesterday in the semifinal. Just really, both goalies in that game standing on their heads. They defeated Rivs at 3-1 in that semifinal game, and both goaltenders, either one could have been the winner on the day there.
Well, and BC has done an immeasurable job in improving from last year. They came into the Nationals last year in 12th place, and now they're hunting for at least first or second. And one of those people that'll be up against their efforts is Jackie Senior. She has been around since the league started.
She has. She and Julie Blanchard are the two players been around since the beginning, and she is plays defense, but is a very much a utility player. She often jumps up into the attack, and they switch in and out with her. She's got a great shot, and she really reads the ice well for the passing. Just a great asset for this team.
Not to underestimate the power of veteran talent. A lot of these players have been in the championships before. Waterloo Wildfire walked away with 6th place last year. The year prior, they were the bronze medalists, so hunting for a higher position here. But we know BC coming in, again, 12th place last year. They really made an improvement. And the last time they won, actually, is 2012, the year after they were founded in 2011. So it's been a long time coming. Molly Chorney will be part of that effort. She's played a fantastic game yesterday as well. So coming in with some excellence from both sides, but particularly a good matchup. They saw each other earlier in the week. And Lucianne, you had some thoughts on what that looked like.
Yeah, I don't think that was a true reflection of the talents of either team. The final score in that game was 7-0 for BC. Waterloo just seemed to get off on the wrong foot in that game and never really found their space. They actually changed their goalie partway through the game, looking for to try and rejuvenate, but just nothing seemed to work for them in that game at all. Surprisingly, though, it was not a penalty field game. It's only 6 minutes to each team, so we'll see what we get here today.
Yeah.
So Waterloo in the black, they're the home team. BC Thunder in the white as the visiting team. So that means that BC will start with the opening free pass. Our officials for today's game are Aaron Markle. Before we get to the officials, Aaron Markle, team captain for Waterloo, Team Canada player, and just an all-around great read on the play, great shot, great teamwork, great leadership. So we are expecting lots from her in this game as well.
She was all over the ice yesterday, just making her presence known. So lots to look forward to, and as you were saying, Lucianne, we've got a wonderful officials team. This is their gold medal game as well. So our shot clock operator, Mario Mariard, Alex Haynes, and
Laura Hickling. Yeah, so Mario, our shot clock operator, has officiated at Nationals before, hung up his blades and now handling the remote and doing a great job with it. Alex Haynes from Kingston, Ontario. He's been at 2 World Ringette Championships and 10 CRCs. He's refereed this NRL gold medal before, and this is his first time refereeing it with his partner, Laura Hickling. Laura is from Cordis, Ontario. She has done 1 World Championship and 5 Canadian Championships. She did the NRL gold in 2024. So always great to see our officials striving to provide the best that they have for these athletes. And that's what the selection of the officials is about, is making sure we provide the best so that they can, so the players can have the best game.
Well, and for folks at home as well, the officials don't know who's going to get these games until the night before. It's, you know, their performance over the week is taken into account, their performance across the years, and so these folks are hand selected for us, as you say, Lucienne, get best of the best for these matchups.
Yes, every game during the course of the week is watched by an officiating supervisor, and they pool their thoughts on the officials to select for today.
By the Evolution Women's Wellness Center in Ajax, Ontario. So Evolution Women's Wellness Center offers compassionate OBGYN care and advanced wellness treatments for every stage of womanhood. So thank you to Evolution Women's Wellness Center in Ajax, Ontario for sponsoring this gold medal game this afternoon. All right, looks like we've got Sarah McDonald in net and Samantha Gorgie in for Wildfire. No real surprise there. She was very strong in yesterday's game. It will be a goalie-on-goalie matchup here as much as it is a 5-on-5 matchup.
And this will be the goalies both will use an overhand throw sometimes when they are sending the ring out to their defensive teammates. So we'll keep an eye out for that.
Thunder starts with it at center. Gillespie finds an outlet. Back to Gillespie for safety. Markle already putting pressure on. Sending it down low. Fighting 2-on-1. Bouchard for Thunder picks it up. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Spins, gets it low. Thought she had something there. Goes to open ice instead. Wildfire back with the ring. Using the support. Jackie Senior passing it accidentally over to enemy territory. Now back with Thunder.
Yeah, Yolden had just turned the other way just as Senior was making that pass.
Dropped back through the legs. Hannison around on the outside, shoots far post. Gorgie gets a piece of it. Good early first look there now. Tries to move it to Hodge. Hodge to center. Center with Hannison. Hannison tries to step into center. She's met with some defensive power there. Julia Corey stepping right into that center position to take away that opportunity. Hannison had that good look. Just a hard wrist shot right to the stick side posts. Gorgie got a piece of it now at center with Nozzle. Sydney Nozzle. Safe pass over to Duncan. Duncan down low to Paige Nozzle. Nozzle. Dropped it back. Anderson wanted the reset on that short shot. It'll make its way over to Thunder instead as they move out of their zone into the center. Takasaki now. With Beach. Beach fakes it like she was going to pass cross crease, continues the cycle, 10 seconds on the shot clock, drops it back. And there's a quick shot, tries to get it through traffic. Met by the defense into center now. Granger steps into it. Down into the offensive zone. Wildfire facing some pressure there, doesn't get to stay for very long. Cycle continues. Crow dropping it over to Bouchard. Bouchard on the outside, 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Cuts across the top, gets a piece of it. Gorgie with the block.
And there you see that sidearm throw from Gorgie. And in this case, as soon as it crosses the blue line, the referee is counting 5 on that. The goalies are not allowed to throw it across the blue line. Just a violation, but...
Gustafson to Bouchard on the transition. Williams from the side, just picked off by Duncan. She stays strong in that defensive lane, taking away Williams' space. Williams still with it, tries to get one through. The time will expire on the shot clock. Back to Gorgie for the goalie rank. Markle hits the brakes, turns around, wants to find an opening. Now with Senior. Senior spins away from that check. Hanson Fong now along the boards, drops it to Kibiaho. And they were 3-3-4 in the zone.
Yeah, Hanson Fong is generally a defense, and when she went in, one of her teammates didn't realize that Hanson Fong had gone in, so we ended up with 4 in there. They have control of the ring at that time, so it's just a whistle, just a violation.
Still tied. 4 minutes into this first quarter of the gold medal finals. Down low. Madison. Across the top. Pass it to Simser. Simser in her feet, gets it now, shoots. Gorgie gets that right into her chest, keeps the ring inside the crease, picks it up, but time expires. Enough pressure on her.
And the thing is, too, with that shot, it's in Gorgie's pad, so it takes her 2.5 seconds to find the ring. So the 5 seconds count starts when the ring enters the crease, not when they can actually get a grip on the ring.
So Takasaki will start with the ring here in the circle, fakes it, goes for the board pass instead. Crow circles. Fakes the back a few times. Across the top, back over. Now a bouncing ring finds its way to Duncan's stick instead. Wildfire. Up center with Nozzle. Down to Anderson. A little bit too much on that for Anderson.
That's Ewan that comes up with the ring there.
Pushing it forward. Trying to get it to Kemp. Facing some...
And we're going to have our first penalty here.
Some physicality. And Lucian, while ringette is not traditionally what we would call a contact sport, it doesn't mean it's not a physical sport.
No, I mean, basketball is a non-contact sport as well. So, yeah, there is some physicality. It's just the nature of the game. You'll find the physicality in basketball as well. And that's not the only comparative. We have give and go passing. Our cross crease pass is like a low post. The 30-second shot clock, the triangle defense, all comparative to basketball.
Waterloo with their first power play of this game. 2-minute call to Grace Kemp. Puts them up on the power play now as Thunder is going to draw one themselves. Just as they were crossing that line, that'll be a body contact. McDonald was doing the long skate to her far bench as play gets blown down. Which will be number 2, Maddie McLean. 2 minutes for body contact. 1:38 remaining on the penalty to Kemp. So we'll be 4-on-4 for a little bit here. Thunder in the offensive zone. Still waiting for some...
That is a major, actually.
There you go. So that'll be a 4-minute penalty to Maddie McLean.
Yeah, so the major is that the initial contact was from behind on that particular play.
Torney will start. Again, faking that pass. Siding with Bouchard there instead. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Chorney. Now over to Dick. Dick. She gets collapsed in on by that triangle. Keeps possession with Chorney. Chorney up top. Drops it into enemy territory. Wildfire just stepping into that. Nanton Fong had an eye. Moves it to center now. Nozzle fighting for it. Gets back with Chorney. Over the line with Rogers Horn. Rogers Horn with Chorney. Still time. 15 seconds on the shot clock as Bouchard crosses the top with Chorney. Chorney now with the ring. Sees the change up front. Senior skate gets in the way as Hannison was coming off the bench. There was something there, but Senior blocks it. Gillespie now. Moving it to Hannison. Now with Gillespie. Gillespie swapping in as the defense.
Yeah, they've got one in the box, so one of the defense usually steps up to help out.
Williams with speed gets that loose ring. There's a shot with Gorgie. She's being tested early, but staying strong. Nothing too complicated so far. 8 seconds remain on that initial penalty to Kemp. She'll be out of the box shortly. Now Gustafsson trying to back things into her favor. Kiviaho instead poking it. Now Thunder on the power play here. Williams using the support across the ice to Gustafsson. Now down low. Using the change here for Takasaki. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Takasaki moves it to Beach. Beach had a bit of a misfire there. She didn't get enough power on that. The target looked good. She was out wide. Great pass. But ultimately now with the Wildfire at center. Now with Nozzle. Sid Nozzle. Half the shot clock remains. 1 minute and 33 remains on the major penalty to McLean. Nozzle back pass. Just past Duncan. Paige Nozzle steps in, takes the shot. Rebound goes to Nozzle. McDonald was there on the post. Strong. Knew where that ring was going to be. Takasaki looking. Finds Hodge. Clean pass into the zone. Now with Beach. She tried the back pass to Hodge. And Hanson Fong steps right into that lane. That's been she's been blocking a few of those high percentage plays, just keeping her stick active, getting in the way. And Yolden does a long pass to Jacoby, who is sneaking in behind the defense. Just a little bit too tight there. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Yolden. Yolden sees it, shoots, goes wide. Gets a piece on the goaltender now. So reset, back to Yolden. Yolden crashes, gets one through. McDonald making it look easy, getting the toss out to the side. Now with Dick. They're on the power play. Thunder still up by one player. A lot of pressure here in the neutral zone. Chorney now.
And there's just 10 seconds left in that major penalty. A great kill so far by Waterloo.
Williams behind the net now as the penalty expires. 5-on-5 action resumes. Williams using the space available. Back to Chorney. Chorney to Bouchard. A battle between Chorney, Bouchard, and Senior. Now Wildfire with Markle. Markle cycling. Markle stays out wide. Kemp gets a piece of it. Drops it to Kiviaho. Fakes it, shoots, goes wide. Markle. And enough of a power on that shot for it to bounce off of McDonald. Thunder. Starting the transition up into the zone. Simser. Simser across over to Parody. Parody down. Now to Simser. Simser steps in, saw the lane. The ring hits a defensive leg with Hanson Fong in the way. Borgie with the easy toss. Hanson Fong. To Nozzle, Paige Nozzle. Good positioning there from Thunder to channel her away from that center part of the ice. Now Sid Nozzle. Back to Senior. Senior fake shoots. Tries to go 5-hole. McDonald closing that quickly.
And Senior jumped up on that play when Sid Nozzle got pushed out at the free play line there. So, again, some great thinking out there.
Now with Crow. She's got 10 seconds on the shot clock here, Crow. Back to Takasaki.
We're under 2 minutes here in regulation first quarter.
Crow down low. Tried to find Beach. Beach shoots. Gets the rebound. Fighting for it. Mixed it up with speed. Senior pushes that ring up with her stick. Now follows that pass. She's got one up with Paige Nozzle.
And everybody going for a change here. We've gone a long stretch here without a whistle.
Tibiaho to Yolden. Yolden, one of the top offensive players on this team. She wants one. Back pass to Markle. Markle shoots. McDonald gets her shoulder on it. Back to Markle. Just over a minute remaining in this initial quarter. Granger. Good communication to step in. Over to Yolden, making the swap. Yolden assessing where does she want to go. Kept out wide, back to Markle. Markle up front to Yolden. Yolden fake shoots. Got a little bit of a deflection as it went towards the net. McDonald had to readjust in real time, but keeps things out of the net. Gets the toss here. Easy one to the side. And that was a struggle for Thunder yesterday, was the goalie ring.
That's right.
That was a clean one.
So we're in the last 30 seconds here.
Thunder trying to make a last opportunity. Picked up here. And again, Williams stealing the ring back. Finds Chorney. Chorney with it in her skates. Back to Williams. Williams shoots. Goes blocker side. There was something there. She picks up the rebound. Just flying around that zone. Williams. She's got 9 seconds counting down. They're making a swap. They don't know how much time they have. They need to shoot.
They hear the goalie banging her stick there, trying to let them know.
Madison all on her own.
And that is
there.
it. Yeah, normally we hear the goalie banging the stick when the shot clock is running down, when it gets inside 10 seconds. But we also hear with that in that final, those dying seconds of the game clock.
Well, and it's a rowdy crowd today, so hard to hear some of those bangs and whistles. And
the shot clock, so in that last 30 seconds at the next reset, the shot clock operator is going to stop it and leave it at 30. So if the players take a glance at that clock and it's not moving, they know they're under 30 seconds on the game clock. But yes, we have some very enthusiastic fans in behind us here. A wonderful drum from one of the BC fans. So kudos to them. We love having fans like this.
It looks like a lot of the teams from throughout the week have come to support. Again, gold medal final. Everything is on the line for these two teams. BC coming in from 12th place last year, 6th place for Waterloo Wildfire. Both of these teams fighting hard to get to this moment. So they're talking on their benches right now, setting up their game plan for the next quarter.
So one of the things we like to do here is give a big thank you to the host committee and all of the volunteers who've come out to support this event. Really, we can't do it without the Army that's involved in staging an event like this and making it the best they can to showcase the talents of these athletes as they deserve. So thank you to the host committee that's been planning for at least 2 years, probably 3 or 4, that they've been all the volunteers, the timekeepers, scorekeepers, the people that greet you at the door, the ones that direct you to your dressing room, the ones that take the money for the fans to come in and pay to see such an amazing display of talent. So thank you to the host committee.
Waterloo with the ring now. Hoping to be the team that strikes first. Duncan over to Granger. Short pass on the boards to get it over to offense. Jacoby kept on the outside. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Jacoby over to McLean. McLean steps in. She had a look, goes high. Time winding down on the shot clock as B-Wall spins and shoots.
And they they got the bounce off of McDonald, and then the shot clock did expire. So it goes back to Waterloo. BC, the save by McDonald there does not count as control for the shot clock, so that's why it goes back to Waterloo.
Making a play in the corner here. Markle picked up off of that. She was not expecting that check to come through. She'll find the ring herself in neutral. Needs an outlet. Passes it high. We're getting a delayed call on Thunder here. Kiviaho now. Drops it to Markle. Markle sees the low pass with Yolden. Now to Markle. Down to Yolden. Yolden steps in, shoots, it's in!
Yes.
Yolden scores! 1-0. What a wildfire!
So that's on that delayed penalty to BC. So Waterloo with 4 skaters in there. Yolden, similar to LaRock, uses the natural screen of the defender, puts it between the legs, and McDonald really doesn't have a great view on it.
Kelsey Yolden opening up the scoring in this gold medal final. The Waterloo Wildfires up by 1. Lots of game left. Will Thunder respond? We're back to 5-on-5 with that goal.
So Waterloo drawing first blood here.
Ewan trying to find some friendly sticks down low. Finds Crow. Crow starting the skate. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Makes the move down to Beach. Beach still holding on. Trying to get it to a teammate.
And that was picked up just a little bit early by Sid Nozzle at the line there. It has to, her stick cannot cross into the line. If the ring's on the line, she can grab it, but her stick can't cross the line. And referee holding their position right on that line to make sure they're getting the call correct.
Beach makes the pass to the boards. Now with the cycle here. Takasaki. And a block up center with Yolden putting her stick down. Takes that away. Yolden fighting. Comes out with it. Has speed. You can feel some of that energy building on this Wildfire team with that goal. The pressure from Beach makes her restart that cycle. Needs some space. 10 seconds on the shot clock now with Jacoby at center. She's got one on. Yolden by herself. Dying seconds of the shot clock. B-Wald on the side. Had they had a bit more time, that would have been an excellent opportunity.
Yeah, but Beach did a great job in keeping Yolden in her own end for 12, 15 seconds there.
Now returning the favor. As Bouchard tries to get it out. Finds Chorney. Chorney tries to get it to Williams, but Bouchard will find her way through. Instead, there'll be a delayed call here on B-Wald's body contact. Just getting a little bit too in the way on that play there, playing more of the body positioning than the ring.
Yeah, and when your opponent has their position, you know, in that case, BC had the position, and B-Wald just didn't give time and space there on it.
So that'll be another power play opportunity for BC Thunder with Parity starting off in the circle. Over to Simser. Simser goes on the brakes. Tries to cut in, but she's picked off by Nozzle at center. Keeps the ring inside the zone. Parity to Hannes, and Hannes shoots. A lot of muscle on that one, but Gorgie was ready. Down on the ice. Makes the easy pass away. Thunder putting pressure on as the Ring now is able to move into center with Markle. Markle looking for an outlet. They're down a player with the penalty, so 4 on 5. A little bit harder to break into the neutral zone at that point. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Markle to Yulden. Yulden with speed. Tried to get the shot. BC goalie down. McDonald had committed to it. Slides.
And another shot clock expiry, but some great pressure from Waterloo.
Feel again that energy building. Thunder still looking for their first goal here. Crow now. Still on the power play for the next 55 seconds. Gillespie passes that in, gets out for the change. Now Takasaki looks low, finds Crow. Crow steps into the crease. Great defensive play by Senior to keep her out and swipe that Ring away as she tried to walk through that crease. Back pass support to Henton Fong. It is hooked up to Hodge on her own. And she'll get a call on her as she tried to take that shot in tight. There's 3 Wildfire players collapsed in on her.
So this will put BC in a position of a 3-on-2 for 23 seconds.
Senior will go to the box. 2 minutes for slashing. And 23 seconds is a decent amount of time to start this 3-on-2. Get yourself a little bit settled. This might be BC's best opportunity in this game so far.
So far, yes, it should be. So, who have we got out defending for Waterloo?
We've got Duncan, and we've got Granger.
Yeah, 2 very experienced defense.
Low up high to Bouchard. Fakes, gets Gorgie to commit, passes it off to Williams, just fans on it. Gorgie had gone down, back to Bouchard. Bouchard back up to Crow, Courtney. Fires it high. 5 seconds on the shot clock, need the reset. The 5-on-5, 4-on-3 now. 5-on-4.
And there's that unorthodox sidearm throw.
And Thunder's going to go to the box here.
We're going to have a penalty to BC coming up.
Williams fighting for it. That'll be a body contact.
Okay, so we've got a body contact penalty to BC, but we also have the stoppage in play was for a move it or lose it.
Yeah.
Which had nothing to do with the penalty, so that will be Waterloo's Ring.
So a minute and 14
But it's Waterloo's Ring in
remaining
center ice. Normally on a penalty stoppage, it's down in the attacking zone, so the referee's just going to have a chat about it.
Yeah, just a little bit more of a taking the body than the ring on the boards there.
Oh.
So we'll set up in Waterloo offensive territory.
Okay, so still a minute and 16 left on the penalty to Senior, so it's going to be 4-on-4.
Shot down low, just off the free pass. Paige Nozzle using the element of surprise, but McDonald was strong on that post. Henton Fong winning the foot race here. Using the supports for 4-on-4 still here. And a long cry down the ice from Nozzle to get that pass. Now Yulden over to Paige Nozzle. She uses the outlet over in the safety of the sideboards with Sid Nozzle. Time winding down on the shot clock here. Now Yulden over to Nozzle. Back to Yulden. She steps and shoots. She was looking for that similar placement from the outside of the triangle. It worked for her before. That's why they're up 1. But McDonald gets a piece of it. Kemp in the neutral zone. Sees Bouchard's call, but Nozzle uses her stick to whack that ring down out of midair. 14 seconds remain on the penalty to Waterloo. Torney shoots. Takes the shot from out wide as she was reaching into the crease there, or the triangle off the bench. Now Waterloo on the power play. 35 seconds remain on the penalty here as they get into position with Granger. Granger to Markle. Markle pushing through. Now she's got everybody on her. Anderson gets the ring over to McDonald, but she puts a glove on it. Keeps that with herself. Passes it to her defense. Gustafson trying to make the right call here. Bouchard coming out with it, sending it into open ice down low. The penalty is expiring. We are back to 5-on-5 action here. Nothing to report on from the power play opportunity. As Jacoby circles. Tries to send it through center, but Takasaki steps up, gets the ring, tries to get it behind the net as McDonald actively becomes involved in that. It's poked over the line. Granger with the support to Kiviaho, moving things quickly. Jacoby in for support. Everyone bunched up here. Kiviaho now to Yulden. To Senior. Senior shoveling with the backhand. Gets some power, but not in tight. In tight to that net. So harder to do. Yulden stealing it away at center ice. And they'll step on it. So that'll be a whistle.
Yeah, Bewald trying to pick that up, just gets caught up on her feet. She ends up stepping on it. So the referees will check for cuts on the ring, and it will be BC's free pass.
BC wants to respond here. Well, they're within one. That's okay. You know, still very, very, very doable even in this quarter. Just need to find that magic sauce that gets past Gorgie, who's been standing strong so far. Now to Simser. Simser down to Parody. Parody's spinning. She sees pressure. Simser going hard. That's Hannison now. Hannison to Simser. Simser had the opportunity, met through traffic.
So great job there by, I don't think that was Hannison. Yeah. Great job by Hannison to pick up that loose ring. She knows there's minimal time left on the clock and just shoves it off of Gorgie to get that free pass back. McDonald was, you could bang her stick pretty hard, but as you say, we've got some drums here too that make it very difficult to hear.
All the sounds mixing together. Torney. Now Bouchard. Now with Torney. Fighting at the center with Markle. Shoots, goes wide. Had the top corner as her target. 8 seconds. Bouchard gets the shot and her own rebound. Drops it behind. No one was there. Ewan to Bouchard. Back to Williams. Settles it for the change here.
Some confusion there between Markle and Yolden as to who was going in, but good save by Yolden.
Takasaki. Up front, moves it back. Hodge. Shoots from about the goal line. Needed a reset. Gorgie will keep it with her and wants to hold it down.
Yeah,
it's been a while since they've had the...
She's getting the message from her defense that they needed a change.
Great communication between the teammates.
That's right. It's you know, you want to have them both working. You want to have them all working together, and when you get that kind of communication, so you can get the fresh legs out there and not cost yourself a disadvantage.
Crow to Takasaki. Slides it into the middle. Hodge just couldn't get that one. Jacoby now at center. Now with speed is Granger. Granger pushing her way through. And a really successful channel there from Gustafson, but she's looking like she may have got called on that. Yolden. to Nozzle. Nozzle back. There's 4 in the zone. Because of that delayed call, but whistle will stop play. And we will have a power play here. Gustafsson doing, again, a good job with the channel. But just at the end there, getting caught up in that play. Recalling holding. Now with Dick. Finds Rogers' horn. He just skates through it. Madison will pick that up instead, spinning away from her threat. Taking it behind the net, circling. Up top now. Sees the outside shot, gets it. Gorgie keeps it within her crease. Settles it. Over to Senior. Senior to Anderson. Back to Senior for the support. Now Yolden. Long stretch pass to Nozzle. Sid Nozzle. She's got dying seconds here. She passes it to Yolden. Yolden down to Anderson. She shoots. Sarah McDonald ready on that post. Thunder still down a player as Bedard gets the ring across the line to Chorney. Chorney with some speed starts the cycle. 54 seconds remain in the penalty. Bouchard making some decisions out front here. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Cuts in, shoots, goes high. And the shot clock will expire. Giving it back to Gorgie. Had that opening in the defense, so Jacoby now at center to Kiviaho. Just over a minute remains in the second quarter. Waterloo still up by 1. Jacoby tries to slide it to Kiviaho. Kiviaho keeps the ring. Tries to move it. Markle, she makes a move. Sarah McDonald right on top of it. McDonald caught up in the frenzy. Keeps the positioning strong. A little bit of a sequence there in front of the net. Waterloo trying to take advantage of some of the holes that were starting to show in that triangle as it got stretched out. McDonald keeping things within 1. Thunder still looking to strike as we stay in the zone here for Wildfire. 10 seconds on this power play. Back to Yolden. Yolden shoots. Looks like McDonald got a piece of it. Nozzle between the legs, fires it. That was successful on the other goal. Keeps it out of the net. Just under 30 seconds here. Senior spins as the ring's picked off of her. There'll have been a little bit of a crease violation there, so McDonald will grab the ring, but possession will find its way back to Wildfire. 20.4 seconds in this first half of our game. Markle to Kiviaho on the boards. Kiviaho cycles. Drops it back to Senior, who swapped with Markle. Great communication on that play with Senior. She's usually the defense. Trying to get through, find a lane. Last second. Jacoby tries it out on McDonald. But still, 1-0 as we make our way into the half. Wildfire up by 1 off of screen shots through the 5-hole. Kelsey Yolden kicking things off here for the gold medal final. National Ringette League. This is the best of the best. Thank you for tuning in. We will continue to have action. Don't go away. We've got 2 extra quarters of 13 minutes to close things out. And if they are tied at that end of that, they will go to an overtime. There will be a winner. Someone is walking home with a gold medal today. So stick with us. Go refill your popcorn. Get your coffee. Waterloo Wildfire up by 1 as we enter the half. first look for Hannison there. Borgie doing a great job of keeping things settled today. Sarah McDonald standing strong in the crease. Anderson on the low post. McDonald was there. We're at the halfway point for this gold medal final here in the Nepean Sportsplex, Ottawa, Ontario, bringing you second year of Canadian Ringette Championships action. This is the National Ringette League, bringing you an interview now.
Okay, and it's Lucianne Inglesby here with the co-chairs of the committee for the Canadian Ringette Championships, Christian Ewan and Phyllis Berkowitz. So, first question. When did you volunteer for this, and how did you get the host back-to-back?
Well, that's a good question. The Ringette Canada had put out an RFP back in 2023, and the RFP was for 1, 2, or 3 years. How long do you want to host for? So we went to the board of the City of Ottawa Ringette Association and said we really want to do this. And so we put in a bid, and Ringette Canada awarded us the 2-year hosting rights.
So did you ask for the 2 years?
We did. Yes, we did.
And why?
For a number of reasons. One is we're hoping that 2 years would give us the consistency of do it once, find out all the hiccups, and then do it a second time. We love this event. We think it would be great for the City of Ottawa, which it has been. And we have such a strong Ringette community here in the Ottawa region. We knew that we would get the support every which way we asked for it.
And right from the get-go, did you choose to host on the east side of the city last year and then the west side this year?
So we had a bid that was fairly flexible in terms of what arenas that we would hold the championships in. But in conversation with Ringette Canada, we wanted to give certain athletes that are returning for those 2 consecutive years a different experience. We also wanted to show our sister associations across the city that we wanted to give them an opportunity to also attend the championships and enjoy that, because we're such a long city along the river, and so folks on the west end didn't get the experience here. So we moved to the west end to give those associations in the west the same opportunity that those in the east had to volunteer, to witness this amazing sport, and just to be totally engulfed in the experience that is the Canadian Ringette Championships.
So how pleased are you that you took this on?
I want a 3rd year.
I'm sorry, it's coming to me in Halifax.
Going to you in Halifax.
We actually, our bid was actually for 3 years. We did it as a bit of hedging our bets in terms of winning the championships, and so when we were offered the first 2, we took it. So I don't know if we would have taken 3, but we put in for 3. So we were happy to see it go to Halifax, and many of the committees and volunteers will be there next year.
You've had great volunteers, and I've heard compliments even just from the arena staff about how great the organization of this event was and how great Ringette people are.
Absolutely. The best part of this championships, in my view, is those conversations we're having with the volunteers, with the spectators, with the athletes who are just enjoying this experience, and that makes me feel good. It makes us feel good. There were ups and downs in the organization over the 2 to 3 years, highs and lows that you get in any kind of thing like this, but every minute today proves that it was worth everything that we put into this.
Okay, and congratulations on hosting such a successful event. I wasn't here last year, but I've certainly enjoyed the experience this year. So kudos to you and to your whole army of volunteers.
Thank you, Lucianne.
Okay, and we'll take it back to upstairs.
Thank you, Lucianne. Those are the co-chairs of the 2025-2026 CRCs. We appreciate them so much. We'll be back after with the action for the gold medal final after these messages. We're back at the halftime for this gold medal final. BC Thunder versus Waterloo Wildfire. 1-0 going into the half. Join us in a few minutes. We'll bring you second half of the action.
Ringette is a Canadian game designed exclusively for girls. Basically, it is played on ice with a ring and a bladeless stick. It was invented in Ontario in the mid-1960s and ever since has been soaring in popularity. Today, there are between 50 and 60,000 girls in Canada who play Ringette, and 350 of those gathered here in Winnipeg for the first ever Canadian Championships. 16-year-old Lisa Lowe has been playing Ringette for 9 years. She is a center for a team from Ajax, Ontario. Tell me how you got started in Ringette 9 years ago.
I had to go undercover. I was supposed to say I was 8 years old, but I really wasn't, so that's how I started.
And Lisa finished this game with 1 goal and 1 assist. In the second period, Ontario outscored Manitoba 5-3 to win 8-6.
I hope it goes in the history books. I'll probably remember it for the rest of my life. I'll probably tell it to my grandchildren.
Well, that was a great little throwback to 1979, Lucianne. I mean, we've talked about it in the bronze game, but our wonderful sport of Ringette, as we know very unbiasedly, is the best in the world, has come a long way, and a lot of the newer elements, as we see today, we didn't start with the original games, things like shot clock. We used to have the colored sticks for the different positions. The extended zone came into play in, I believe, the late 80s. So our game has come a long way. We had a couple of new rules this year. But you've been a part of that history.
Yes, I have. I actually started playing in 69-70 in Kitchener, Waterloo, and I played in that first Canadian Championships in 1979. We won the gold medal.
Hey!
So I can say I've been there, done that.
There you go.
And it was quite interesting when Manitoba, so the first Canadian Championships were hosted in Winnipeg, and they hosted again in 2018 for the 50th year. And I still had my program from 1979 and provided it to the host committee there, and they reprinted some parts of it to do a comparative for 2018. And I don't need political commentary, but the premier or prime minister for 1979 was Pierre Elliott Trudeau, and in 2018 it was his son Justin Trudeau. So we had welcome letters from both of them. And then the other thing with those games is you saw some of those pictures, and we still had the tracksuits, and we had the Bauer Ringette specials, as there is in Gerald's history collection. Yep. Gerald Lemereau had the history collection over at the Sensplex the last few days. But we had you know, it's just so in 2018, what Winnipeg did is in their opening ceremonies, they also did a display of uniforms through the decades. So they had players coming out onto the stage in the uniforms from 1979. We saw them in that video with the brown pants with the buffaloes down the side stripe and the yellow tops or gold. And they did that with that event, and they actually had any of us who had participated in that 1979 event, they had us come on stage as well. So there was quite a number of people. I was with the officiating crew. Iris Todd had played for Saskatchewan at that event. Iris is a shot clock operator at this event, has been our director of officials in the past, has been an official at CRCs. So there was a few of us, but the interesting thing I heard there was the Manitoba team that played in what was then the DEB division, which would be the equivalent of our NRL, although our skills didn't come close to what we see today.
The open division.
Open division now. So they actually had a great get-together that entire opening weekend with reminiscing and getting out for meals together and just sharing all the memories of not only that specific event, but their years in Ringette. And we see Edmonton Wham, I think I've mentioned, all of their bench staff used to play for the Edmonton Wham. We've got bench staff on the BC bench. Jennifer Rogers has played for many, many years out of Alberta. We've got Nicole Jepkema is coaching the BC U19 team. Her father actually coached the Canada Games team for BC in 1999 in Newfoundland. So I've loved seeing the history here. Carly Ross is coaching, I believe it's U16 team out of Alberta. Sherry Markle is the coach for Waterloo Wildfire, and she's been around playing for years and years. She played AA. Her brother refereed at a Canadian Championship. Paul Yolden, the assistant coach, has two daughters playing. One playing here for Waterloo, and the other one playing for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Yep. Paul used to coach here in the Ottawa area, and both of his daughters played with him then. We also have Jen Gaudette on that bench, and it's her sister. Jacqueline Senior is her sister. Both of them played in Cambridge growing up with the Cambridge Turbos, and their father Glenn was a longtime coach with them. On the BC side, we have Troy Takasaki, and then, as I said, Nicole Jepkema is an assistant coach on this roster, head coach on U19, I believe. And she's been around for many, many years, and like I said, her father coached her. So for me, it's been a great week to catch up with people.
Everyone knows you, Lucienne. It's amazing. You walk anywhere, and everyone wants to say hello and bug you.
Well, Jen Krochak, coach for Edmonton Wham, her daughter is on that team. Her daughter also played at Canada Games in 2023. And I mentioned yesterday that Kristen made a move on the ice that was so reminiscent of her mother.
It's genetic.
It is, and it was good stuff. So it was Jen Willen back in the day, and she was a prolific scorer for the previous versions of Edmonton Wham. So I am just loving this week for that. But the history is great, but what we've got on the ice today is just amazing, and I really have appreciated the advances we've made in our sport so that we can see such skill out here. I don't get tired of it ever.
Me neither.
Okay, so we've got the BC Thunder back out here on the ice. Waterloo, I'm sure, will make their way out here soon. Halftime is the full flood, and we get it'll be interesting to see how they come out here for this second half. They've had their time in the dressing room, probably some instruction or adjustments from the coaches. Captains often have a say when they're in there. Sometimes the goalies as well, because officially the goalies cannot be a captain. They are not eligible to wear a C during the game. But with these two goalies, you've got such leadership out here. That I'm sure that they would not sit back from offering some suggestions based on their view at the back end of the ice.
And we've got some, rookie talent on both sides, some younger players on both sides, but then they're also anchored by that veteran talent. A lot of these athletes have been here before. But like we said, BC Thunder last year came in 12th place. Now look at them go. Obviously an improvement. Wildfire, same thing. They were in 6th. Both of them will come out with a medal today. But this next 26 minutes will determine which color goes to which team.
That's right. And so, again, as we said, it's the visiting team, BC, starting our free pass to begin play here.
Gillespie into the corner for Chorney. Again, that fresh ice making things move fast here. Chorney picking it up. Dropping it to Bouchard. Bouchard. Back pass. Finds Chorney. Chorney shoots. Doesn't make it all the way through to the net. Still loose in the skates. Ring moving over to Gorgie. Drop pass support to Senior. Out of Nozzle. Nozzle spinning from her check. Losing that ring. It's tied up. And Hanson Fong comes in for the support. Scooping that ring up at center. Now over to Nozzle. Nozzle with the one-handed fight around the boards. She makes her way. Passes it up front. And just as the shot clock expires, Jacoby. She had the opening. McDonald.
And Jacoby was in the quarterfinal. Got that last second shot to win that match over Atlantic Attack with a similar type of shot as she just took there.
Jacoby fighting at center with Hannison. Hannison pushing her way through the crowd, keeping the ring on her stick, getting it to Gustafsson. Gustafsson to Hannison. Now with Granger. Shot clock expired. Just wasted a little bit of that time in the neutral zone.
So great pressure from Waterloo to really limit BC's chance to even get it through the neutral zone into the Waterloo end. So unusual, but we've got the free pass at center ice on that shot clock expiring.
Waterloo up by 1. That goal came early from Kelsey Yulden. They want to stretch out this lead. Now Duncan goes over to Bewald. Bewald shoots. I think they've got a piece of the post. Bobbles through the crease. Wildfire maintaining it here with McLean. McLean on the outside of the triangle. Slides it into center. Bouncing ring. Gets back to McLean. She shoots. McDonald with the save. Jacoby strong on the boards as the Thunder was really pushing that up. Rogers Horn trying to move it out. And now it's swiped up by Parody. She gets it behind her back to Hodge. Hodge circling. Changes happening on the fly. She gets it out to Crow. Crow fresh on this ice. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Still some time. Crow out wide, spins, takes down the center, shoots, just goes high. And the reset attempt stays with Gorgie. Markle makes the tap, so now Kiviaho with speed into the corner. Takasaki comes out victorious. Kemp in her own zone. To Crow. Crow stuck up with Duncan now, 2-on-2. Duncan doing what she does best, muscling her way into traffic with that ring. Now Kiviaho slides it into center with Senior. Senior didn't see anything that she liked, continued in. She was tight to that crease. Now to Nozzle. Nozzle pushed out, keeps the cycle going, drops it. And the shot there gets the reset. Really, with that speed, is Sid Nozzle. Crashes through the center and the D. Gets tripped up. She'll get the penalty called from that play. Body contact will go to Thunder, and Waterloo will get the power play once again. And that all came from the really fast skating crashing through the center and the D. Nozzle really just wanted to create that space, and because it was such a speedy play, the center and the D were overwhelmed, collapsed in, and played the body rather than the ring.
Yeah, and that's, it's like we talked about yesterday, when you're trying to push through that triangle, high or low, if you're going high, it's a little easier to draw the penalty.
Nozzle shoots, looks for the 5-hole, McDonald closes it. Had some space there. Gillespie moving it to Bouchard, a bit too much on that now. It's with Senior. Getting channeled by Chorney, putting pressure on her to keep her on the outside. Now to McLean. McLean's got space. She shoots, keeps it lower, and now spinning is Jacoby. She had the side of the net open. On that rebound, just goes wide. McDonald was down. They still keep the ring here with Bewald. Bewald to McLean. McLean steps up, shoots. Saw that opening. McDonald gets her pad in the way. Looking for that low swat. Hannison in her own zone. 55 seconds on the power play for the Waterloo Wildfire. Now over to Hannison, who skates backwards, transition forward, spins, gets taken down. Williams will pick up that loose ring. 10 seconds on the shot clock, comes around the top, cuts through, shoots. Gorgie gets it with her pads. Duncan to Jacoby, to Duncan with speed. 15 seconds on the shot clock, passing it behind the net to Bewald. Bewald back with support to Yulden, fresh onto the ice. 15 seconds on the power play. Senior steps in with Yulden. Yulden just misses that quick stab there. Bouchard, support in the neutral zone to Dick, back to Bouchard. Bouchard with speed, shoots, it goes off the Senior skate. 20 now, along the boards. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Keeping that ring moving, going low to Beach. Beach loves that, she puts it on net. The ring almost escapes the crease. Pressure leaves it with Thunder. One-handed to Chorney. She's going to get a penalty thrown on that. Now Kemp up front. Yulden keeping her out at center. Sending the 4 in the zone. Adding the extra player in. On that delayed call. Starting to set up this box positioning here. Now Chorney. Over to Bouchard. She shoots. The rebound's outside of the crease. Not in control yet. They managed to keep it. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time still on this delayed call. Bouchard just fumbles it. And Kiviaho is at the line to take that one. They managed to get that reset, Lucienne. That was pretty impressive.
That is. I mean, so here we see, just the stick up way too high on that check. So it's going to be a slashing penalty to Granger.
Simser is going to start out with the ring in the circle.
Yeah, but that's the thing with that shot clock. Waterloo had to get control for that stoppage, and as long as there's a shot on net, there will be a reset.
Parody drops it back to Hannison. Hannison choosing to go low on that one. Borgie on the post. Gets it to a black jersey now with Duncan. Duncan with speed, pushing things up to Nozzle. Nozzle pokes it over the line.
Yep.
And her sister will scoop that right up.
You can see the official right away indicating that was touched so that the players know that it's open for them to play.
That pass comes up short now with Thunder. Gillespie. Turning. Still on the power play here. Thunder. Working it into the zone with Simser. Simser drops it back. Now with Hodge. Hodge tries to find Crow. Time is winding down on the shot clock. 4 seconds here. Crow spins, shoots it, goes wide. The 30 seconds are up.
Just under a minute, 50 seconds left here in the penalty to Waterloo.
Markle using the support along the boards. Hanson Fong with speed, finding that pressure, getting the ring through. Jacoby getting back under her feet, but her stick was flexing like crazy there. I thought it was going to break for sure.
We don't want to talk about the sticks we had in 1979. They didn't have flex.
Senior had an opening, but Dick took that away. Still gets the shot off, but not much of an angle there. McDonald's there. Now with Senior.
And we're going to get that on both sides of the line there by Senior.
8 seconds remaining in the power play for Thunder. They haven't had much to do with it. They haven't been able to set too much up here. Waterloo still largely maintaining the possession. A couple small mistakes leading to turnovers in the neutral zone.
Yeah, and then Waterloo is using up as much time as they can to help kill off that penalty.
Setting the tone here. Ewan to Chorney. Chorney drops it to Bouchard. Circles. Fakes. Drops it to Chorney. Chorney spins, shoots high.
And that one actually goes over the glass. So again, one of those unusual situations where we'll actually have a free pass instead of a goalkeeper ring. Because we've had to take the time to retrieve the ring, and thank you to those folks in the corner.
Those things are expensive. Are they like $9 now?
Something like that.
Something crazy like that?
I usually try and get donations when I take them to Prague. Okay, so Waterloo back at full strength.
Now at center. Kiviaho seeing pressure with Temp. Using the support in Duncan. Duncan, she's finding it challenging to get past Chorney and Bouchard. Now Williams gets taken down behind the net. Over to Nozzle. Sydney Nozzle steps up, fakes it, uses the space beyond the ringette line. Still cycling. Tries to break through, passes it low instead. Now back up to Yolden. Yolden didn't quite get the stab on that. Continues her way through. Keeps possession. Now to Jacoby. Jacoby up front. Moves it over. Thought Yolden could pick it up. Thunder now instead.
And again, Waterloo, like Edmonton, has gone back to a zone defensive play. Just trying to block the lanes.
Hanson Fong with speed. Chorney committing behind the net to that check. Jacoby to Markle. Now Jacoby up front. Just a little bit too much for Yolden. She gets it, but doesn't get the shot opportunity quite yet. 10 seconds remain, and that pass was deflected back over to Thunder. Hannison sees an open Parody. Easy stab. 15 seconds on the shot clock as their line changes. Takasaki fakes. Uses the space. Needs to get a reset here. Passes it directly into Granger, who will get it over to Yolden. Yolden sending it out far. Gustafsson winning the foot race against Nozzle. Gustafsson is strong. Throwing on the brakes, throwing off that check. So for all that effort, sending it to the other Nozzle. Now Waterloo at center. Inside the zone with Jacoby. Nozzle throws on some speed there up top. Now to Anderson. Makes the change, so now Anderson has it. Throws it back. Anderson down low. Wanted the reset on that, but McDonald doesn't let it happen. Keeps it with her. The time will expire on the 5 count. Great coverage from Waterloo.
Great coverage there. So we've got a minute and 15 left here in this third quarter. And Waterloo with the ring in the BC end. Really a lot of pressure here by Waterloo and not giving BC any space in the center ice there. Waterloo setting up a zone defense there rather than man on and just trying to stuff the lanes, and it's been very successful with it so far.
Ewald to McLean. McLean to Jacoby. Jacoby back to Ewald. She was on the post. McDonald saw it. Moved there in time. There will be a penalty on the play. Boarding. 1 minute remains in this third quarter. Still 1-0. We walked into this second half of the game 1-0. The energy's there. But both goaltenders have been very, very strong. And we knew that, Lucienne, when we came into this game, that goaltending was going to be a big difference maker. So that'll be Bouchard. 2 minutes for boarding. Waterloo again on the power play. Having a bit of a, team chat to figure out what the strategy here is.
Yeah, with, as you say, your term that you like to use, we've got 2 shot clocks left in this quarter.
Now Markle. Being kept out, passing it to Yolden. Yolden up top, fires it over to Markle. Takes the back pass over to Senior. Senior stepping into the zone, swapping with Markle. Now down to Yolden. Time winding down here. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Shoots! And it's in! McDonald wasn't prepared! 1 second left on the shot clock. 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Senior fires it home. 2-0. Waterloo Wildfire. Just completely unprepared.
Yeah, I think she really thought that the shot clock was going to expire on that play, so she was waiting for the ring to come back to her, but not in that fashion.
Wow. What a goal.
So Waterloo taking full advantage of that opportunity. Now, question from the BC coach. Talking to the shot clock operator.
Just trying to get that probably clarified. But the shot clock, Mario, the shot clock operator, had stopped at 1 second. It didn't expire.
So, and that's one of the things that the very experienced shot clock operators, when there's a whistle, they will stop the shot clock rather than reset it. So we can actually see that time that's remaining.
And we know it's in line with that whistle. So 1 second on that shot clock gives the 2-goal lead to Wildfire in this gold medal game. Jacqueline Senior firing it all the way to the back of the net on an unsuspecting McDonald. As we close things off in the third quarter here, we have 13 more minutes of regular time to bring to you.
And even here on this play, BC didn't seem to understand that they were running out of time on the game clock. At that whistle there, the player with the ring seemed kind of surprised.
Which was surprising because we had that goal at 30 seconds remaining. You typically would look at the clock at that point and know, okay, time's counting down at this point. But, these are high pressure situations. As much as these players are, most of them are very experienced. Most of them, I would say, have been to multiple nationals. It still, you have to have that mental capacity to be able to shut everything down around you and just play your game.
That's right. So yeah, as we said, like I said, this experienced shot clock operators, they will stop the shot clock at every whistle and make sure it's proper. It's appropriate to have a reset. We don't have very many situations where we don't have a reset.
Yes.
But the odd ones are on an injury. If the team that's got the ring at the whistle, if it's one of their team that's injured, there's no reset. They don't lose the ring, but they don't get a reset. If it was an opposing player that was injured, they do get a reset. So there's things like that. Sometimes we get a tie-up on the boards that the checking team they're only trying to stuff the player. They're not actually trying to check them. So we may give it back to the team that's got the ring. and again, in that case, there's no reset. But those, like I said, those situations are rare. So kudos
but important, yeah.
Yeah, so kudos to Mario.
Yes.
For stopping that clock so everybody here could see that there was still time left on that shot clock.
Exactly.
So Waterloo, as the home team, will have the free pass to start this final regulation quarter. And of course, both teams at full strength as the player got out of the penalty box on that goal.
And a little bit of a fumble there at the line causes a change in possession.
Came off of Golden's feet and then contact with her stick when she crossed.
Just a little bit of a misfire on the pass. And Thunder sending that right into enemy territory, picking up that turnover now with Kiviaho. She's got speed, followed very closely by an active center with Bouchard. Fighting for it along the boards here. Wanting to get it into neutral territory to start the cycle again, get some safe passes in. Yolden makes the decision to move things back out, get things back in. Now she's there with the ring. 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Moves it to Senior. Senior spins, gets it up front to Yolden. Yolden sees an opportunity to shoot. Faked it one way, goes high just above the crossbar. McDonald had her sight on it, but from my angle, which was basically Yolden's angle, there was room.
Yes, there was. Just Yolden went a little high on that, so.
Hodge getting some pressure. Sending it into the quarter for Hannison. Hannison. 8 seconds on the shot clock, getting the signal to start thinking about a shot here. Hodge tries to get one low on the ice, doesn't make it past Senior. Senior has been in the way of multiple attempts here. She just seems to be right place, right time.
And that's
even on that goal.
That's that experience that Jackie brings to the game. She's also got, she doesn't have quite the reach that Jillian Dreger has, but she does have a reach and uses it to her advantage.
Nozzle with speed behind the net.
I think that's Bewald, actually. No, it is Nozzle. I should have known from the skating style.
Or that. Down low for Anderson. Anderson steps in, draws the penalty, and it's in.
And gets the goal.
Rebound. Sent home by Erin Markle.
Let's see that replay.
It's that second effort that makes all the difference there. Anderson had everybody fooled. Got the great shot at the beginning, but just have enough of a bounce. We'll see it here. Just unlucky for Thunder as Markle steps into that low post position.
And there would have been a tripping penalty on that play, and of course that's not going to happen. It is canceled by the goal, but new this year
I was going to say
need to report the goal.
Yes, new this year. It will get recorded on the score sheet.
It's been a rule in Ontario for quite a while, but it became a national rule for the first time this year. And in fact, the officials were instructed that they need to signal those canceled penalties when they're at the penalty bench.
Gillespie saw Crow at center. Tried to get it through. Now Jacoby with Bewald on the boards. Back over to Yolden in that safer corner between the circle and the ringette line. She'll come out with the cycle. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Fakes the drop. Goes to Senior. Does the swap. Now to Jacoby up top. Just misses that stab. Loose ring still. Senior picks it up. She tries to get that far post. Still with the ring now is Jacoby.
We've had the official over on this side trying to signal a reset. It is picked up. A few seconds late on that one.
Thunder shaking her head, Gustafsson not seeing something that she's liking quite yet.
And like we said, just Waterloo playing that zone in the center area, just shutting down lanes.
Now to Bouchard. BC still looking for their first goal here. Bouchard.
They have pulled their goalie. They get the 4 skaters in there to try and get something on the board.
Bouchard steps up, gets the backhand shot. Gorgie gets it with her face, I thought.
Well, Waterloo was in the crease on that play, so the free pass will go back to BC.
So McDonald's on the bench, they only have 5 on the ice still, so they can put 4 in the zone, but that's to allow for the flexibility for McDonald to do the skate quickly back to the net should she need to.
Yes.
Rather than waiting for that 6th player to do the swap. That's pretty typical for pulling the goalie at this time. Dick to Williams. Down back to Dick. Setting up that box, Williams. Gets it to Bouchard. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Bouchard fakes, goes to Williams. Williams shoots from far out. A lot of power on that. Gets the rebound over to Thunder. But Gorgie gets a pad. Shorney with the backhand shovel. Doesn't quite get there. Williams tries to break through. She's going to get a penalty drawn.
Yeah, she draws the penalty on that one. There's a body contact there to Waterloo.
And again, Lucian, we talked earlier about the fact that you just need to keep your feet moving, especially when you're trying to crash the triangle. Oftentimes you will have these kinds of penalties drawn. And that's the benefit of continuing your path and keeping those feet moving.
That's right. I mean, you force your opponent to do something, and usually they're going to end up getting drawn into doing something that's going to earn them some time in the sin bin. So, like a great drive by Williams that really forces Markle to make that move.
Now, still with the goalie out, makes the shot. Simser had a look, but Gorgie stayed on that post. Kiviaho now. McDonald skates hard back into her net. She's there. But she's watching. She's getting out again. She knows that she's going right back to the bench now. Simser. Giving some time to set up here. 4 in the zone. McDonald on the bench. Half the shot clock done with Simser. Now Hodge. Getting a bit active here, tries to get it to Simser. Back to Hodge, now down low to Parody. She's pretty far away from the net. And the time will expire. Waterloo is playing that very aggressive center position, taking away that top lane. Again, we talked about this zone is so small. You have very little to work with, and you add that extra player and you've got even less space. 3-on-1 brings that back for Parody.
Yeah.
Finds Gillespie. McDonald kind of hovering in the middle, seeing if she needs to go to the bench or go to the net. As the ring gets settled in the zone with Dick, she will go to the bench. Bit of a change here as Bouchard comes in on the fly. 10 seconds on the shot clock. She's got some time. Cuts outside the zone, back to Takasaki. Tries to get it cross crease, does Williams. On the backhand, goes high. That was a good attempt there from Takasaki, just a little bit above the crossbar, but good quick pass across the crease.
And a great, the other thing here, we talked about when the goalie is being pulled, and in this case, we're in that swivel head situation where the official has to keep an eye on whether the goalie is off before the skater comes inside that line. As an official, we much prefer when it's across ice from us rather than up the ice.
I hope they did their neck stretches. Now with the box, 4 in the zone again. Bouchard up top, fakes, still looking, wants the pass, finds it with Takasaki. Down low to Torney, she shoots.
Waterloo back at full strength.
Gorgie doing your favorite, the overhand. The overhand, that's your favorite.
She's got a good sidearm too.
Yeah. Again, we talked in the other game. It's choice, right? All these goalies have different ways of doing it, and because it's such an integral part of our sport, it does mean a lot, your style.
It's difficult to keep the ring flat and easy to a firmer side. And in this case, that was a two-line pass, but the referee made the judgment that BC had time to play it. They did not.
Yes.
So it's an all play.
They canceled it out. And that's something for the forwards. You want to keep an eye on that.
What worked against Waterloo on that one is there was no reset on the shot clock either.
Yes.
And they didn't realize that.
Yes. A lot going on there now. With Crow in the zone. Again, BC, they still need their first goal. They need to get something done here quickly. Crow drops it to Hannison. She fires it. A little bit of a fumble on that.
We've got players in the crease. I think both of them were in the crease, but because Waterloo has the ring, the violation is charged to them. And it'll be BC's ring. We've got 5:44 left here in regulation time of this gold medal matchup.
The winner of this takes it all.
Timeout called by BC here.
Lucianne, if you're coaching BC at this point, what are you telling your players?
Well, please, I don't coach anybody. But what I would be telling them, they really need to be able to get away from the lanes. They need to shorten up their passes. Rather than this long stretch into the corner where you know your player's going to be there first, but they've got some backhand passes that are not going the right direction. They're just not getting the right angle on them. And so that chews up 5 to 7 seconds of their shot clock when they have to go and retrieve the ring off the boards. And Waterloo's not going to chase that one down right now. They don't need to. So they need to really force the play on Waterloo. I mean, keep the passes short, drive that triangle again, try and draw the penalty. In that Waterloo end.
Well, and from an offensive perspective, Gorgie's just been really strong with her pads. She doesn't move a ton, so they need to start moving her, make her fake, have her bite, and go top down. They've done very simple, cross crease, some setup plays, but they're just shooting it right at her. If they make her move, they might find some success there.
That's right.
A testament to her skills. No goaltender remaining for BC there. Continue to keep McDonald on the bench. 5 on the ice, 4 in the zone. And a shot up top again. And it's in!
And they get the goal.
They poked it in! They go throwing past Gorgie for the first goal for BC Thunder. That'll be Kira Hodge putting Thunder within 2. That'll give them some life back, Lucianne.
That will. Now here you see that rebound comes out just a little too far off of Gorgie, and Hodge is right on top of that. So great job by Hodge to stay focused in that low space close to the crease.
And some of those ones, they'll go in. It's all about the second and third effort and keeping your eye on those rebounds. So Kira Hodge, again, bringing up BC within 2. Yolden up front, shot blocked. Trying to settle things, bouncing ring. Chorney scooping in to save it, finds support with Dick.
And this has definitely given life to BC. The jump that they've got coming out of this play, and they've just drawn another penalty.
From the speed, their energy, it's giving them energy. That'll be a major, I was thinking that was going to be a major boarding on Williamson. So that'll be Sydney Nozzle, who's an offensive force as well. A calming presence. Box for that full 4 minutes. So far, Thunder has not been able to capitalize on any of the penalties. Their power play has not been able to convert. They'll try something here, though. McDonald is out of the net. They still have the 4 in the zone. Chorney tries to get it across the crease, does, but it's a bouncing ring. Hard for Williams to stab. Gorgie will toss it into open territory. Markle fighting. She's got many on her. Kiviaho with the loose ring pickup. She's got 3 on her. And using the support.
And again, the smarts. Just pass it back to your D. If there's not a lane forward, go backwards. Kiviaho is a former team captain for Canada and just not prone to getting frazzled out there, not prone to feeling the urgency.
Thunder, they want another one here.
She does not panic at all.
Loose ring still. Now Granger steps.
And again, the back pass.
Anderson with the support to Gillespie. Gillespie looking at her options before she stabs it. She wants to know who's there.
And then McDonald making her way to the bench.
4 in the zone now. Over to Hodge. Hodge finds the active down low, passing it again. Gorgie was down.
Just what you said, get Gorgie to move.
Crow steps in, shoots. Gorgie, she was down, but she had the glove in the perfect spot. Good look there from Crow.
And just same thing, Granger not afraid to pass it back to Gorgie there.
A lot of trust. Still 2 minutes left in the major penalty to Wildfire. Under on the power play here as Yulden goes into that corner for that flipped ring. 5 seconds on the shot clock, needs to make something happen. Passing up to Markle up front. She fakes it down to Yulden. Yulden on the post. Time expires. That sequence is deadly, but didn't have enough time.
But just a great using up that 30 seconds, killing some clock time for BC.
Williams came flying out of that bench to pick up that ring.
Going to her bench again.
Beach on the cycle. Wanted to throw it up front to somebody, but it finds its way to Yellow instead. Gorgie getting overwhelmed on that. That was good coverage. She still couldn't find an option.
So Gorgie trying sidearm and then looking for overhand. But
trying all options.
No time left. So 2:27 left here, 1:26 left on the penalty.
We start seeing
and now timeout called by Waterloo.
Red Stood left Revolution and starting to fill in your bronze medalists. They'll be receiving their medals the same time as these two teams. So
yes. So after this game are the medal presentations. All 3 medal winners.
Still lots of time left. 5 shot clocks worth. BC is going to put out everything they got. Beach tries to get that shot through. It meets Senior. Again, Senior just blocking everything today.
And a passer, and there's going to be a penalty to BC here. And we're actually going to have 2 penalties because McDonald had come back onto the ice and BC still had 4 players inside there. They did not have the ring. That means they can end up with a delay of game call.
Yep. Critical error at this time in the game.
So the referee's just conferring to make sure that that they've got these calls handled the way they want, and making sure whether it's 2 penalties of 2 minutes or 1 player with a double.
3 penalties, Lucian. There's 3 in the box.
Yeah, I see that.
Now, I wondered if there were going to be 2 calls on that initial play along the ringette line.
They're only showing 2 minutes. So we've got 1 penalty for a trip. The second penalty is for body, and the third penalty is the delay of game.
Yeah. Wow. You don't see that very often. 2 is bad enough. 3 is tough.
Because what happens here is we'll still have 3 skaters out there, so once the first penalty, the 2 of them are going to expire at the same time, the third one won't start until then. So they actually have right now, if it goes the full stretch, it's 2 minutes of 3-on-2 for Waterloo, and then they'll still be on a power play after that.
Now, Waterloo has got to be thinking about what a gift this is. A 3-on-2 with just over 2 minutes remaining in this gold medal final. They don't have to force this. They don't have to do much. They need to control it. They don't need to score. But they do anyway. Erin Markle, second goal of the game, sends it home. And the crowd goes wild.
So now you'll see the first penalty come off, and we'll have 1:48 and 2 minutes left of penalty time.
So still, that 3-on-2 opportunity sits with Waterloo Wildfire. Again, they don't need it. They didn't need that last one, but Markle, beautiful shot.
Well, it's an opportunity that was given to you, so you're not going to turn it down.
You see it, you take it. They didn't necessarily need to, but she was in the perfect position.
Exactly. And if it was 3-on-3, I don't think they would have, but at 3-on-2, yeah. So McDonald gets pulled this time, and at this point, Australia will likely stay in the bench. There's no need for her to come back out.
But they want that fourth player.
Yeah. And really, if you're not going to win this game, it doesn't matter how much you lose it by.
4 in the zone. Another out wide shot from Beach. Georgie, she's been there all afternoon. No problem. Crow inside to Hannison. Hannison falls. Piviajo now all by herself with an empty net. Sends it home. They're up by 5. Dare I say it, sealing the deal.
I believe so.
1 minute and 21 seconds remain. Still one in the box for BC. And one actually still in for Waterloo, so 4-on-4.
Yeah, Nozzle's still in for that major that she took. She's still got 20 seconds on that.
Sinzer to Chorney. Chorney steps in, shoots. That was deadly. Georgie gets a piece of her stick on it.
And we did get McDonald back in the net there, so that's why we only see 3 skaters in front.
Probably wants to close things out on the ice, I would imagine.
Well, after that empty netter, really there's nothing more going for you.
Yeah.
So Waterloo with the free pass, or the goalkeeper ring. And Waterloo back at full strength.
They just need to control it at this point now. Jacoby. She's looking at the clock. She's using the available space, sending it back into the neutral zone for Granger. The cheering getting louder in the stands. Jacoby sends it low. Another shot. And it goes in on the rebound.
They got that reset.
6-1.
Now they got that reset with that late shot. And then the rebound picked up.
Why not get another one, hey?
And that's Jacoby.
Why not? Get the good replay on that one. Yeah, B-Wald's big powerful shot off of McDonald because she got the pad on it.
Yeah. The rebound just came out to the wrong person for McDonald.
And Jacoby's been looking all game. Gets one in this gold medal final.
Okay, the clock winding down. We're 10 seconds. BC cycling around with it.
Waterloo Wildfire, your gold medal champions, 2026. They take it home 6-1.
So this was obviously a very different Waterloo team than what we saw in the round-robin game, and really I'm not surprised by that. So we see everybody getting set up. We've got the carpets coming out. There's going to be medal presentations. And wow, what a great job by Waterloo. I mean, they started out, the first quarter was like they were feeling each other out. One penalty to each team, that was it. just carried on, and then Waterloo exploded. That multiple penalty situation really
just nailed it.
I mean, they were in the lead at that point anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of scramble by BC on that
but
play.
Just took away all their hope at that point. But BC, tremendous week to get all the way here.
Well, and kudos to BC. When that penalty situation occurred, they didn't roll over and hold their tent. They kept pressing, kept trying to get another one on the board, kept trying to claw their way back in.
Well, and they beat the reigning champions, Montreal Mission, 4-2 to get all the way to the semifinals.
And they actually beat the Montreal Mission 1-0 in the round robin as well.
Yep.
Talk about a low-scoring game.
This one just creeping up on us, as you said, Lucienne. Some of that end chaos with the penalties just really, again, sealing the deal for Waterloo Wildfire. And if my notes, so Ringette Canada gave us some notes, and this is the best result that Waterloo Wildfire have ever had.
Yes.
This is their first win of their entire franchise history.
So on that, I do have to say kudos to Una Kiviajo. Her daughter scored a goal and did not get a penalty.
Hey, a win's a win. So their best result so far was third place in 2024. So they were sixth in 2025. They were third in 2024. But they are first in 2026. They are golden. They will receive medals and the coveted golden Ringette sticks.
We never had those in 79. Yeah. So congratulations to all of the teams and to all of the coaching staffs too. We often forget about them. The Waterloo Wildfire are actually in the running for Team Personnel of the Year, and just the work that they put into this. I mean, Paul Yolden still lives in the Ottawa area, but he's on the bench with Waterloo.
That's dedication.
Yeah, and the team staff from BC. All the work at Rivsud, all of the team staff for all of the divisions. Really, if your players haven't thanked you, we'll do it for them. And then the other thank you is to all of the families.
Yes,
the commitment they put into it,
just incredible
for these.
Even at the national level, where some of these players, they've seen it, they've done it, they've got their own kids, and still got the family coming out to see these games.
At this NRL division, many of these players have their own children here watching.
Exactly. We keep talking multi-generational. That's why we love it. Just a fabulous showing today from Waterloo. They really showed up. They were strong, consistent. They kept at it. Both teams, keeping each other well within one goal for a very long time, but then just continuing to hit the fundamentals, capitalizing on small mistakes from Thunder, and sending that ring pass. I mean, McDonald, that was always going to be the tough part of this game. She's impossible to score on. But they found a way today and continued to just push and push and push and push, and they came out with the win. You'll probably look at the score 6-1 and think, wow, this was a blowout. It was not. Most of those goals came within the last half of this game. One was an empty netter.
Yeah, because when we came into this third quarter, it was 2-0.
Yes. At that point, yes. So, again, a really hard-fought match between these two teams. BC coming all the way from the West. And they were 12th last year. This is an amazing improvement. They should be so proud of themselves. Rivsud, you're back-to-back bronze medal champions. And for first time ever, the Waterloo Wildfire take home the CRC gold.
And you see them come over towards the glass here to thank their fans in the stands. So some pretty proud family moments going on here.
Never gets old. No matter how many times. It never gets old. This is the best week of the year. I maintain that.
And there's mother and daughter right there. Sherry Markle
special?
And Aaron Markle.
That's very special. Well, Aaron was a major part of this win as well. 2 goals, one being just pivotal to the success that they saw today.
So now we have the presentations. So there'll be the medals and the trophy, the golden sticks and the trophy and banner.
So 3 teams here, all National Ringette League, lined up to receive bronze, silver, and gold. Some excitement, some tears. It's a highly emotional scenario.
Okay, so the presentations first to the bronze medalists, Woodstood Revolution. And I'm just trying to see who is presenting the awards here, where the medals. Oh. So presentation seats of the players, that's Dumont and Vachon. Laurence Larocque, such a force for this team. Oh, I see. So they continue on.
So they've skipped. There's a little bit of confusion in the beginning because Emma Morello is not on one of the rosters, but she's on ramp. So they're doing it in number order. She's number 4. So she'll get hers at the end, but they're going through number by number for everybody here. That's Martel. She stood on her head to get here. Very big part of this bronze
She did,
game,
and then Lori St. Pierre in this game.
One. Yep.
So really, that's a great problem for a coach to have. How do I choose who to go in because they're both so good?
Yep. That's a great problem. And that's the problem you want to have. And we got such a treat this week with all of the talent showcased here.
And there, as you said, Emma Morello, and now the team staff. So, Luc Plante, Marilyn Dion, accused of moving to the side. She has officiated at the Canadian Championships and then started coaching. She was actually a coach with the Quebec Canada Games team that won the gold medal in 23.
So she's got a few in her closet hanging up.
She does. She does.
Those look nice too. Look at those medals. Look good.
And see, Agnes Jacks used to collect a set of medals from each event. She would get, usually in like a shadow box type of presentation, gold, silver, and bronze. Not only from Canadian Championships, but from World Championships.
And again, for those that are newer to our sport, Agnes and Sam Jacks were our founding members. They started the sport back in the 60s. So lots of thanks to them to getting us to where we are today.
So BC Thunder, as we said, a big congratulations to them. Moving from 12th to 2nd. It hurts right now, but I think they'll realize that they've achieved some great things and there's still a lot of future for them.
Absolutely. And that's the benefit. If you come back to nationals in the NRL, you come back to play in the NRL, you get to go to nationals.
Oh, somebody getting some help here. That was Molly Chorney and Danielle Bechard together.
There's Kira Hodge, Calgarian.
And the goal scorer today.
And the goal scorer today, yep. That's something to hold in your heart. She got the lone goal to win the silver.
Parody Takasaki, Isabel Beach, Izzy Beach, member of Junior Team Canada most recently. Gustafson, very strong on defense. And that's Marissa Dick. Sydney Crow. Her grandfather used to coach. Her mother was a coach for a long time.
There's the families.
cheer for Sarah McDonald. Well deserved. Yeah. Well deserved cheer from the crowd.
Yeah.
No matter your team or provincial affiliation.
And I said it before on the broadcast yesterday, but Sarah McDonald is the reason I have a silver from my U16 Fredericton 2013. She single-handedly stole my gold from me, so now I guess she knows silver.
And you're not bitter about it anymore,
well,
are
no,
you?
and I don't hold grudges or anything, so.
Yeah,
when I saw she joined BC Thunder, I thought, oh man, that's going to be good. And she showed up this week, so credit to her.
There's the coach, Jeff Kemma. Daughter plays on U19. Her father, Carmen Castor, coached, as I said, the BC team in 1999 in Newfoundland.
And you love to see the sportsmanship as well, giving everyone a handshake, congratulating them, no matter what your color of your medal ends up being. There's all love in the room.
Yeah, so there's Jen Rogers in front. Her daughter is number 8, Rogers Horn.
One of the keys to this game.
Absolutely. To this whole week.
As a wall. I mean, we often call goalies walls, but she was basically just a wall this entire game.
Jacqueline Senior. So they're getting the medals and the sticks.
And the sticks, you're not going to end up playing with those. You take those home, you put them on your wall.
You hang all your medals off of them.
You hang all your medals off of them. Most people don't play with wood sticks anymore anyway, so.
No, we were talking about those sticks and the flex of the sticks as we watched the play here.
Yeah. I was one of the first movers on composite back in the day, and it took a lot of convincing. And now, good luck changing me back from composite. I was very suspicious.
I never got away from the wood. I stopped playing in 2003.
Yeah,
sorry,
composite didn't come in until
2007. And I never stopped with the wood.
Well, PowerTech had one for a while, but the tip wasn't great.
Allison Bewald and Paige Nozzle. Caitlin Yolden. Kelsey Yolden. Caitlin's the one with Raid.
Yep. Both cases, all good.
Brianna Jacoby got that winning goal in the quarterfinal game in the last second of the game. And Sydney Nozzle. And Sherry Markle.
Oh, you love that.
So emotional and just such a great person.
Fabulous. So well deserved.
Sherry has coached Team Ontario at Canada Games. She's also stepped in to do the work technical director at Canadian Ringette Championships for Ringette Canada when we were short of staff for an event. And she's just an all-around great person. Not afraid to step into any role and brings her best.
Brings the leadership.
Yeah.
Leading this team to its first gold medal.
And here's Paul Yolden. They want to make sure he gets his gold stick. Now the captain's up here for the presentation of the trophy and the banner.
Ooh, looks like everybody gets a Gatorade hat, too. Thank you to Gatorade for sponsoring.
Okay.
There you go. There you have it. 2026 national champions. Waterloo Wildfire taking it home. In the home province.
So the team captains there, that's Erin Markle, Kelsey Olden, and Erica Kiviajo.
Your 2026 National Ringette Champions, Waterloo Wildfire. 6th place last year, #1 this year.
I love that picture there where you can see the reflection of those players on top of that trophy. Just such
Smiles,
a team moment.
The excitement. They're going to have a fun evening tonight.
Okay, group hug, group cheer. And congratulations to the Waterloo Wildfire on an exceptional week, a terrific season, and finishing it on a golden note.
Victory lap for Kelsey Olden. Everyone gets a turn. Erin Markle, she got 2 goals in this one.
So playing the game here of pass the trophy. And the third captain, Erica Kiviajo, is next. She was going to drop it there.
Oh, they need to get the team photo done.
Okay.
Most important.
Yes, we've got media here, and thank you to them. They want to get the pictures here, get them out on the wires, and let everybody know that Waterloo Wildfire is our National Ringette League champions for the 25-26 season. Oh, there's Erica coming out with the trophy. Yep, and there's her mom at the glass there trying to get the picture. And then next is Jacqueline Sr. Doesn't wear a C, but is definitely a leader on this team. Able to share this moment with her sister, Jen Gaudette, one of the team staff. And next is Sydney Granger. I'm not sure how they're deciding the order here,
No,
Emily.
not a clue. Vibes based, potentially.
Allison Bewald next.
Actually, those 3 wear that bubble cage. Maybe they're determining it by the style of cage that you wear.
Well, the bubble cage indicates you've been around for a while.
Yep,
Those,
it's very
we haven't had those for a long time.
Yeah, it's a very Ontario thing as well.
Okay. This is Lydia Duncan.
She was on the 2022 senior national team, 2019 junior national team. So some great experience there as well. Hanson Fong, what a machine. She was skating hard today.
And each of them takes a turn skating over to the glass where there's family members waiting for those pictures. And this is Brianna Jacoby.
2023 junior national team.
And she was one of our goal scorers today. And as we said, the goal scorer in that quarterfinal game, Maddie McLean.
2019 junior national team. And the sisters, the Nozzles,
doing everything together. There used to be 3 of them playing together on with Cambridge Turbos. So now just Paige and Sydney left here with Waterloo Wildfire.
Both also with experience on the international stage.
Now gather for the group photo. See the folks on the organizers on the ice here trying to corral everybody into into getting
some
there for
semblance
the
of
team
organization.
photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. You know what? The next game is actually scheduled to start at 3:15. That will not be happening.
There we go, getting set up. All together, all three medaling teams. All very different jersey colors. That's very satisfying for me. So you know who's who.
Yes, it's great for the picture. So you've got, just as you would on a podium, you've got the bronze medalist to the left as we look at gold medalist in the middle and silver medalist to the right-hand side.
And as we keep saying, a lot of these athletes have played with each other on different teams and on the national teams as well. So some of them are quite familiar and friendly with each other as well.
That's right. So congratulations to Ribswood Revolution repeating as the bronze medalist. BC Thunder moving from 12th up to silver medalist here. And Waterloo Wildfire, our national champion.
Well, we'd like to thank everyone for tuning in across the week, and especially today. All Women's Sports Network, thank you to you. ABC Sports, thank you to you. ISI Live for bringing everything towards very professional. We'd love to have the ISI Live team together, so thanks to them. And again, all of the volunteers, host committee, everyone that's put on such an amazing week, such an amazing 2 years. We thank you for tuning in. Again, your Waterloo Warriors are your 2026 national champions.
and welcome to the U19 AA gold medal match. We have our home team, Team Alberta, for Calgary Havoc, and we have Ontario 2, Force. Both teams have had excellent weeks, lots of battle games. There's really, really close matches. I find that all the teams were really tough out there this week. So these two have battled off to the final, and it should be an excellent game. My name is Jody Nguyen, and I will be doing your commentating as well as some color. And joined with me is...
I'm Kira Kirkpatrick, and I will be joining Jody here in the commentator section at the Steve Yearsman Arena, Nepean Sportsplex in our nation's capital, Ottawa, for what she said, the U19 AA gold medal final between Force. They are going to be wearing the white jerseys today, and Calgary Havoc in the red.
We take a second to just introduce the coaching staff while we have a minute. So for Calgary Havoc, we have the head coach Adam McKnight, assistant coaches Kaylee Minot, Lauren Chow, Marva Wheeler, Keith Morissette, Bryn Tarnowski, and Paige Waugh.
And for your Eastern Ontario Force, Ontario 2, our head coach here is Céline Leduc. Assistant coaches are Hanya Wyatt, Catherine Trudeau, and Brett Dobson, with team manager Sophie Lasoussière. Now, like Jody was saying, these teams have fought very hard. Was calling last night's game Force versus New Brunswick. Huge upset there. Force beating New Brunswick to make it to the gold medal game day.
And New Brunswick actually played earlier, and they ended up with the bronze medal. So they beat the other Ontario team 5-0, I believe, with the score in that bronze medal match. So, yeah, there's lots of them to be proud about. You know, I think people think that, oh, you know, I only got, you know, 4th place or 3rd place, but it takes a lot to get to nationals, first of all, and then to be able to actually make it to a medal round. That's something to be proud of.
Absolutely.
So,
making top 2 in the country, that is one heck of an accomplishment. Even making top 4, I just did call our U19 AA bronze medal game, so Team New Brunswick walking away with the win there, so they will claim 3rd place in the country. Again, Team New Brunswick and Team Ontario still placing top 4 in the country. Before we get started here, just going to take a quick moment to announce our sponsor for this U19 AA gold medal final. Our sponsor is Gloucester and Area Adult Ringette Association that I actually play in here in Ottawa. The U19 AA gold medal game is sponsored by the Gloucester and Area Adult Ringette Association. GARA joins 59 teams competing across 5 competitive levels, players aged 18 and up. The season concludes with GARA Division Championship games at Ray Friel Arena on Sunday, April 12th from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Come experience why ringette is truly a sport for life. Learn more at www.gaara.ca.
And we're just going to do the national.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the 2026 CRC U19 Gold Medal Game. Bonjour et bienvenue aux médailles médaille d'or CRC 2026. We are pleased today to have a very special presentation. Earlier this year, Ringette Canada announced the 2025 inductees into the Ringette Hall of Fame. Please welcome to the ice Angie Milburn, 2025 Hall of Fame inductee, and Dr. Kristen Milburn, Debbie Frail, President of Ringette Canada, and Natasha Johnson, former Executive Director of Ringette Canada. The Hall of Fame recognizes outstanding contributions to development of sport and the outstanding achievements of Ringette athletes, coaches, officials, and administrators across Canada. We are pleased today to honor Angie Milburn here in the Golden category. We would like to invite Debbie Frail to say a few words.
Thank you all, and thank you for being here today. It is my immense honor to be here today on behalf of Ringette Canada to present the Hall of Fame plaque to my friend and colleague, Angie Milburn. Angie made a lifelong commitment to the development of Ringette, both in New Brunswick, her home province,
So right now, Angela Milbury has been inducted to the Ringette Canada Hall of Fame, and that's the presentation that they are doing right now before this big game.
What an achievement for her there.
Yeah, her list of accomplishments were far and many. Absolutely. Yes. Congratulations.
I was just telling you earlier, Jody, that myself even, I started volunteering, coaching, doing this. Once you start, I think, with Ringette, you just can't stop. The community is just infectious.
I'm actually on my 41st year of playing now, so I get it. I have a big passion as well.
That's so amazing. I love that.
Such a cool sport.
Absolutely.
One more announcement here. To get ready for the moment we've all been waiting for, this gold medal match. Again, Ontario Force versus Calgary Havoc, AB4.
I don't know about you, Jody, but I am just so excited for this game. This is going to be a fantastic matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, both, like I said earlier, both have been doing quite well. I'm just looking now at the starting goaltenders for Havoc. We have Gwyneth Walker, number 31.
And looks like for Force it's going to be Megan Davis starting in net today.
And both have had really good weeks, which would be why that they are in the spot that they're in.
Absolutely.
We'll get started here in just a moment. Remember, we played 4 10-minute quarters in this game. And unlike the game that was just ahead of us in the NRL, we don't have an intermission break. So it will be 4 10-minute in a row. Here we go.
Perfect. Abby Rooney for Team Force will start with the ring. Going off to number 4 here, that's Emily Bartow. Bartow taking her time.
Bartow as well, just so you know, the top scorer in the tournament so far.
That's incredible. What an achievement there. Nice back pass by Steins. Coming back into the zone. Nice. Trying to break that triangle. Can't quite get it. Shot clock winding down here for Force. They need to make a shot. Steins now back pass shot off the goalie, I think. Nope, not going to get a piece of it.
Nope, so they'll give that to Walker. Walker with goalie ring. Walker's going to drop it behind the net for Morissette. Morissette cuts to the middle. She makes a pass up to Ashley. Just bobbled onto able to take it back.
Great job by Kira Dobson takeoff. Sharing the same name as myself. I believe there's 2 Kiras on this Force team, so shout out to the Kiras. We are forces to be reckoned with. This is number 4 now. Emily Bartow back with the ring. Little drop pass off to her partner while Force goes for a change here, getting some fresh legs. Nice pass, but she just misses there. It's number 3 trying to get something going in front of the crease there. Shot clock winding down. Needs a shot here.
Oh, I think that's off the head of Walker, so they're going to get the reset there.
Beautiful reset there by Team Force.
Last second there.
Last second buzzer beater there. So it's going to be number 12 starting with the ring as an offensive free pass. Bettina Utano starting it off for her team. Back to number 3, Aurélie Lacosia now. Grabbing that ring from her partner. Shot just a bit wide. It's going to be Utano again. Utano back pass off to Sia. Nice shot.
Oh, off the post.
That
was close. Hard to see. I want to see a replay on that one.
I absolutely want to see a replay on that one as well. Bartow now walking back in, getting almost a full shot clock back as her team goes for some line changes. I believe this is going to be number 9, Olivia Binder. Pass back off Steins. Can't quite connect the goalie with it, so shot clock winding down here. It's going to be Bartow. Oh, and just
almost
nicks the
sneaking
goalie.
through.
Very great shot there.
All right, we have Morissette with the ring. She passes it up to Percival. Percival sends it up. Calgary has the ring in their zone. Percival again with it. We have Percival still with the ring. Coming in, that's McKnight. McKnight looks at the shot, gets it to the top. Heisey just bobbles the ring there, and Ontario takes it out.
Here comes Force now. This is Bartow. Looking for some avenues. Oh, a little pass back to the partner, getting picked off
Heisey
there.
able to grab it there. She sends it over to McKnight.
Oh, what a save.
Excellent save by goaltender Davis there.
Megan
on
Davis.
A 2-on-1.
That was beautiful, just off her stick. Great
Heisey
ring awareness.
with the ring. Now Mitchell. Mitchell's also one of the top scorers in this tournament.
Again, another excellent achievement in this championship.
Takes the ring just up by the boards.
Shot clock winding down. Great.
Falsner gets a shot off.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful save by Davis. Gonna send it out wide, up by the free play line.
Battling is Avery Ashley there. And stat about Ashley, she's actually a 2010 birth year. So she was picked up. She played 2016 in Calgary. But their team didn't make it to nationals, so U16, sorry, and so she gets to go up and play, and she's doing quite well this year. So
I think she is as well. In 2010, I didn't think I was old, and now I feel very old.
Ashley's going to take the ring. She passes it across to Feltner. Feltner, high shot.
Save by Davis. Just gets a piece of it on her glove, in between her mask here. Now Force trying to break out of this zone. Calgary giving them a hard time. Nice little shot in there by number 8 from Force. That was off Kira Dobson takeoff. Team setting up here. Nice little pass into the triangle.
Mitchell
gets picked off.
Takes it up. Gets into the neutral zone. She passes that up to House Manus. House Manus now into the deep offensive end.
It was almost a breakaway there for Calgary.
Rivest. She passes it off to a coming in. That is Soucy. Soucy now passes it across. Oh, a low pass that turned shot by House Manus there, but now Davis takes the ring.
That was great. Save by Davis on the ice. Bartow now coming out of the zone. She's going to look to Binder off the boards. Great stab by Binder. Going to go into the corner for Leptic. Here's Poppy now. Shout out to her mom, Julie, who is sitting on a beach in Mexico, could not make today's game.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Great save.
Walker gets the ring. Looks like she's, she was able to get it out, so she drops it behind the net.
Oh, and that's Maddie O'Neill trying to grab that ring away.
Here we have Bright breaking out. She sends it up into the neutral zone.
Nice shot by Force. Stop that ring. Back to O'Neill.
Looks like a breakaway here.
Great job by the defense on that one.
Yeah, Walker turned that one away, but Ontario recovers.
O'Neill back with the ring. Up to number 12.
Another
shot save.
Walker.
Great job by Bettina Utano on that shot there.
She sets it out to Morissette. Morissette now breaking out, looking for a lane or a pass. She finds Rolls. Rolls. Passes it off back to Morissette. And she sends it deep into the corner for McKnight. McKnight around the net with speed.
Shot clock winding down here.
McKnight passes it off. Just gets bobbled by the D. And Heisey gets a shot.
Good opportunity there, but they are going to lose possession. Oh, no, looks like there was a reset just before the shot clock went off, so it is going to go back to Calgary for an offensive free pass.
For those that don't know, the 30-second shot clock has actually not been part of Ringette for the whole time it's been around. It's been introduced probably in the last, I'm going to guess like 20 years or so. And it sure speeds up the game.
I do recall when I first started, we did not have a shot clock, and I remember that one year this little clock came in, and I was like, what is going on? But I don't think I'd be able to play Ringette without a shot clock.
Yeah, it makes it so speedy.
It makes it so much more fun to play.
Hey, Falconer here. She's driving around the top, looking for a drop. She passes it to Mitchell.
Great save.
Davis gets across. Wow.
Going super fast across across her crease and watch that ring. Now Force breaking out of the zone. Up to number 9. Just gets a piece of it, though. This is Poppy with the ring. Passing off to Takeoff. Dobson Takeoff.
Calgary really double teaming in the neutral zone.
Absolutely. They're putting a ton of pressure on Force here.
Housemanus, she takes it up, gets it up to Ashley. And then Ashley sends it to Falconer. And Falconer's going to send off the ice, so she passes off to Mitchell. Mitchell has it. Sneakily drives in there, but gets checked off the ring.
With 3:38 left here in the period, less than 10 in the shot clock.
Wow, this is going by fast.
Super fast. Still scoreless in this first.
All right, Calgary with the ring, driving in the middle. Pass off to the corner there. That was by Rivets. This
Trying to
is
go low
Housemanus.
corner.
Yes. Big shot there. Rivets again with the ring.
It's the second time they've tried to set that up, so we'll see if they try again.
That is something they like to play a lot.
I understand why they are beautiful goals when they happen.
Yeah.
Getting chipped off, there's Maddie O'Neill. Tons of pressure from Havoc on her. Almost 3 players. Gonna go back to O'Neill, but it is gonna go 2 lines. Oh, it does get touched by O'Neill just before the blue line, so Force is gonna be able to play it. Number 3 shot goal.
No goal. That's gonna be a crease call.
That was a great opportunity there, though.
So Walker.
Number 3.
Walker now takes it. She sends it low. This is Bright.
Oh, just bounces off the skate.
Housemanus.
And it will be a blue line violation.
So just to go back a minute ago, so I've seen this Calgary team play a lot. My daughter plays on Team Alberta, and they've played against each other all year. And just seeing some of the patterns that they have in the offensive end, they're very, very dangerous. So we'll see if they can pull some more of that out.
Yes.
So far scoreless, though.
Davis has had a great opportunity here to watch that ring go and stop it wherever she can. So we'll see if she can continue that as the game continues.
You bet.
It's going to be number 3 here with the ring. That was La Soucière. Oh, and back to number 3. That was off Barteau. Number 18 now with the ring. This is Claire Steins. Steins has almost a full shot clock, so they're going to make some moves here. Barteau trying to get that ring, but checked off by Calgary. Calgary with that great pressure. Oh, La Soucière now. Passing back to Barteau. She's going to go for a line change. Looks like she did get a reset on that shot clock, so lots of time to set something up. Here comes Poppy. Barteau going low, trying to get
a
reset there. And, Ring's still moving.
Out front.
But it is going to be a goalie ring.
So this will be Walker with the ring. Goalie ring. She drops it down to Morissette. Morissette cutting to the middle, looking for some lanes. She finds McKnight. McKnight, she tries to send it to Percival, but gets picked off.
Great job by Force here. Oh, and she just couldn't make a connection. Oh, we are going to get a penalty here on left dick.
Yeah, so Mitchell now, she sends it in to Falconer, and you're going to see Calgary now set up. Well, they're going to try to set up for the 4-in. There is a penalty, a delayed call. You can pull your goalie, or not, actually, at new rule this year, where you can actually just put 4 in as soon as you see the ref's hand go up. And that 4-on-3 advantage is huge. You see a lot of goals on that.
Absolutely.
So.
You know, I've been watching this tournament all week, and I have seen almost every time there's a delayed penalty, that goalie is skating to the bench, and I'm seeing them put a 6th player on the ice. So it is, you know, old habits die hard. My sister's a goalie, and she hated that new rule came in. She loves making that sprint across the ice. It does give them an advantage to add a 6th player, but that new rule, they could just put the 4 in right away. Great save there.
Mitchell just passed it off to Falconer. Falconer gets a shot away. 2 Calgary players checking hard, and Falconer gets the ring.
They want that ring bad.
Falconer sends it over to Ashley. Ashley now. She gets the reset.
Great reset.
And looks like that's going to be crease likely for Team Ontario.
Yep, looks like they just got a little bit too close to Davis in her crease.
So Calgary Havoc, Alberta 4 will be getting the ring in the offensive zone.
And we have 56 seconds left here in the period. This period's going by wicked fast. 1:25 left in with the penalty for Poppy Leptic.
This is Rivest. Rivest, she passes it off. Calgary player now going around the top. Driving on, makes a pass there. The pass to Housemanus. She misses it, but got it back, and then she passes off again.
Less than 10 here in the shot clock.
This is Rivest. Rivas driving. Team Ontario defense there just shutting her down.
Great job there by the defense.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yeah. Great grab there by Davis, though.
He is really shutting down that their triangle there.
Yep, making it very hard for Calgary to get anything past them. It's Bartow now. Up to the middle. Rooney now. Doesn't see an open lane.
Going to take her time, kill off some penalty mid-seconds, I suppose.
We are almost at the end of the first, so not much you can do at this moment, but are we going to see something late here?
Oh my goodness.
That was very close.
2 times. There were 2 shots there.
Two potential opportunities with 1.2 seconds left here in the first.
You're going to see Walker just hold this now at so the end of the first quarter, it is scoreless. It was
so far
not actionless.
Yes, exactly. There's been a ton of action in this first 10. So fast, these teams here. Oh, and that replay on that opportunity. But it was a crease violation.
It was almost 2 of them. Wow.
Absolutely. Little buzzer beater there.
I'll just take this time to talk to you a little bit about Ringette Canada.
Absolutely. Go for it.
Ringette Canada is the group that basically puts together all of our ringette in the country, and they host this along with the host association, this great tournament every year. They're the national body that oversees ringette in Canada. Ringette is a Canadian sport, which is really cool. Shout out to Mr. Sam Jacks, who created the game in 1963, and he is from right here in Ontario.
Yes.
Exciting. There's currently over 30,000 players and nearly 2,000 teams across Canada. Also over 1,500 officials. Wow, shout out to the officials, because this week they have been making the game safe, and they've been helping everyone to get through. So thank you to them for volunteering. Also, coaches. There's nearly 8,000 coaches here in Canada. So, all that volunteer time that they take getting their athletes to these situations, it's just amazing. And just the last little note is internationally this game is played in more than half a dozen countries worldwide. So we're pretty excited because it's been designated a heritage sport by Sport Canada as well. So.
I love that so much.
Amazing. All right, we are back and we're going to start the second quarter here.
This is the fastest game on ice, and I might be biased, but this is the best sport in the world.
McKnight, she sends it low. That was around to Falconer. Falconer with her wicked shot from the top. We'll see if she's taking that. And there is that said wicked shot.
Beautiful shot.
Absolutely. She pops in more than a few that way.
Absolutely. She saw that open corner, but Davis sealing it with the tip of her stick there. Now, for those of you new to Ringette, you cannot send the ring over 2 lines and touch it from the same team. So Calgary had to take possession there.
Mitchell now. She drives around. She gets a shot off, gets the clock shot reset.
Great job by the triangle defense there, pushing her out, making it easy for Davis to make that save. Nice stab there by Bartow.
Oh, we've got a breakaway here. Oh, my goodness.
Potential opportunity there for Claire Steins. She was cherry picking very low.
Just got in behind her defense there for Calgary.
Absolutely. This is Bartow again with the ring. She's going for a little skate. Shot save, gets a reset.
Saved by Walker. Walker's going to take the ring. She drops it behind the net. That's House-Manus. She breaks into the middle, looking for someone to pass to.
Oh, and just a little miss there at neutral ice.
Soucy, though, she's able to regain it for Calgary. Soucy drops it back to Sturchy, and then Sturchy sends it in.
Great pick up there by Force. Here comes Binder now. Pass off of Utano. Utano now walking in. Cross ice. Great grab there by number 6.
A good job of hustling back to stop that.
Absolutely. Great speed by Calgary. This is Maddie O'Neill now. O'Neill passing back to Lacoussière. Lacoussière now trying to break that triangle, but picked off.
Nice check at the top of the triangle there by Soucy. And now we have a partial break. Well, we've got Percival. She's going to get the ring in the corner. She's got Heisey with her and Ashley. Heisey drops it to Ashley. Ashley picks it up, takes a hard shot. Davis saves that.
Beautiful save by Davis. It was still in her crease, so she was able to play that ring, but she's not able to get it out under 5.
That will be Calgary's possession in the offensive end. Here comes Mitchell. She's going to be on the ice with Ashley and Falconer in the offensive end. And on D, we have Sturchy and Howard's.
Looks like we have Poppy down deep in the Calgary zone.
Mitchell has the ring, gets the pass from Ashley. They cycle. Mitchell sends it over to Falkner, and Falkner walks in with that shot.
Beautiful, beautiful goal.
She is so strong on the ring. It's hard to check her. Even if you get a little bit of contact, her power, upper body strength is just so strong she gets those shots off. So great shot there and good first opening goal for Calgary Havoc, 83.
They are first on the board here with a beautiful goal by number 12 from Calgary. Here we go for Team Force. They're going to have possession here. That was Binder. Now back to number 10. This is going to be Abby Rooney. Going low corner here, but just checked off that potential opportunity. Here comes Bartow now. Bartow going for a bit of a skate. Looking to make an opportunity. Nice pass across and through the triangle. Trying to go low corner.
Morissette grabs that. She sends it to Heisey. Heisey. She sent it over to McKnight, and now McKnight has control. McKnight. She sends it back to Heisey. Heisey behind the net. Looking for a lane here. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Heisey. Heisey shot just high.
She doesn't get the reset though.
McKnight back to Heisey.
Oh, great save by Davis there.
Tight there, yeah. Battle for the ring here.
It looks like it's going to be Bartow now coming in. Going to go cross ice, but it just gets picked off again.
Nice pass up. Heisey just at the end of her shift. I think she's probably going to be looking to get off. But no, we're still on. All right. There is, Morissette. Defense jumping in to help support a tired offensive crew. That's great teamwork.
Yep, as they go for line changes, they go for a bit of a skate, wait for some reinforcements.
Housemanus with the ring. She has Rivas breaking it. Rivas with speed. Sends it back to Housemanus.
Shot clock less than 3 here.
They do not get the reset. It looked like they were going to, and then
it was very close.
Yeah.
Very close. So Davis here with the ring. She's going to give it to her defense here. Number 8 getting checked off, though that was pure distance takeoff.
Yeah, good double teaming there by
Absolutely,
Calgary.
putting the pressure on here.
Rivas, she sends it back.
Oh, nice pass. Check there. Great job by Maddie O'Neill.
Powers Chuck recovers for Calgary. She sends it to Soucy. Soucy, number 10, driving in. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Soucy takes the shot.
Great job by the defense there to help that ring bouncing, go past Davis, and it's going to be
goalie ring again. There's lots of expired shot clocks so far in this game.
They are definitely not getting those resets as much as they would like to. Force now making it out of the zone, getting it to Binder, but Binder just getting checked there.
And Mitchell recovers the ring. Mitchell sends it up to Falkner. Falkner now just waiting for some supports. Again, strong with the ring, able to kind of doodle around. Mitchell now gets the ring.
Oh, and we are going to get a penalty on number 7.
So now you'll see the 4 in here for Calgary. They're going to set up.
Yep, they have lots of time here.
Ashley to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Ashley. Mitchell goes to the top. Ashley was looking to send it across to McKnight, but the defense for Ontario was able to knock that down. So now it will be offensive free pass for Calgary.
Now, on the replay, you're likely going to see that penalty. So that's number 7, Andrea Salmon, going to sit for 2 or less. So what happened here, she was looking to use her stick to do a little bit of a push, but what she did is she gave it a push, came back and pushed again, and that player went down, turning into a cross-checking penalty. She will sit for 2 or less here. 4:42 left in the second. Calgary currently leading 1-0.
So here's Percival. Percival takes the ring. She passes that off behind the net. Now Heisey at the top. Down low for, I believe that's it is McKnight. McKnight sends it just to the top.
Comes out of the zone here, but it is going to be 4 in. It's very hard, that line right there. That referee is on it. Got eagle eyes. Now these athletes, they're sticking so close to that free play line. Even the tiniest little bit of a stick in the zone will be called.
So there's Heisey. Heisey passes it to McKnight. McKnight, low drive.
Great try there by Calgary. Great save by Davis. Number 10 now getting it out of the zone if she can. Abby Rooney. Here comes Force. Oh, getting checked off there.
Heisey gets her stick on it.
Let's see, is it going to go 2? Yep, so only Team Calgary can play the ring.
And they do so. That's Rolls. Rolls breaking out. She sends it.
Nice check.
Morissette gets checked off the ring.
Yeah, great checking there.
Calgary breaking out again. Heisey with the ring. Heisey looking for support. She finds it.
Shot clock winding down. They've wasted a ton of time here in the neutral.
Housemantis is going to look to drive and get a shot. She's got about 6 seconds, so likely will try to get in there. And she does not get the reset. Oh, I guess she did get the reset, actually, but then Ontario got the...
Yep, they started to break their way out of the zone, but Calgary regains possession.
Back and forth this game.
Yes.
Rivas with the ring. Rivas, she sends it over. Oh my goodness.
Great opportunity there for Team Calgary.
That was Sousey on the corner.
Great save by Davis. Davis is going to do a little fake over. Even I got faked out by that. Here comes Bartow now, one of your captains. Great pass up the boards.
Sturchy really watching Steins there.
Absolutely, that was Steins with that grab. Back to Bartow now. Bartow, back to Steins. Steins looking for some opportunities here. Less than 10 though in the shot clock. Needs to make a move. Shot, save, and a reset. Comes back out.
Here Powers Chuck carrying the ring out. She passes it up to Mitchell. Mitchell now looking for support. Mitchell sends it over and then heads over the blue line, hopefully for a pass. But
and a
Ontario
turnover
intercepted
here.
And another turnover.
Danny
Falkner again. Sends it out in front to Mitchell, but she fans on the shot.
That was a beautiful opportunity there, but great job by the Force defense to stop that play.
Mitchell jumps in again, off the head of Fort Davis there, but Mitchell sends it up into the front to Falkner again for her second goal. Strong on her stick. Although that was a real heads-up pass by number 3, Asia Mitchell.
Absolutely.
She is very sneaky with her stick. Even though she's small, she plays like a big player. And for her to be able to pass that out from behind the net as quick as she did, right onto the stick of Falconer, who buries it.
Beautiful play. There was action behind the net, lots of movement. She saw that number 12 was posted up right in front of Davis, and they make that play to put them 2 up here in the second with 2:05 remaining in the period. That pass was started by Kira Flynn Mantilla. Shout out to my other Kira here. Down to O'Neill, bouncing ring here. She does gain possession. Now to number 5, Pierce. Pierce looking to move those defense, trying to make some moves. And just gets a piece of it off the goalie. Great shot there.
Calgary getting the ring up in the neutral zone. McKnight chasing Rooney.
Back to Rooney now. Little opportunity here. Great job by the defense there.
Nice
another turnover. Shot saved. Wow.
Smart save by Walker there. She had to be aware.
Absolutely. Players are coming in hard and fast. Looks like she's going to lose her stick. She's going to opt to play without one for a moment. I don't think her stick was broken. I think it's just better for her to leave it where it was.
Percival with the ring in the neutral zone. She sends it over to Bright. Bright sends it into McKnight. McKnight back to Bright. Good little give and go over the line. Bright sends it to Heisey. Heisey's got McKnight and Housemantis with her. Housemantis down low.
Shot clock winding down here.
Housemantis sends it down to McKnight. McKnight looks to get a shot, but
looks like she will get the reset.
I
think Cho just got a piece of it on her stick, so she's able to get that reset.
Sousey with the ring. Sousey falls over.
Loses an edge there. 40 seconds remaining in the period. That's from Bartow over to the corner. Up to number 15. This is going to Kira Flynn Mantilla. A little collision there at the blue line.
Wow, Rivas there. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a penalty call, but there was not, and so we move on.
Yeah, I did look away for a second, so I'll be interested to see that on the replay. That was from Bartow. Flynn Mantilla going to the bench.
Yeah, that's really good 2-on by AB. Just really good tying up that move it or lose it rule, which is it's very unique, and it keeps the game moving. So the team that puts their stick in the ring first, if they can't move it and the second team comes in, the second team gets possession.
Absolutely.
So,
it's pretty self-explanatory, too. I know a lot of people are like, what does it mean? Essentially, you have to move it or you will lose it. So it is, I remember that rule coming into effect when I was younger. And again, I was like, what is this rule? And now, again, I don't think I'd be able to play without it. It does add an extra bit of speed here. So folks are wondering also why Calgary had possession of that ring as a defensive free pass. There was a stick down in their end, so referees called the play so they could remove that stick from the ice.
2 seconds left here in this second quarter. And that is going to be the end of it. A little quick shot on net by Mitchell. That
goes the distance from the center line.
Action-packed again.
Again, yes.
2 big goals in that period by Danielle Falkner. She continues to be a key player, not only in scoring, but just in possession and having the ring. But what I do really like about this Calgary team that I've seen quite a bit is their ability to pass. They're very, very quick on and off the stick.
Yes.
And they've been doing that all tournament. So if they continue to do that, they're going to make it hard for Ontario. But, you know, kudos out to Ontario, too. Davis is really keeping them in there right now.
100%. She's had some beautiful saves this game thus far.
And some big goal scorers on Team Ontario. So there's going to be lots of opportunity to come back here, for sure.
100%.
I don't think there's a goalie being shot on, but I think that's just keeping her warm in case. I don't think they're looking to do a goalie.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think they're just trying to keep her fresh just in case. Again, the goalie's there just in case. That's why they do have 2 goalies.
You bet. So, you know, take a second here just to shout out all the volunteers that it takes to put together an event like this. There are, like we talked a little bit about referees and coaches, but there's also an organizing committee that has worked really hard, not for just 1 year, but for 2 years to be able to put together an event like this. And, you know, if you're watching and didn't know that last year's event won a really large award for being one of the best, I think it was events under a certain amount, maybe 10,000 or 100,000.
I do recall. I don't remember the name of the award.
Yeah,
but
so it's recognized nationally.
So the event being hosted here by the City of Ottawa Ringette Association, Cora. They have put on 2 fantastic events here in our nation's capital.
Amazing, and we're going to get going again for the third quarter.
So here comes Force. This is number 11 with the ring passing off. That was a Scala. Now here comes Bartow. Going, great pass. Going low corner, 17 seconds in the shot clock. Slowing it down a little bit here. Back to Bartow. Bartow, oh, she was looking for a pass, but gets checked off there.
Sturchy jumps on it. Sturchy. She gets the pass up to McKnight. McKnight sends that up to Heisey. Heisey misses, but McKnight able to get her rebound, gets the shot on net.
Beautiful save by Davis again. Force to be reckoned with in this game. She's not making it easy for Calgary at all. Here comes Rooney. Oh, and she just misses it.
Heisey picks it up. Heisey sends it over.
Great turnover there by Binder. Binder looking at her team. They're making a line change, so she's got to look somewhere else. That was off of Scala. Coming in now, that was from Steins. Number 12 now. Here comes Utano. Utano making a little pass into the triangle there. She grabs her own ring. Shot save. She gets a reset though, so can she gain possession? Let's see. She's got 2 girls on her now.
Morissette able to recover. She sends it out to the neutral zone.
Oh, and we have a delayed penalty here for slashing.
That looks like it's going to be Bright, number 7 for Calgary.
I think so.
So now Ontario here will have an opportunity in the Calgary defensive end.
Let's see the replay here on that slash. That might not have been the penalty itself, but that was a turnover behind the net.
Something you'll hear me interchangeable use Calgary and Team Alberta as well as Ontario and Force.
Yes.
So just so everybody knows, that's who we are calling.
Yes.
How we're calling it.
Great pass by Lacoussière off the goalie. Oh, opportunity here just over the net. Great try there by Steins. Lacoussière here with the ring, going over to Bartow. Triangle just getting a piece of it there. Bartow now walking in, getting checked off. But Lacoussière, great job by the Calgary defense. Lacoussière now 10 seconds in the shot clock. She can go back to Bartow. Bartow now. Shot.
Oh, Bartow, what a shot.
And once again, great job there by the Ontario forwards, putting pressure on Calgary here in the third.
Not one good shot, quality shot, but two there from Bartow.
Absolutely. Trying to capitalize on this power play here in the third with 8 minutes to go.
Look at that. Picks up her own rebound. And Walker was there to turn her away.
That was great ring awareness by Bartow.
Absolutely.
So Claire Stein now. Off of Lacoussière. Steins back to Lacoussière. Now Bartow again. Shot. Oh, just goes wide.
Oh boy.
And a penalty here. It's going to go to Alberta.
I think that's your team, number 18. So that is going to make for a 3-on-2 situation. And these are always dangerous.
Absolutely. So for those unfamiliar with Ringette, if you're just joining us now, that little thin red line, that is called the Ringette line. Anywhere past that is the restricted zone. You can only put 3 of your own players in that zone, but when you have a 2 penalty deficit, you can only put 2 of your own players here. So of course, this is a huge opportunity for them to capitalize. Bartow now. Bartow going down, low corner, back to Bartow. Oh, and it's picked off there by Calgary.
Morissette sends it down the ice, and McKnight is chasing.
So Ontario's got 45 seconds in this 3-on-2 remaining. Lacoussière now. Going back down to Bartow. Oh, just couldn't connect with it there. Lacoussière back to Bartow. Bartow shot score!
And in the net. Yeah. Nice shot just from the top there, right? Ontario worked it around, and Bartow saw the opening and took it. You can just see on the replay here, at the top left corner.
Oh, what a goal.
Absolutely, great shot.
That was beautiful by Bartow.
I say that 3-on-2, it is almost a goal every time.
Yeah, if your team manages to kill that 2 penalty deficit, we're doing something right. But again, like Jody said, it is always a very dangerous situation. So Ontario will stay on the power play here for the next minute 15. Only 1 penalty expired, but looking like Ontario's going to try and keep possession. That was Salmon trying to wait for that ring to go over the blue line, but she's going to pass it off to Utano. Now to Leptic. Leptic with the ring here. She's going to go for a line change. Utano now shot, just goes high, but she does get a piece of it off the goalie, so a reset, but Calgary with possession now.
Bright
checking off.
To bring it up. Oh, getting checked off, but in comes Mitchell to help out, but checked
Great
off.
job there by number 5, getting possession of that ring, passing back to her partner. That was Caitlin Pierce.
Ontario turning
Shot
it on.
by Pierce, getting a reset.
Here's Percival behind the net. Percival's looking for some support. Looks like Calgary was changing there, so only 3 on the ice. Sends it up to Bright.
Good try by Binder there to get that ring.
Bright just fell over, but got her footing back and sends it to Percival over the line.
Yep. We are in the third period here. The ice is starting to get very choppy.
Where they could use a clean sheet coming out.
I agree.
Shot by Ashley there. Goes off the goalie above the net.
Going deep. That's pass from number 2. That was off Addison Fracker. And the penalty is expired. We're back to 5-on-5 here. Off of Steins. Back to Bartow. Bartow now. Steins. Shot save. Gets a reset. But Calgary will pick up possession here.
Howard-Schuck carrying it out. Looking for a pass. Howard-Schuck does make the pass. Oh! Brings it on
breakaway here for Steins. Shot save. Oh, but we do have a delayed penalty on Team Calgary.
It's going to be slashing. Wow, almost another little... There's been a few little breaks where the Calgary defense are getting beat, basically.
Absolutely.
Ontario is slipping someone behind. Well, they're going to have to watch that.
They really want that ring in the neutral zone. And you see we've also had a ton of turnovers here. Yep, and there's the slash. So trying to prevent that breakaway, but she just gets her stick a little bit too high. So that'll be O'Neill now passing off to Lacoussière. Lacoussière getting pushed out of the zone, but it's going to go back to O'Neill. Comes O'Neill now. Going back to Utano. Utano now back to O'Neill. Shot just goes off the defense. Calgary will walk away with it.
Up into the neutral zone to Heisey. That's a sprinting Landers. Heisey finds Sturchy, and then Sturchy sends it in to Mitchell. Mitchell just misses.
Picked off there by Force. Moving it down the ice here. La Poussière getting the pass from Rooney. She's going to go to Utano. Nice little short pass over the blue line. Bouncing ring there.
So 4:28 left here in this third quarter. 2-1.
Nice little draw pass.
Calgary.
Yes. Got to make a shot here. Less than 6 in the shot clock. Great shot. Great reset. Oh, and who's going to grab it? Yep, we don't have a moving ring, so it will be to Calgary.
Walker. Walker sends it low to number 2, Morissette. Morissette taking her time to make a good pass over the line there. But,
it's going to be picked off by Salmon there. They're putting a ton of pressure by that blue line.
Yeah, Ontario's doing a good job holding it.
They still are on the power play for the next 35 seconds. Trying to get something moving here from Steins. Taking her time. Little back pass, beautiful. That was off of number 4, Bartow. Possession in the corner. It's going to be goalie ring. So Force had possession. Calgary preventing them from moving, so they will lose it.
Walker drops it behind the net. That's going to, or beside the net, goes to Bright. Bright sends it to Percival.
Oh, Percival. Nice checking there by Bartow.
Oh, and number 18 again for Ontario there she was home free had she gotten the ring.
Absolutely. So here's Leptic with the ring now. Little back pass to Bartow. Leptic's going to go for a line change. Bartow passing back to Stein. Shot save. She gets the reset, though.
Percival now. Percival breaks out.
Going to go
2 lines.
So Calgary cannot touch it.
Mitchell checking.
Nice job there by number 2 from Force. That's Addison Fracker. Oh, gets a little stick up there. Here comes Rooney. Rooney passing into Pierce. Pierce now coming in hot into that triangle, into the hot spot. Gets checked off. They maintain possession. Here's O'Neill now. O'Neill needing a reset. Trying to pass into that triangle. Mitchell will grab the ring.
Back to Walker. Walker now sends it. Ooh, she sent that to Sturchy. And Sturchy gets knocked over, and that will be a body contact call against Eastern Ontario Force. I just wanted to shout out, it's like number 18 for Ontario, that's Steins. She has had now at least 2, if not 3, almost breakaway opportunities where she's been all alone in front of the Calgary net. So good job for moving and getting open. And
absolutely,
Calgary's going to have to watch that for sure.
Especially as we get closer to the end of the third and into the fourth.
Yep.
We may see Davis go onto the bench to force a 4 in.
Well, that was Falconer who has the ring now. Falconer on the outside. She has Ashley and Tasmanis with her. She drives the top.
Bartow trying to get a check off there.
Pass down to Ashley. Ashley gets a hard shot off.
Great save by Davis. Make a small pass to Bartow here. Bartow coming through center ice. Looking for an avenue. She goes 2 lines. Oh, and it's just touched by Calgary. So
touched it on both sides, but a really nice hustle back there by Hausmanis to support.
Absolutely. That was great hustle as well by Binder trying to play that ring as it went over the blue line.
Ring into Hausmanis now over the blue. Just for a little pass. Ashley gets it. Ashley with the ring, driving the top. Looks for a shot. Misses.
Passing up to number 10. Abby Rooney now. Rooney looking for some space. She's going to send it down 2, try and kill as much of that penalty as she can. There's 50 seconds left in that penalty. 1:16 left in the third.
This is Bright breaking out. She sends it to Landers. Landers back to Bright. Good D to D there. And into Mitchell into the neutral zone.
That's and a turnover here. Again, another turnover. We've seen a few of those today.
Good 2-on though by Calgary there. Riviston Mitchell to be able to tie them up. And that, I believe, is going to be a Calgary.
It will be Calgary. So Escala there. She did have possession. Help from Utano, but Calgary putting that pressure on, getting that second stick, preventing that ring from moving. 24 seconds left in the penalty for Maddie O'Neill. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Calgary Havoc up 2-1 here. This is your U19 AA gold medal final at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa.
Percival with the ring over the blue line. Percival sends it back to Falconer. Looking to drop it. Percival.
Great one-timer.
Low pass, one-timer shot there by McKnight.
But Megan Davis shutting them down. She's going to hold her for 5, which I'm not angry about.
No.
She had a beautiful save there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're nearing the third end, so whatever they got to do, take a breather. It's all good.
You bet. And out comes another line here for Calgary.
They do very quick shifts in this game.
Yeah, that's smart. These athletes, they're trained to go hard 45 seconds or so and then get off the ice and let the next line go support you.
Absolutely. 110% every time they hit that ice.
This is Rivas. Rivas behind the net. She's going to drop it for Ashley. Ashley driving in with speed. Just misses the net there, but looks like Mitchell can recover. Mitchell's being checked hard. Mitchell now.
Pick at the top of the triangle.
Nice pick set there by Ashley.
And moving out, another small little breakaway here. Can they do it within the next 2 seconds? What an opportunity, though. That'll do it for the third. Another breakaway.
Wow.
Calgary's playing some really great offense, some great defense, but they're letting a few things pass them, behind them. Kind of leaving Walker alone a couple times there.
Yeah, with Ontario's turning it on. They're not giving up, which is...
No, they are not.
It's great. And a 2-1 game with 10 minutes left to play.
A lot can happen.
Absolutely. This game, goals can be scored really quickly in Ringette.
Yes.
It's a possession game, but with the 30-second shot clock, things move fast. So goals can be scored pretty easily and pretty quickly. So we'll see what happens here in the last 10 minutes of this final.
Absolutely.
Very exciting.
The last game that we just were watching was the NRL gold medal final. When I started watching the game in the third period, the Waterloo Wildfire were up 2-1, and then somehow the game ended. They were up almost 7-1.
Yeah, and what had happened in that game, which you do see happen at a lot of end games, so we'll see if the score stays this way, is they pulled their goalie to try to get that extra player on the ice.
Yep.
And twice Waterloo was able to capitalize and send it down for an empty net goal. So
occupational hazard when you pull your goalie, but in
sometimes
these
you got to do it.
Situations, sometimes you have to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, just about ready for this fourth and final quarter. Sure to be exciting, and you never know what's going to happen. So,
absolutely, this is also the last game of the Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. So it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe and sad. I always hate this time of year because Ringette now takes a break till like August or September. So
I was very excited for the gold medal games, and now I'm like, oh, it's ending.
Yeah.
And I'm very sad. It's such an incredible week here in Ottawa.
And here we go. Rolls. She passes it off to Morissette. Morissette sends it to House-Manus over the blue line. House-Manus cycling behind the net. Sends it to Falconer. Falconer back to House-Manus.
Bouncing ring.
Back to Falconer.
7 seconds on the shot clock.
Falconer gets their shot off.
Great save by Davis again. Absorbing that ring. Here comes Force now, breaking out of that zone. Great pass from Rooney. Gets it back from Bartow. Rooney now. Gonna go low corner here. Passing off to number 18. That was Claire Stein. Shot goal!
In the net. I believe that was Bartow again.
I think it was.
Second goal of the game. And, it is
Bartow.
And again, there's a reason why she's the top scorer out here. She knows how to find that net.
Does she ever?
Replay here. She picks it up in front.
I don't think they might have already showed the replay, which is fine. I'll go back and watch it later because that was beautiful.
So, things got interesting.
There's only been 2 players scoring goals in this whole game so far, Bartow and Falconer.
All right.
We have ourselves a in the fourth quarter. That was electric. The stands bursting after that goal. Great save by Davis.
Southie driving in there.
Again, these players, they're trying to go hot spot. The hot spot being inside that triangle. Great job by Force. Moving it up now. Lacoussière getting checked into the boards.
Oh, and Wright's going to take a body contact penalty there.
Lacoussière giving her hip a little lean there. I hope she's okay.
And that's the second penalty for Bright tonight for body contact. I believe they're both for body, so
I think so. Again, these athletes, they're putting so much effort into every move they make. Sometimes they just add a little bit too much grease to those plays.
Think about it. Someone will play 9 games. This is their 9th game.
Yes.
So they're tired as well.
They
so
are
fatigue
tired.
is setting in.
Absolutely.
Oh,
great shot.
Wow, what a shot. And
What a
Walker
save.
had to be sharp, and she was.
That was
wow.
amazing.
Mitchell breaking out. She sends that to McKnight. McKnight sends it deep. Mitchell's going to pick it up low. Mitchell with speed. Coming across the top. Mitchell drops it for McKnight. Oh, McKnight off the post.
Great job there.
Oh, McKnight recovers the ring. She sends it to fresh shot clock here.
That was Andrea Salmon putting some pressure on her.
Calgary getting out some fresh legs.
Again, these athletes are going short shifts, so they've got to make changes even when they have possession.
Housemanus gets the shot off and gets the reset and gets her own rebound.
Gets a piece of Davis there.
Housemanus, she sends it to Morissette. Morissette to Southie.
Great stop by the defense there.
Morissette, defense in there, supporting her offensive Calgary teammates. Shot there.
She gets a reset. Oh, but it's a crease violation on Ontario Force, so they will lose possession.
And Calgary doing a good job of keeping possession, being down a player.
Yes,
so,
absolutely. You would not know that they were on the penalty kill right now, which they will be on for the next 52 seconds. 7:32 left here in the fourth. If you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA gold medal matchup between Ontario Force in the white and Calgary Havoc in the red.
Percival sends it to Ashley. Oh, Ashley.
Great opportunity.
Able to split the center and the D and get inside.
They want those hot spot goals. Passing up now. This is Binder with the ring. She got that just off her partner. Binder now going to send it in for Bartow. Oh, she just gets a little trip on her own stick. Not a penalty there.
Crowd is calling for a penalty.
And I can tell you right now, as a referee, it is not a penalty. Here comes Force now. They've got 3 in the shot clock. Needs to get a shot here. Binder goes wide. It's going to be a goalie ring here.
So Walker takes the ring. Walker sends it low to Morissette behind the net. Morissette with speed. Looking to break out, looking for support. She finds Mitchell. Mitchell sends it back to her, and then Mitchell breaks into the zone. I like that little back pass every once in a while. Nice to see that.
Yes, same here.
Mitchell now.
Shot clock winding down.
There we have Rivets to Falconer. Falconer takes a shot, but misses.
She's hungry for that third goal here in the fourth.
That's going to be goalie ring.
Nice delivery there by number 17. Davis here with the ring. She's faking a pass.
Well, good job controlling their body there, Falconer.
Yeah, Utano just getting checked off that, but she's able to get it up to her forwards. Here comes Steins. Looking for a pass. She's going to go up the boards here to Utano. Utano now is going to do a nice back pass to Steins. Steins walking in. She's got to wait for reinforcements as Force does a little line change, but also just waiting for her players to catch up as they were in the neutral zone. This is O'Neill now. O'Neill back pass. Great stab there by Steins. Back to O'Neill. O'Neill's going to need to make a shot here. Less than 4 in the shot clock. Just goes wide. So we'll be goaling for Calgary. Force going for a line change.
Walker sends it to Rolls. Rolls behind the net. She cuts to the middle. Rolls finds Housemanus. Housemanus into McKnight. McKnight back to Housemanus. Shot clock winding down, 10 seconds left. Looks for the shot across. Doesn't get that reset, but now McKnight looking to do the same. turnover.
Looks like we did get a stoppage because the shot clock went off. So force with the ring now. Davis sending it to Bartow.
Davis is fast with her goalie ring.
Very, and she's able to read her players very well. I don't think she's made a single pass that a player has not picked up. Bartow now looking for an avenue through center ice. Oh, 3 Calgary players on her there. Is she going to keep it? She's got it in between her legs there. It does stop moving, so it's going to be Calgary ring. They had second stick. Great job by Binder, though, to try to keep that possession.
We're seeing really tight marking by both teams.
Yes.
No one wants to be the person that leaves their mark and causes that potential opportunity in the opposite end. With 4:48 left in this game, they're going to be playing really tight.
Yes, we're tied 2 apiece here.
Alrighty, Bright with the ring. Oh, Bright's being marked carefully there.
That was La Poussière.
Ashley ends up getting the ring. Ashley behind the net. Ashley to Falkner. Falkner. Ooh,
just
shot,
wide.
I think that went up wide or off the bar. I'm not sure.
No reset, though.
Okay, so Ashley.
Oh, nice check
good
there.
Check.
Great job by number 8. She's moving out. That was Kira Dobson takeoff. Tack-off part, apologies. Number 10 now moving out of the zone. This is Abby Rooney.
Good speed by Rooney.
Taking her time, too. She's moving around, waiting for some reinforcements, but she's eating up a lot of that shot clock, trying to get it into the other zone. Let's see, can they go deep? Rooney now coming with speed. Shot just off the goalie. She just gets a piece of it. Beautiful shot, though.
Yep. This is Bright. Carrying it out of the Calgary zone. She gets that to Percival. Percival sends it in.
Nice grab.
That's to Falkner. Falkner strong on her stick. Falkner driving in, looking for an opportunity. She sends it to Percival.
Nice job by Bartow.
Yeah, great check at the top.
Here we go with some speed. Great pass in by Leptic. Over to Steins.
Steins and her speed there.
Very fast moving into that zone here. Steins watching and waiting. Might get a little drop pass here. Yep, there it is. Oh, and just checked off there, but Leptic's going to keep that pressure on. Leptic keeping possession.
Battling with Morissette there. Good
but she's got to make a shot here with less than 4. Shot. And she gets a reset. Nice job by Leptic. She's going to go for a line change. She put a lot of effort into that play, and it's going to be 4 in.
Yeah, that Sosi was just on the edge of the ringette line there.
Yes.
And the ring came out at her and ended up touching it for 4 in. So Ontario will have the ring in the offensive end.
And again, a lot of these athletes, so that would have been the Calgary forwards. They're playing and hugging that ringette line so tight in case any of the Force players even make the tiniest little move outside that line so they can check that ring and steal it to go to the Force end.
They do have to be careful they don't reach in because that would be a penalty at this.
Exactly, so we've got to be really careful here. So it's going to be number 9, Binder, passing back to La Poussière. La Poussière trying to break that triangle. She's going to go to Bartow. Bartow shot, beautiful. Great
Walker
save.
sends that really quick to Howard Schuck.
Yep, trying to get this game moving. 2:35 left in the period.
Howard Schuck finds Mitchell, but
it does
goes past her.
Oh, getting that back out. There's Bartow trying to gain possession here.
Mitchell takes it away. Mitchell sends it across the ice. That's to Howard Schuck. Howard Schuck looking for a lane.
Great job there by Addison Fracker. Oh, she just loses it.
Calgary takes possession again. Here's Sosi. Sosi drops to McKnight. McKnight sends it over to Housemanus. Housemanus back to McKnight. McKnight, top corner there, but saved by Davis.
Great save by Davis, just getting it off of her
Housemanus again. She drops it back. This is Sosi. Sosi has McKnight with her. McKnight goes low. Just looking for the short side there was Housemanus.
And Escala. Going to be goalie ring. Great job by Escala.
Yeah, Calgary didn't get their stick in the ring.
Davis now getting up. Again, what a pass. She's so good at reading her players. Leptic trying to keep possession. It's going to go Calgary. They had possession. They could not move that ring, and Calgary preventing them from doing that. So they'll take possession as an offensive free pass. With 1:30 left in the period, anything that happens now could be very dangerous in the last quarter here.
You bet. Wow, 1 minute 30 seconds left.
Woo. Both teams tied 2 apiece.
What an excellent final. You love to see a close game like this.
This has probably been the most exciting game of the day, if I have to say.
Here's Rivas. She drops it to Mitchell. Mitchell out there with Felcher.
Great job by Salmon.
Mitchell grabs it. Mitchell to Felkner.
Nice
Felkner spinning in. Doesn't get the shot off, so she'll need to get a reset, and she does. Nope.
Oh, no.
Yes, she does. Yep.
Eventually does get the reset, yep. Rooney now. It's off of a Calgary player, so Rooney's going to play it. It's going to go up to Steins.
My goodness.
Steins, potential opportunity here. Great turnover there. 49 seconds left in the period. It's off number 10 now, Rooney. Goalies are in place, so we're not going to have a 4 in here. Bartow. Less than 10 in the shot clock. Kusiak shot save.
Oh my goodness.
Woo. Heart-stopping save there by Walker.
Good to stay calm in this last 25 seconds.
Absolutely. I don't know how anyone at home watching or in the stands is staying calm.
Or the athletes on the ice.
Absolutely. Even the athletes.
Morissette now with the ring.
Great checking there by Bartow.
Oh my goodness.
Hungry for her third.
And checked. Oh boy.
And we're going to get a delay of game penalty.
Okay. I'm going to watch the replay here.
Yep, we're going to need a replay on that.
Bartow steals the ring at the blue line.
Bartow is hungry for her third here.
It looks like they're calling it timeout maybe too.
Yep.
I don't know if I saw that or
and
not.
The penalty is going to go to Calgary Havoc. Let's see that replay here. Yep, there's 4 in the zone. So a 4-in violation becomes a penalty when that 4th player actively interferes with that play. So she went into the zone and played that ring, putting her in the box for the next 2 minutes with 7 seconds remaining in the last quarter here. Now, again, if we're tied after this period, we're going to go to overtime. It will be sudden victory. This is very exciting.
What do you think will happen here? Do you think as Ontario you pull your goalie right now and put 4 in for that 7.5 seconds? Or is it too dangerous right now at 2-2?
I think it's too dangerous. I've seen some of the sniper shots from Calgary. I think they can go the distance if they were to get that ring in their zone. They could snipe it right down and get that goal. So I don't think they're going to keep Davis on the bench. I think they're going to put her in the net.
Yeah.
They're going to try and hold for the next 7.5.
Yeah, and that is what they're doing. You never know. I've seen some coaches do the pull too.
You never know. Oh, no. They actually are going to pull Davis. Oh,
there we go. See,
interesting.
I think I'd be coaching my team to say, don't shoot for 3.
Yep.
Then make your quick pass and a play. Then it's not going to end up going back down.
Exactly.
I don't know. I like this. This is a gutsy move.
I love a nail-biting game here.
But they ended up going to the board, so it looks like
Steins,
oh my goodness.
Walking in great save. Oh, just there. Wow, what an opportunity though.
I tell you, so at the end of 4 quarters, this U19 national final game is going to be won in overtime. It's going to be a 1-goal game. You couldn't ask for a better final game.
This is the perfect way to end nationals here this week.
Both teams are, there's going to be someone that is disappointed. Yep. But they really need to be proud of themselves.
Oh,
and
100%.
You can see just the fatigue. They're battling so hard. But, there is some tired bodies out there, but they trained for this. So,
absolutely. This has been a workup starting just from last fall, working up to this moment. This is what they've done all season to get here. So this is the crux of their season. Yep. And they're going to do whatever it takes to get there.
It's what dreams are made of, I like to say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, this isn't, I was saying yesterday, one of the teams that I saw, they did lose in their consolation, but again, still a top 10 final. And it's not a goodbye. It's a see you later for a lot of these teams. That. They're coming back maybe next year, still with their U19 AA teams, or maybe even going NRL. Mm-hmm. So this is just the beginning for a lot of these athletes' careers.
And we have different age divisions here, too. So we have 3 years in the U19 division.
Yes.
So you'll have 2009s, 9s, 8s, and 7s right now.
Yes.
And those 07s will graduate to either university teams or NRL, or we'll just see where they go.
Exactly.
But, it's a unique division having those at that 3-year. It really makes for some great synergies and some great role modeling for those first years. There's quite a few first years on both teams.
Absolutely. I see fours here. It looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 athletes who this is their first year playing with Force. And also this is Force's first time coming to Nationals. To be a rookie at Nationals.
Yeah.
What an accomplishment in and of itself.
Absolutely. So it looks like Calgary won the ring toss. So they get the ring.
And elected to keep their goalie in their net.
Calgary goes into the neutral zone. Here's Howard's Chuck. Howard's Chuck sends it over to Mitchell. Mitchell, she's out there with Falconer.
After already having 2 goals in this game.
Yep. There's still, Calgary still has a penalty here for another minute and 33 seconds. So
they are on the kill here.
Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell dancing
by
in.
Davis.
Yes.
Just getting it on her toe here. Here comes Steins now. Getting possession for her team. Getting passed off to Dobson. Tack-off. Tack-off just getting checked there, though.
Falconer recovers. Falconer.
A little push over the line
there. And Falconer able to take that because Ontario. Okay. It looks like the ref is saying that the Ontario player did not touch the ring. So that would be both sides for Falconer.
What happened, I can explain a little bit more there. That's a tricky one. So what happened is Ontario did touch it. However, Falconer also got her stick on it, which puts it at a 5-second delay. Blue line violation.
I didn't see that.
She touched it within the 5. She loses possession, and Escala will have the ring here for Force. Again, this is a next goal win situation here in our gold medal final.
Bartow with the ring.
Bartow shot.
Oh my gosh. Great shot.
I saw what she saw there.
Yeah, Walker just gets her glove out. Up to McKnight.
It's been a beautiful game here.
McKnight has Housemanus on the ice with her. Just trying to see it over the blue line, which she does. 10 seconds left on that shot clock. Housemanus drives in.
Just goes
and
high.
sends it high and over the glass.
Calgary has done such a great job of crashing that triangle low and getting into the hot spot. They know that they can't get anything on Davis from out wide, and they know they need to get past that triangle. So going low corner, breaking in front seems to be their only avenue at this point.
Yep.
So it's going to be defensive free pass because it went up and out of play. Leptic now getting that ring from Dobson Takoff. Up.
Oh boy.
Number 9 getting taken down.
Oh my gosh! As she's being taken down, she pops it in. That was number 9, Binder, winning the National Championship final for Team Ontario 2 Force. Wow. As she was being taken down, she was able to drive in front and take that shot off.
That was a beautiful
second effort
by both teams here. This could have gone anyone's way.
Absolutely. They both played fantastic. Calgary, like I said earlier, one team is going to be disappointed, but they are both amazing teams.
They're still
things to be proud of.
Oh, absolutely. They're walking away with a silver, second in the country.
Yeah.
That is still an accomplishment that they will wear proudly for the rest of their lives.
But, you know, I have to say kudos to this Ontario team. All week, they were a team that just wouldn't let go. Led by number 4, Bartow. But to see the goaltending stand out, other players picking up. I mean, that goal by Binder there to win overtime, that's going to be something she'll never forget for the rest of her life. And either will her team.
Absolutely. For folks at home, I recommend you go back and watch that goal over and over and over again.
It's what national dreams are made of.
This was the perfect way to end this week with an overtime win. This was a nail-biter from start to finish. Everyone here in the arena, we have a packed arena here at Nepean Sportsplex. Everyone on their feet for both of these teams here. Walker had an impeccable game. She made it so difficult for Force to get a single goal behind her.
Honestly, in that first couple of seconds of the overtime period, she made a sharp save on Bartow that I thought was going in.
I agree. She took away probably an earlier opportunity that Bartow would have had. pushing that goal a little bit further back, but that will be a power play goal for number 9, Binder, to win it in overtime for her team. Eastern Ontario Force are your Canadian Ringette Championships gold medalists. Well, the emotions on this team.
The coaching staff.
This is only
Makes you tear up a little.
Oh, I've been tearing up all week watching these teams win, lose. Like everything about this tournament has made me cry because it's so beautiful. Like even over here, we've got these young fans watching
role
these
models
are
out
gosh,
there on the ice for them.
My heart is just so full. You know, and this Force team, this is the second year this association has existed for Force.
Wow.
And
that's pretty incredible.
And, you know, we've got our Eastern Ontario Force and Impact. This Force team has been a force to be reckoned with this entire
No
season.
pun intended there.
Oh, no pun intended at all. Absolutely. But they've just put up such an incredible season, and this is just the perfect way to end it for them this year with a win here at Nationals. Getting gold in overtime. Coaching staff should be very proud on both sides. That was probably my favorite game of this whole week. Out of any game that's happened, this was the best one, for sure.
Now we're going to have the medal ceremony. So New Brunswick is coming out onto the blue carpet to receive their bronze medals. So they'll line up. And then there will be a presentation to them for bronze, to Calgary for silver, and then the gold medal to Team Ontario Force here. They're having a little laugh here right now.
I do just want to give a shout out to, I am from Ottawa myself. I am a coach and a member of the board of directors for Metcalfe and District Ringette Association here in Ottawa. We have 2 Metcalfe Hornets players on this team, Maddie O'Neill and Poppy Leptic, who I guarantee you there are a swath of Hornets watching this stream right now. Shout out to these 2 players. Again, any young Hornets watching this stream, this can be you. It will be you in the future.
Yeah, and to all the athletes across Canada.
Every single one.
It's keep going, reach for your dreams. You know, it's never too late.
Never.
To keep working and pushing hard because you could get here too. Or to where you want to be within your association or within your group.
Absolutely.
So, the dreams do come true.
Even for myself, I never saw myself as being a volunteer in Ringette. I always thought I'd be, you know, a top player. Now, I would rather be a coach any other day of the week than anything else in the world. It brings me so much joy.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do the medal presentation here. We do have the rosters for all 3 teams here. Try and read these out as we go.
Talking right now about how each medal also comes with 2 pins on the ribbon. And what those pins are meant to do is for the athletes that win the medals to give those pins to people that have made an important contribution to their life within Ringette. It could be a coach, it could be a parent, it could be a teammate, but it's a very big honor to get one of those pins. I'm proudly wearing one right now from my year coaching when we won a bronze medal 2 years ago. So I know how important it is and what it means. So
absolutely,
this is pretty cool. Good opportunity for these girls to share the love and support the people that have got them this far.
Oh, 100%. This is not done without a single person behind the scenes, parents, siblings, acquaintances, coaches, everyone in between, getting these athletes to where they need to be.
New Brunswick medal presentation is happening.
So that was number 1 for Team New Brunswick. Number 7 now, Rena Greenslade, defense.
No, that would be Alberta.
Oh, apologies. That's why. I'm looking at the wrong one. I was wondering why number 1 wasn't
That's
there.
okay.
Get this back here. So the first up we had number 1, Ariane Bellevaux, goalie. Then number 7, Callie Richard, defense. Number 8, Ashley Bourgeois, forward. Number 9, Mackenzie Gullison, forward. Number 10, Marie-Ève Leblanc.
And that's where we are now.
And now I'm caught up. Now we have number 15, José Richard, defense. Number 17, Maëlle Bourque. She's a forward. Number 18, Danica Doiron, defense. Number 19, Abigail Brine, forward. Number 22, Audrey Leblanc, forward. Number 23, Marie-Ève Robichaud, forward. Number 24, Sophie Leblanc, defense. Number 28, Lexi Richard, defense. I expect we're going to get a lot of cheers for this next player. Number 31, Noémie Morin, giving her team a shutout in the bronze medal game. Number 33, Peyton McDonald, forward. Number 44, Emily Dyke, forward. And number 55, Mila Ferguson, forward.
Team New Brunswick l'équipe de la section de l'équipe New Brunswick. Head coach,
Jessica Savoie, head coach. It's always inspiring to have a female coach as your head coach for Ringette. Coach Robichaud now, assistant coach.
Assistant coach,
So that's Miguel Prou. Don't think he's here right now. Accepting on his behalf, that's assistant coach. Another assistant coach here, Annie Cormier. And your last assistant coach here, Jason Brine. Shout out as well to the team manager, Carrie Goodwin. Know how hard those managers work. Heart to the team.
So now Calgary Havoc will be receiving their medals. Again, very proud of this team. AB4 coming all this way and taking the silver. We have got Valario. She is goaltender. This is number 2, Kaylee Morissette, defense. Here's Asia Mitchell, number 3. I love to see them all shaking hands after, just that real sportsmanship.
I 100% agree.
This is Sky Percival, number 4, forward center.
I was saying earlier, another game, a lot of these players are probably going to go on to play with each other in the future, so having that sportsmanship now, it's only going to do them favors in the future.
Absolutely. Yep, this is number 5, Marin McKnight. Number 6, Rebecca Heisey. Number 7, Georgia Bright. This is number 8, Karen T. Stelbaska. I don't believe she's here right now. I think an injury she's had.
If you're watching online, though, thank you for supporting your team.
That's right. I'm sure they miss you, Karen Tina. And this is number 9. Harold's Chuck. I always struggle with that name, but I'll get it. This is number 10, Kadri Southey. Number 12, Danielle Falkner. This is number 13, affiliate player, Avery Ashley. Not bad to come up and win a silver medal.
I have to agree. There was a game earlier I was watching too. We had an underage player with the U16s. Force to be reckoned with again.
Yeah.
Some of these underage players are just
awesome. This is number 14, Anna Hausmanus. Number 16, Charlotte Landers. This is number 15, Brooke Rolls.
Number 17.
We have number 17, Caitlin Rivas.
Number 18.
And this is number 18, Megan Sturchy, captain of the team. And then our outstanding goaltender here played a great game. We have Gwyneth Walker.
She kept her team in it the entire time, making it so difficult for Force in this game.
Yep. Then we have the coaching staff here. Head coach Adam McKnight. They haven't called him yet, but... Well, it's Adam McKnight. I don't know what they're calling, but he is the head coach. Adam has coached for a long time in the Calgary AA program. Assistant coach here. Oh, there we go. Okay, Lauren Chown will be coming up. That wasn't Lauren. Well, I'll list all the coaches for you here. Here is Lauren coming to the... And this is assistant coach Kaylee Minot, who is coaching with a very young baby. She'll also be coaching at Canada Winter Games for Team Alberta this year. Always like to see the moms come back too, right? And still have the passion to be on the bench.
Yes, I even did see that Ringette Canada was posting about the NRL moms who are getting support with bringing their children here and being able to still compete at the highest level.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I believe they gave out free passes to babysitters that were able to come.
They did.
So really supporting that.
Yep.
We also have Keith Morissette there that won his award. I might have missed Bryn Tarnowski there and Paige Waugh as well. Marla Wheeler is also on that bench, and I don't know if we missed her going up, but again, congratulations to all the coaching staff and all the athletes on Calgary AA.
We should be very proud.
Now we have our winners, Ontario Force.
Your goalie for today's gold medal game. What a performance she had. Her and Walker
they both had great games.
They had such great games.
Of course, they're getting their gold sticks
provided by Ringette and Dom. This is number 2, Addison Fracker, defense. The rookie this year. Number 3, Aurélie Lacoussière, forward, another rookie on this team. And with 2 goals in this game, number 4, Emily Bartow, forward. This is her second year on the team. Number 5, Kaylin Pierce, forward. She's been on the team 1 year. This is her rookie season. Number 6, Maddie O'Neill, alumni from MDRA in Metcalfe. She's a forward. This is her second year on the team. Number 7 now, Andrea Salmon, defense, another rookie on this team.
They're all getting Gatorade hats as well.
Another one of our sponsors here for the CRCs. This is number 8, Kira Dobson-Takoff, defense, second year on the team. And with a game-winning goal here, number 9, Olivia Binder, forward, a rookie on this team this year. Number 10, Abby Rooney, defense, second year on the team. She played at Worlds in 2025. Number 11, Laura Scala, second year on the team. Number 12, Bettina Utano, another rookie on this team. Number 13, Poppy Leftick, another MDRA alumni. Shout out to her mom, Julie, on the beach right now. Crying tears. I know they're going to be happy tears, though. She's a forward, second year on the team. Here's number 15, the other Kira Flynn Mantilla, defense, first year on the team. And number 18, she had a fantastic game today as well. Claire Steins, forward, second year on the team. And your last player on the team, but certainly not least, is Cassidy Marchment, goalie. This is her first year on the team as well. Little fun fact about Marchment, she can juggle.
Well, as a goalie, that's a good thing to have.
I agree.
And
This is Céline Leduc, head coach for the team. She's got to be so proud here. I didn't quite catch which assistant coach this might be. Might be Hannah Wyatt. Tanya Wyatt, apologies. Now here's Brent Dobson, another assistant coach. Daughter is Kira Dobson-Takoff. And now, assistant coach Catherine Trudeau. So that other assistant coach was not Hanya. Didn't quite catch her name. I believe this might be the team manager, Sophie Lacoussière.
And now we'll have the presentation of the trophy.
This is going to be a big moment for Team Force here. Bringing that trophy to their team here at home in Ottawa. This is an Ottawa-based team in Eastern Ontario.
And they're presented with the banner as well.
Huge achievement here.
I like that they have goaltender up with them as well.
I agree.
Fantastic.
She was a huge part of today's game. This whole tournament even.
Awesome. Big congratulations again out to Ontario Force, national champions.
Absolutely. And Calgary, again, still getting a silver medal. That's top 2 finish in the country for U19AA. That is a fantastic achievement here. And here comes the trophy.
Yeah, big moments here in Ottawa.
Absolutely. A lot of hometown fans in the crowd. Davis up to the stands, show off that trophy.
To all her fans and all the fans of Ottawa.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Got some folks even from sister associations here in Ottawa coming to watch this team. Again, this is an association that is made up of all the associations here in Ottawa. So Metcalfe and District, Nepean. We have Gloucester and area. Devils. We have Arnprior. We've got Cora. West Ottawa. So these athletes come from all around the Ottawa Valley to make up this championship team.
Oh, now they're going to be taking pictures. All the teams are going to get together, their final pictures on the ice. And I just wanted to take this opportunity, first of all, to thank Ringette Canada for just giving me the opportunity to be able to call this game today. It's been a real treat working with you.
You as well, Jody.
Yeah, it's excellent. And you know what? I'm looking forward to future seasons of being here and calling
100%.
games and watching excellent Ringette. So.
100%. Same here. I've been given this opportunity this week to call some exciting action, seeing these Ringette players, some of the best in Canada, even the world. And honestly, it's been probably the honor of my lifetime to be able to do this at home in Ottawa for the second year of the CRCs here, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. And Jody, you've been an excellent co-commentator today. I think this is probably my favorite game I've done all week.
Awesome.
I have to say.
Woohoo! Excellent. All right. Well, with that, I am going to sign off now. This is Jody Nguyen from Calgary saying goodbye to Ottawa.
Thanks, Jody. And this is Kira Kirkpatrick from Ottawa signing off. Huge congrats to the Force on their gold medal win here today, capping off the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa.